Say hello to the camera.
Hello, motherfucker.
Bomb has been defused.
Who wants me low? Not him. He's got fucking syphilis. Woo! What's up, everybody? It is good to see ya. Welcome on back, gamers. We are big gaming today. And by gaming, I mean not at all. We're doing art stream. That's okay. Say hello to the camera.
Hello, motherfucker.
My bad. Do we need this up today, guys? Do we need the thinks before you speak today? Do we need that? Yes, always. Remember, guys, thinks before you speak. Is it true? Is it helpful? Is it inspiring? Is it kind? Is it necessary? Is it sexy? How is everybody today? How are we doing, gamers? How are we doing, gangies? Good evening, my friends. Welcome back to any returning homies. Good to see ya. Always a pleasure. Welcome on in. It's art stream, fart stream time. We're working on some, propaganda for the Hunger Games, which is happening tomorrow. I would like everybody to know the Animal Crossing games are happening tomorrow. We are uploading. We're going to be doing a reaping ceremony before stream in the VC of the Discord, so make sure you don't miss that shit. You're hyper right now. You're like that cat. You know, the cat that like goes yippee yippee yippee. He jumps up and down. That shit's epic. When I saw your status, I felt like I was in a horror game. You don't have work tomorrow! Dude, people, we're so back. We are so back, peepers. So back. Alright, is everybody ready? To work on this. We're just working on shit today. Well, whoops. We got some, like, no thoughts, head empty, Nintendo music going on, and we are literally just vibing today. 3, 2, 1, drop! Yes! Yes, ma'am! Yes, ma'am! Okay! I wasn't going to stream today, but then I was confounded with the reality that, the Hunger Games is happening tomorrow because Cherry's moving off the island. So, it has to happen or the plot's gonna get filled. We have to do it now, and I didn't have any time to promote or anything. So this stream is the promotion stream. This is the promotion stream for the Hunger Games Animal Crossing bingo stream tomorrow. that's why we're doing this little art piece today. I am Caesar Flickerman. Or Lucky Lucretius Flickerman, or it'll be Bingo, yeah. So the Hunger Games, I did a run through last night. Me and PB were up till like 6 a.m. customizing the shit. Like, we did a full Five Nights at Freddy's shift we did a whole Five Nights at Freddy's shift to fucking prepare for this Hunger Games event. And we were customizing the simulator. We were doing like everything that we could to make this like look super good and have it go super well. If people are wondering what the Crossing Games are going to be, it's basically going to be a Hunger Games simulator of a rouletted reaping of villagers. And the one that survives, we have to move into our island. That is basically...
Say hello to the camera.
That is basically it.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, Blaine. Hi, Tooly Bully. Hi, Civil. Hi, Coma. Hi, Peeboo. Hi, everybody. Hi, Lurkers. Hi to my lovely Lurkers. I see you in there. Hi, Glitchy and Fire and Weenie and Opal and everybody else. So good to see you. Don't forget pipe bombs. I know the pipe bomb button is broken. I am sorry again. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm gonna fiddle around with my my program here. Yes, it's gonna be Bingo. It's gonna be exciting. Chat is going to have... So the reason why we asked that question of the day in the Discord server today was because all of your answers are going in the roulette wheel. Basically, you guys get picks. You get about 3 districts. So you get about 6 villagers off the roulette wheel. There perhaps be an existing individual in this world who would possibly wish to indulge in my body and personality in a way that is nonchalant and humorous. Civil, that is some alpha male, like, Twitch chatter, fucking... average, who want me lol. Who want me lol? That's some Reddit man, I'm horny and lonely, who want me lol bullshit. That's exactly how they would fucking, Why are you trying to chat it up? We have to simplify it more, from who want me lol to I am lonely lol. Yes, please feel free to recommend more villagers that you would like to see. So the winner is the bingo target. I get 2 or 3. I have a collection of villagers that I like. So we have a daisy wheel. So we're gonna spin the daisy wheel. I think Peeboo said that she'll take care of the wheels, making them for us. And then I have a daisy wheel, and then there's a chat wheel, and then each moderator has a wheel for a district. So all of their picks, if you're a Twitch mod, your picks go up on a wheel, and you get a district of 2 villagers. And then we also have the punishment wheel tomorrow, my love, before stream. Like 30 minutes before stream, we get into VC. It's for a YouTube video, so I will be recording the VC. We'll make a stage. Because we're gonna need like an hour before stream to get ready, because we're gonna have to put all of the villagers' PNGs into the simulator, and that's gonna take me a little bit. Hey Ash, what's up? Just making a very quick promotional for the event. It's gonna be awesome. Hey, how you doing? Welcome on back. That's supposed to be me. It doesn't look like me right now, but it will eventually. Hopefully, with enough elbow grease. Yep, I always do the glasses last. Just because, they're like such an it's like an overlay, I guess. I was trying to reference that one Caesar Flickerman picture where he's going like, "Hey guys, let me interview you before you get sent into an arena and die." Yes, I am drawing Isabella's Effie trinket. We will do that. Hi Gummy, what's up? Hey clowns! I am a jester, thank you very much. I am out here hitting the like no fucking tomorrow. Excuse you. That does make it does make Tom Coriolanus. Neither makes. See, I was debating about it. I really was, because I was thinking to myself, like, well, is Isabelle more of like a Effie trinket, or is she more of a Lucy Gray Bear? And it's just like, it's hard to consider. Why are you staring at me? I'm just hitting the little jig, man. Like, this is gonna be a cringe sentence. If Steven Universe wasn't cringe, I am manifesting the energy of Spinel constantly. My favorite type of characters, especially female characters, is small, loud, angry, passionate, little guy, ambiguously feminine, still a woman. I hate Steven Universe, but my favorites were always Peridot and Peridot Greg Spinel. Lapis is a cunt bitch. And so is Pearl. People don't talk about how fucking, like, flat out racist Pearl was, dude. In those early seasons. Oh my god. She was fucking racist. She was abusive. So was Amethyst. If that show wasn't like made and advertised towards kids, it would have been really good, because then I think that nuance would have actually been like more within itself. I don't know how else to explain it, right? Like it's kind of like a matter of because they made it a kids show, a lot of the stuff they handled, the stuff they included, they handled it very inappropriately. But if it wasn't a kids show, then it could have that darker turn. But they use the crux of the kids show to like have weaker writing and plot point. Yeah, no, like that fucked everything up. That plot point fucked everything up. And Pearl was undoubtedly racist in those early seasons. Like undoubtedly racist. So basically they have this thing, for the people that don't watch Steven Universe, or haven't watched Steven Universe before, there's this concept of fusion, where two of the lesbian space rocks can fuse into each other to become a bigger one. It's like a symbolism of relationship, and it's mostly in the early seasons kind of sexualized. Like, it's very sexual. Like, the way that they dance into each other, a lot of the time is very sexual. It's not. It's really not. Now, just to explain this, now, and here's something, the writing team is inherently very racist in itself, too, because when Pearl fuses with any one of the other characters, and Pearl's the white character, right? Pearl's the one that looks like this. She's the white-coded character. Anytime she fuses with another... I was just getting to that, dude. So whenever she fuses with another person, right? They become this dainty, beautiful powerhouse, right? Now, there are two other main characters. There's Amethyst and Garnet. Amethyst is thought to be Latino or Latina coded or like some sort of Hispanic, and then Garnet is straight up black, right? It is so clear as day. If you don't see that Garnet is black, Garnet is black. So Pearl, whenever she fuses with Garnet or Amethyst, they create these like really dainty, beautiful, like mixed characters, right? That are well spoken and really graceful, and they're like ballerina coded, whatever. When the two POC coded characters fuse together, in the show, what happens, they become violently unstable, right? So they form into this character called Sugalite. She was voiced by Nicki Minaj, and Sugalite is called unstable, monstrous, animalistic, barbaric, and has no control. Right? The two POC coded characters fuse, and they make a monster. But anytime the white coded character fuses with another POC coded character, they're dainty and beautiful and well-spoken and witty and stuff. You see where there's a problem? You know, there's this plot point. There's this episode with Sugalite in it. You know, Pearl's really fucking upset that Garnet and Amethyst fused into Sugalite. And they're not unfusing, they're an unstable fusion, right? Quote unquote. And Steven is looking up to Sugalite because Steven thinks fusion is fucking awesome. Any child in that environment would think, oh, my two lesbian space moms fusing together to make a bigger lesbian space mom. Like, you would think that would be like, you would think that would be awesome, right? To a kid. So he's just like in awe of this crazy big fucking fusion, and Pearl sings a fucking song about how she gets to be strong in the real way and not barbaric like Sugalite. And she sings a song about it. And then Nicki Minaj never comes back. Are you telling me? And they claim it's because of budget issue. But you're telling me a multi-million-dollar franchise on Cartoon Network can't afford to hire Nicki Minaj again as a voice actor when they were able to get Jinx Monsoon on and all these other fucking really talented people onto the VA cast? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? She was upset that you made her into a disgusting creature and then used her as a racist plot point. At least, like, that's what I fucking seen. Yeah, it's the one. Strong in the real way. I actually was making a video series in 2020 where I was ripping Steven Universe an asshole, like a new asshole. And I never finished it because I got lazy. And I looked back at the quality of that video and it was bad. But all the points were still there. You know, like all the points that I'm making now, I made in that video. And they were all still correct. Then we also have to talk about Concrete. In the Steven Universe art book that got released around 2018, if I'm not mistaken, there was a gem concept in there named Concrete. Concrete was very obviously another black woman. And her plot points, she had very dark lips that looked like this, right? Like this, So like her eyes were like that. She had her little nose, but like her build looked like this. And she was black because she was concrete, like black colored, but it was very evident also they made her POC, you know? And then in the bracket points, in the Rebecca Sugar bracket points of character concepts, it was something like, can't read, has a wicked shoe collection. Can't read? Well, yeah, and then let's talk about the other episode where she teaches Connie to not value her own life and to sacrifice it for Steven. You can Google this. Google Steven Universe Concrete art book. And the worst part is she's married. Rebecca Sugar is married to a black man. And I've seen that TikTok too, so it was so fucking funny. Like, that whole show was so warped. And everyone would be like, it's just a kid show. It's just a kid show. No, it's not! Like, you clearly are unpacking some very problematic themes if it's just a kid show. And then let's talk about the ending, because the show's been over for ages, and if you haven't watched it, that's on you. He forgives the space hierarchy. He forgives the fascists. Bro forgives the space fascists that colonized planets. And they were trying to make it comparable to forgiving, like, your mean uncle or aunt with bad political opinions. That was, like, how they were trying to make... Yeah, he forgives the space slave owners. Show has not aged well. Show has not aged well at all. But all these little these white Tumblr kids, because they love the virtue signaling of it, they dick ride it so hard. It's just like Genshin. It's just like Genshin. Despite it being actively fucking problematic time and time again. What's up, Bob? How you doing? Steven, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Damn.
Bomb has been defused.
Yeah, there's not real villains. The real villains are bad thoughts.
Bomb has been defused.
Yeah, the pipe bomb redeem isn't working right now. I didn't reset it today.
Bomb has been
I
defused.
do apologize for that. I've been very busy working on stuff. I just fucking forgot. I forgot to close my my application. I left my PC running last night because I was up till 6. Kieran's naked. Oh god, oh no. Oh fuck. We are at 299 subs right now. Cowabunga. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I really liked the show when I was like 13, 14. Because that's the age range for it, you know? Like, I get why people like it. The world building is really interesting. I would love to rewrite it for myself, you know? The other big fucking plot point, fucking hot mess of a character was Lapis. Like they tried to make Lapis not an abuser, but Lapis was like the worst of the fucking abusers. Like, Lapis was no better than Jasper, dude. They act like Lapis did no wrong, but Lapis was, like, just as bad. Again, like, the concept is awesome. They needed a better writing team. Good artists, like, people can be good creators, right? Like, people can create awesome concepts and not have a singular fucking idea how to properly write things. Lapis is one of those characters where if I see people resonating with them a little too much online, I fucking avoid them like the plague. I really do. Yeah, I guess they are making a new Mean Girls. I'm not interested. I think all the reboots are kind of soulless. Can I raise a point that part of the reason Lapis is coddled by the Phantom over Jasper is due to fat phobia? Oh, absolutely. There was a lot of people did not like Jasper, and I understand that we weren't supposed to like Jasper. However, Jasper is just as much a victim of like all this diamond propaganda as Lapis was. Yeah, like Lapis was this dainty, feminized little baby. And Jasper was this big, tough muscle mommy who didn't like, she was following orders. She was totally a Nazi, but at the same time, you know, like, if you are created and that is your purpose, that's what you're gonna fucking do. It's fucked up. It was undercooked. So the whole Amethyst thing was that Amethyst was fucking an abusive asshole to Steven and Greg because she was undercooked and was self-insecure about it, because Pearl would constantly like bully her and treat her like shit. Pearl constantly was Amethyst's op. Amethyst did not deserve that, but also Amethyst was like not socialized properly. Bye, Bob. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Do you guys remember that one episode where Pearl has a manic episode and she, like, straps Steven to a rocket and is like, I'm gonna take you to space, Steven. And literally almost fucking kills him multiple times. And then can we talk about Greg? How they demonized Greg in front of Steven the entire fucking time. The entire series, they demonized Greg as a bad father. When they didn't even give him a chance, really, to be a fucking dad. They called him, like, human scum. Like, his son was groomed by space aliens.
Say hello to the camera.
Hello, motherfucker.
Greg was my favorite character. His son was indoctrinated into a fucking space war. Yeah! What the fuck was Greg gonna do about the stealing his son and indoctrinating them into the fucking space hierarchy? Have a good one, Farlands. Thanks for stopping back in. For me, it was Greg. Peridot was a good character. And the reason why Peridot was a good character was because she had a full fucking arc. She got fucking redeemed. She was redeemed. She had a full arc. She had a full character development. And then they just used her as comic relief. And that's what made her good, because they didn't fucking incentivize her into the plot. They didn't undo her character. They didn't, like, neglect all of the growth she had, because they were using her adequately after her time was up on the show. Also, Garnet was amazing as a character until they pigeonholed her into only one role, and that was to just be the catalyst to talk about fusion or exposition dump about fusion. Then Garnet got no other character growth other than being about fusion. She was a deeply complex character. And then, you know, they were like, oh, but she's actually two people. And then never, ever, ever addressed her other than when they were trying to talk about her being two people. Yeah, Garnet is gay, and that's all we're gonna talk about. And let's talk about Lars and Sadie real quick. Lars is a victim, bro. He fucking, like, they normalized Sadie trapping him on a fucking island. Like, he wasn't a nice guy. He wasn't. But he didn't deserve to be trapped on a fucking island by the girl who had a crush on him. Sadie knew that they were trapped. And was like, oh, this is the time where I can get close to him, you know? She literally sabotaged, like, the entirety of the island thing because she prolonged the trauma of Lars being trapped on an island. He didn't know it was fake. Like, and then it was normalized because Sadie was the girl, and girls can't be, like, predatory or abusive. Nuh-uh. Only masked people can do that. Like, they so quickly, like, made Blue Diamond Wooby fall, but, you know, like, fucking Yellow Diamond, you know, like, oh, we'll just make her the bad guy. Blue Diamond's such a silly. Rebecca Sugar hates masked lesbians. Rebecca Sugar hates masked people. It's so evident to me in, like, all of her fucking projects. I just don't know. I don't know. Like, those early seasons, right? And I know we're still talking about Steven Universe. I'm sorry that we spent so long on this topic, but I don't know how you could look at those past seasons like as a person of color. Like, I don't know how an entire room of people looked at this project and looked at this episode and didn't pick up the racial tonnage of it. You know, like, also, she's drawn porn of literal children. She has drawn porn of Ed, Edd, and Eddy. Of Ed and Double D fucking each other. You can Google this. This is all on Google, gang. Go ahead. And she just keeps getting away with it. Koma's so cool. Koma know what's up. Yeah, like, did everyone forget that she actively fucking, I'm at a loss, bro. And then people were like, Rebecca Sugar's Jewish herself. To say that she is redeeming Nazis, redeeming fascist sympathizers in her show is anti-Semitic. Like, no, that is what it is, dude. You are redeeming fascists. That was the end of the show. They had no real punishment. They are responsible for the death of hundreds, if not millions, of planets across an entire galaxy. And you're gonna tell me that they're just cute wine aunties now that Steven, like, sighs at because they're so delusional? Like, I'm sorry, your Aunt Teresa that fell down the QAnon rabbit hole and a space fascist are not the same, Rebecca. Like, anyways, that's why Adventure Time is leagues fucking better. And I know she has her fucking hands in that shit too, but like, at least Adventure Time was so less of a pandering Tumblr mess when it started. So like, there is some substance to it that is way more midnight gospel existentialist coded than Tumblr pandering. The Fiona and Cake show was such a Tumblr pander. It was lovely. It was a wonderful show, but there were still moments that were absolutely unnecessary. And there were moments of that where, like, for example, Princess Bubblegum is just straight up racist to Marceline in, like, multiple episodes. What I liked about Adventure Time was that it wasn't afraid to be grotesque. It wasn't afraid to have inaesthetic things. It had plenty of aesthetic things that people really liked, but it was also not afraid to be weird and grotesque in some ways and make people uncomfortable. And I think that's really important. It is coming from stream. We are playing, we have, I believe this is Kitchen Song from Personal Trainer Cooking. This like Japanese elevator music. What I just think is funny is that the people that really, like, obsessively latched onto Steven Universe are usually the same people that latch on to, like, very similar medias, and then they all are on the same side of the internet, and they all perpetuate this same kind of, like, perpetuate the same type of, like, Tumblr-esque sort of, like, being gay is, like, being gay is the biggest part about me type of energy, and there's nothing wrong with that. However, they also, when it comes to, like, actually being proper activists and things like that, they generally weaponize their micro labels to justify not having to actually address any of their own criticisms within themselves, because, you know, being gay is like the best and worst thing they ever. Yeah, they like MLM content a little bit too much. They are very self-victimizing of their identities, you know, despite, you know, normally living in very privileged lives. They're very out of touch with what real oppression is. I had a very hard time getting ready for stream today because I do my makeup and I watch TikTok, and my entire For You page is flooded with like stuff about Palestine and stuff about the West Bank and just updates and updates and updates. And it's very hard to do this type of content while this stuff is going on. Like, in a way, I feel very guilty that I continue to make content even as this is going on, you know? So I can't imagine, like, what these fucking people are doing in private to their friends and stuff, complaining about, you know, all of the media and everything. Oh, absolutely. That would be awesome. I'm actually, I haven't talked about this with many people yet. I'm actually planning a charity stream. I'm planning a charity stream for Palestine very soon. And I am trying that is what I am trying to organize. I want to reach out to a couple other creators if they want their hands in it to help organize. But I genuinely think it's something very important. And even with the little platform I have, it's important to still do this. You know, it's important to reach out. The thing that I get worried about, though, is that I don't want people to think that I am using my platform or weaponizing what's happening on the West Bank as something to get me clout or something like that. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna reach out to a couple creators and see if we can pull something together for maybe February. God, if they have that much time by that point. The thing that frustrates the shit out of me is that the fucking trucks can't even get in there. Like, all the donations and shit, like, I don't know if everyone else has seen this, but I've seen footage of, like, people, like all of these trucks with food and donations for the Palestinian people being, like, cock-blocked at the border. Yeah! Fucking Bassan! Love her. Hope she's doing well. That is true. It is like clout repellent. I know, I was just thinking that too. Like, Mario Kart music and... There's only around 6K of trucks of aid that made it into Gaza. That's fucked up. It's so fucked up. It makes me fucking irate. And then fucking every goddamn comment section I see. Not so much on TikTok, but definitely Instagram. It's always like these little 16-year-old know-it-alls that are like, my dad said that the Israeli government is just punishing the terrorists. Blah, 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 blah. You should be thankful that they're keeping you safe. It's like, are you fucking demented, bro? Are you demented? Lane, deadass, would you like to organize something with me? Like, we could do like we could do some Instagram lives. We could fucking do something, surely. I know I'm fucking cock-blocked as hell on Instagram, but hell yeah. I was just thinking about it today as I was doing makeup. Like I like I said, I do my makeup, I watch TikTok, and I'm just sitting there and I fucking saw the video of the father like dragging the fucking music. Dragging his children's remains in garbage bags, and like it's the like 8th time I've seen this video, right, circulate, and it was so not glad, but you know, I'm happy it's being filtered out into the algorithm, so more people are seeing it. But every fucking time, dude, like hysterics. I burst into fucking hysterics. It is just so fun. I know this is poorly timed fucking music. I'm so sorry. But yeah, definitely. I would love to piece something together. Have you as like a guest on stream? I'm gonna talk to some other mutuals of mine if they want to do something. This is turning out good-ish. I don't know how I feel about it. I definitely like it better than the other one. I was working on another one. It looked like shit. This one definitely turned out better. Yeah, this was the old one. Are you joking, man? Like, way better. Way better. We out here. What was I gonna fucking talk about? I had like a list of topics in my head, and like now that I'm on stream, I'm just like lead paint staring. Another thing that's been happening to me lately, chat. I don't know if anybody else has felt this energy. A lot of people in my life that left in a huff or tizzy have come back lately. I don't know if anybody else has experienced this lately, but like I have just been validated so intensely over the past few months as people come back to me, and after they leave me over minor disagreements or issues with friends in the past, and they just come back and they like they're just like, yeah man, I'm sorry that happened. It was like, yeah, I'm sorry that happened too, man. I just feel like a lot of the time I get willfully misinterpreted. And I don't know if anybody else has experienced this in their lifetime, but I definitely know that I get willfully misinterpreted sometimes by people. Yeah, like I have such a strong moral compass that it scares people and it drives people away. And it's been very interesting to me. Like people get scared by how I don't know if you would say extremist, but how strong and passionate I am about my arguments, and how inexcusable I am towards people with moral compass issues, you know, on the matter of ethics and politics and you know how to treat other people. And I've just had so many people come back and be like, in the last, like, 2 months, man, like, so many have come back and been like, I'm sorry that I did that to you, or I'm sorry that happened. And, like, I knew it was gonna happen, because a lot of people aren't bad people, they just need to, like, grow up. But it's been just so, like, when you're in those situations, people will do fucking anything to gaslight you into thinking you're in the wrong for having such strong morals, because they're afraid to rock the boat, or they're afraid to disagree with friends, or they get resentful of you for rocking the boat with their friends, or anything like that. And while it is validating, it's just like, damn. People literally see what they want to see until they don't. And to anybody who got dropped by friends for having, like, a strong moral compass, or caring just a little bit too much about things, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, man. Like, yes, maybe you should have responded in a less aggressive tone. Maybe you should have been less passionate. I don't know. Who am I to say? Those are all things I struggle with. You know, treating people kindly when I'm very passionate about something and they even minorly disagree because they're afraid of, like, picking a side. Maybe that's on me. I don't really know. I'm still learning that. But it's not wrong to wear your heart on your sleeve, and it's not wrong for you to, you know, want to reach out and make sure people are safe. Because I assess every single time in my life where I have been considered in the wrong, or manic, or too hysterical, or reading too into things. People were just willfully cherry-picking what I had to say to avoid accountability, because they didn't want to feel guilt about their own decisions, and that's why they get upset at you. It's not you, it's them. It's their insecurity of not having strong political opinions or moral ethics, and they feel threatened by your sense of self, and things like that. And that's why they react like that, until something happens to them. That's always the thing that happens in these situations, you know? Like, until something happens to them, they aren't gonna understand the same way. Or if ever. And it's, like, super sad, but it's also a deep, like, it's understandable why that happens, right? It's absolutely understandable as to why that happens. I think that looks more like me now. I just have to add the glasses. Like, just be patient and be kind with yourself, and know that just because your friend group disagrees with you, or is invalidating of your feelings when they drop you, that doesn't mean you're incorrect. It just means you're different. No, literally. So that's something that will happen. Like, you'll be so worried that people are viewing your takes as so cripplingly extreme. It's eggshell court of public opinion bullshit, right? So they expect you to be nice with the way that you deliver criticism, and if you're not, you're automatically demonized. Which is ultimately very unfair to you, because that invalidates the intensity of your emotions and your feelings. So they'll do this thing where they just, like, they fucking hop around you, and they try to guilt you into feeling so strongly or intensely, or they'll play down their own emotions because they don't care that much, and then they'll try to make you look crazy for reading too much into things, or caring just a little too much about a situation. It's like a grade A manipulation tactic, and then they'll rope other friends into it. They'll go, what's it called? Like, they'll like look at you, and then they'll look at their friends and go, look how fucking crazy this bitch is acting, you know? She's being so intense about this. Like, what the fuck? This is, like, too much. And then the other person, who's just confused, will be like, oh, maybe, yeah, I guess. And then the more and more and more and more you pile up, that piles up, the more those people are poisoned to the idea that you are in the wrong for caring too much. And obviously, don't get involved in shit that isn't your biz, you know? Like, that was a problem I had as a kid. I was so busy trying to keep the peace amongst everybody that I would, you know, constantly involve myself in other people's drama and business to avoid fallouts and avoid damage. And then that would be pushed back on me for getting too involved. And I have learned, you know, to protect my peace, have my opinions. And I am so vocal and I'm vocal and nuanced about my opinions, but I don't get involved no more. I'll never get involved anymore on other people's business. If you want to be a fuckhead and fuck around, you can find out. That's not my business no more. What is my business is if you are my friend and you are soliciting something from me, or you are using something from me, or you're taking something from me, or you're willfully misinterpreting me, that's our biz. Normalize ignoring your friends when you disagree about inconsequential things instead of dropping them on sight. Yes and no. Yes and no. I feel like sometimes the inconsequential stuff is very telling. Like, it's very telling about them as people, so it's hard to ignore. For example, right, I have been looking at a friend differently recently. I was trying to get an objective, unbiased opinion about another friend of mine and how they were acting, right? And that friend looked at what we were saying and doing and talking, and then immediately went off the rails and made it an excuse to be shitty towards that friend. You know, we were explaining the situation, why they might have acted that way, and then that person immediately, like, just was like, that guy fucking sucks. Like, no wonder that this XYZ happened to them. You know, because we were explaining, like, why they might have reacted that way. And it was due to trauma. And that person, straight up in their face, was like, yeah, who fucking cares about that, lol. Like, I do, because that's still my friend. That's still my friend. So, yeah, that made me look at that person funny. That person, like, said an inconsequential thing that was very telling to me about how they view other people's feelings as an individual. And that was very telling to me. And yeah, there could be one-off instances of that, where people apologize and they're out of pocket, but this person has time and time again been extremely, like horrendously extremist in a lot of their takes. You know, like horrendously extremist. And in ways that are not, it's not a good judge of character. So, like, normalize, you know, communicating with your friends before you cut them off. But if there is a telling reason as to why you don't want to be friends with someone anymore, that's within your right, in my opinion. Comes off overly defensive, and sometimes you're putting yourself on a moral high ground. Yeah, absolutely. Like to them, and this is something I've noticed as I've slowly been in my glow up era, right? Where, like, I've been trying to become a better person with the way that I manage my emotions and things like that. As I'm in my glow up era, I realize that people are enablers in friendships, right? They will tell you what you want to hear or what they think you want to hear instead of, like, what they actually feel. And then simultaneously, they will be so consumed with guilt that they won't fucking know what to do about it, right? Like, they are like, they shut down and freak the fuck out of guilt because they have no clue how to handle it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this definitely looks better than this one. This angle was very hard for me. Like, this was the reference image, and his head was, like, in this fucking angle that I just don't think worked well in with the line art style that I do, because it's not very painterly. Now, if I did painterly sort of line art, then yeah, I think it would have looked fine. But, you know, I had to adjust the head and the anatomy, and I think it looks just generally so much fucking better. I meant inconsequential as in, like, fleeting thought that probably didn't mean anything. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like, if you have... Like, how do I explain this? I completely agree with you, Lane, 100%. Because, like, a friendship is supposed to be a lack of tonal policing, right? Like, you're supposed to be able to talk to your friends with an unfiltered sort of lens, right? So say, for example, you say, I don't really know how else to explain my feelings, so this is how I'm gonna say it, and if it comes off wrong, clock me. And that is the inconsequential thing. At least for me, you know, like, if I know the way that I'm gonna, like, explain something comes off selfish, I'm gonna preface that it's gonna sound selfish, or something like that. Hi, Ram.
Bomb has been defused.
Like, you should be able to feel safe with your friends without the fear of them interpreting what you're saying in, like, in a harmful way. Now, you might not understand what you're saying is, bad in a harmful way. However, like, they might, you know, notice something about it that is harmful or whatever, and then ask you to elaborate or things like that. But, like, you should feel safe to tell your friends things. You get into these, like, chronically online friendships where they're all, like, tone policing each other based on social credit, and they, you know, the minute, you know, your friendship turns south, the minute you, like, the minute you fucking, like, have a problem, right, they go to all their friends and talk mad shit, or, you know, they go to all their friends and they just throw you under the bus or willfully misinterpret you. There's, like, a million different ways that, like, that can fucking happen. And it's fucked up that it happens like that. And that's why, like, I think a lot of people my age are very boxed off and hyper individualistic now, because they had those friendships in 2020 where those friends tone policed everything they said, and now they're afraid of platonic intimacy. I'm not afraid of platonic intimacy. Me and my friends swap spit every fucking night. Ain't that right, besties? Yeah, we making out and shit. You know it. You should absolutely feel safe to tell your friends things. And I remember back in, like, 2020, 2021, when I had friend groups like that, I was so fucking paranoid. I was constantly tone policing myself because I was so afraid of how people would interpret the way that I spoke. You know? Because everyone says dumb shit. Everyone says dumb shit at one point or another. Everyone goes through a phase where they are, you know, a less than optimal human being. But that does not mean that they are a bad human being. Take for example that one guy. That one fucking dude. Oh my god, that guy in our chat yesterday, you know? He's not here anymore, so
Say hello to the
we
camera.
can talk about it. But that guy in our chat was, like, just probably some stupid ass kid. You know, like, it's just some stupid ass kid that didn't know how to socialize without, like, bringing things to be about themselves. And that doesn't mean they're a bad person. They were just really fucking annoying. And I'm not gonna sit there and, like, demonize them. Like, everyone was ready to pounce on them, and I just wanted to level with them, you know? Like, hey man, you're just being a little annoying, you know? Like, do better. And it's because we live in this, like, kill or be killed, crucify or be crucified mentality of the online space where no one can grow as people without, you know, like, holding them accountable. Holding them what? For saying dumb shit as a teenager and then, like, not understanding it? Like, be so fucking for real. We should be holding the billionaires accountable first. I see it on Twitter all the time. It's like, holding my mutual Jim and Catboy 8659 accountable for his one-off weird comments in the Discord DMs. Like, what does that do for fucking humanity? What does that do for you? You know, like, does that person really deserve to be, like, attacked, humiliated, and crucified online in front of, like, an audience of thousands of people?
My name's Jeff.
Hi, Caesar Torres 92. Thanks for the follow, Pookie. I'm saying is forgiveness is not just for you. Or it's not just for them, right? Forgiveness is for yourself. And that was something, like, I had to learn. Like, I was holding on to so much anger about the way people perceived me and the way people didn't like me. And then, like, one day, I just kind of, my load cooked enough, I guess, and I was like, why do I care so much? Why do I care so much about people who didn't treat me right? Why do I care so much about how they feel about me? Why am I wasting so much time and effort and energy, you know, like worried sick about the way people purposefully misinterpret me? Let them misinterpret me if they're gonna be such fucking frivolous haters. It does nothing but, it's self-harm to care that much. To give that so much fucking energy. So if you want to be a hater, if you want to be a person who can't get over things that happen, you know, 5 to 6 years ago, I was just like you at one point, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have not had that recollection yet, and I really hope that you can find some humanity in others, or even yourself. That's another thing. When people hold on to guilt, so I'm gonna tell a story. I was very badly treated by a childhood friend of mine. She was a classist, fat-phobic, abuse-shaming piece of shit because she was also being abused. And she was like the fucking worst, you know? She did some fucked up shit, said some fucked up shit, and I held on to that for so fucking long. I didn't understand why any of my other past friends cared so much to keep those relationships with this person who treated me so fucking badly. I didn't understand this, right? And then I realized that, like, people change. And people grow, and I don't have to forgive her, right? But I can accept that she is going to be a wildly different person to somebody else in her future as she matures than she was to me at 15. And same to me, I was a wildly different person at 15. And I am a wildly better friend. I am a wildly healthier individual. And I probably mistreated a lot of the people that I loved at 15. I know I did. Because I was in an abusive situation. And that's, you know, an explanation, not an excuse. But I learned to forgive her. And move on with my life. Because I wasn't forgiving her for me, or I wasn't forgiving her for her, I was forgiving her for my sake, my fucking empathy, my, you know, body, because it was hurting so much, holding on to the fucking pain. My nervous system was dysregulated as fuck because of how upset I was. This is your reminder that, I never fucking remember how to say her first name. Jeffrey Epstein's bitch was found guilty 327 days ago of child trafficking, and not one predator that paid to be on the island with minors has had their name released, their home raided, or been arrested. You are so correct. You are so correct, Senator Biden. They're actually placing sports bets online about who's gonna be in the Black Book. I want to bet like $1,000 on Tom Hanks, to be quite honest. Because the Epstein logs are actually going to be released soon. I put $20,000 on Bill Clinton. I know him well. Yeah, Hillary too. I fucking hate Hillary Clinton. So, they are publicly releasing the Black Book of everyone who has ever been to Epstein Island for child trafficking purposes. My money is on Oprah. So true. My money is on Bill Clinton. It's on Tom Hanks. It's on Bill Murray. It's on Hillary. Kevin Spacey's another one. I'm trying to think who else. Oh, Bill Cosby. 100% Bill Cosby. Are you fucking kidding me? Not yourself, Senator Biden. Maybe Harvey Weinstein. But don't forget, don't leave the girlies out of it. Do you guys know the conspiracy theory behind all of that? There's this really, really big QAnon rabbit hole, and I look at all this iceberg bullshit for fun. And the idea... Oh yeah, it's not a conspiracy theory. It's true, but a lot of the like adrenochrome, like I'll explain what I mean. So a lot of people think that they were doing the sex ring stuff to harvest the adrenochrome from small children. In Korea, right? They kill dogs a certain way to serve them, and they beat them before death to release a hormone called adrenochrome that allegedly makes the meat taste better. Right? So it's thought that these billionaires went to Epstein Island to rape, murder, and torture small children to harvest the adrenochrome, because adrenochrome is thought to be an anti-aging supplement. And one of adrenochrome usage are these really dark rings around the bottom half of their eyes. This is the theory, right? So it's thought that that's what billionaires were doing, and they would fucking get the kids through Pizzagate, that pizza parlor in Washington, D.C., with all the really, really strange pedophilic artwork in the basement of it. Yes, also the satanic sacrifices and things like that. I don't know how true that is. I could absolutely believe it. I'm not gonna 100% say with my chest that is what they're doing until there's 100% proof, or at least, damnable evidence. But it makes sense to me. Hollywood is about purity culture. It's about anti-aging. It's about elitism. It's about us looking young and young and digestible as possible to the predation of men. don't know if I 100% believe everything yet. Cool BoJack reference, Ellis. Rehab. I was in rehab once. You know I was the horse? The horse from Horsing Around? That show made me crazy. I had to go to rehab. Rehab? I was in rehab once. Yeah, there's this scene in BoJack Horseman, where they say that Hollywood is like a tar pit, and how everybody's sinking. You can Google it online. Yeah, he just happened to kill himself the day the power went out at the prison and the guards fell asleep at the same time. Oh, it's a fantastic show. It's a fantastic show. I wish we had more shows like BoJack and less shows like Steven Universe. Or Has-Been Hotel or anything like that. Adult animation needs to be more BoJack and less Has-Been. I love this fucking song. I love this one. This one is so good. This is Donkey Kong music. This is the Super Sluggers theme. Big Mouth is... See, I've watched all of Big Mouth because I've seen all of the criticism. Some of the fucking parts of it, like the anti-racism parts, the parts where they like the what's her name? What the fuck is her name? The Missy episodes. Those are really good. The gay episodes, the ones where they're like calling attention to social activism and things like that, those are great. The ones where it's just about like jerking off and like having a bunch of penises and shit is bad. To me, it is predatory and it absolutely could be watched by pedophiles and enjoyed by pedophiles. However, it also does have some quality episodes. I will say that. I wish the show was more quality episodes than it was child jerks off repeatedly. I get it, you know, like teenage boys jerk off a lot. That's kind of like everyone's a monster in puberty, whatever. I like that part of it. It's just a little too sexualized normally. For example, they had this really good episode where Lola Scumpy, the girl that's like, Andrew! She gets like groomed by the school acting teacher, and she's like forced to rub his feet and like give him compliments and things like that. It was a genuine like episode about grooming and like how Lola got groomed by this piece of shit, and it was educational and it talked about all the signs of grooming and things like that. So I don't think Big Mouth is a piece of media that was made for, you know, for the perversion of pedophiles by any means. However, it makes sense that people would partake in it, even like it's counterintuitive at like I haven't seen Velma. I actually have not seen Velma at all yet. I didn't watch it because I had a friend at the time who couldn't stop I fucking loved Scooby-Doo as a kid. I loved Velma. And then I had a little twink friend who couldn't stop fucking comparing me to Velma. Like over and over and over again, and it got so fucking annoying that I started to hate Scooby-Doo. It's gonna take me a little bit to really like Scooby-Doo again. Any, like, character they would compare me to, I would actively try to avoid the media moving forward. Yeah, you're good, Biden. Don't even... Not real Biden. Twitch user Biden. You're good. Like, thank you for coming in and saying it, you know? It's a good topic. We talk about topics like this a lot on the stream. And sometimes people get pissed at me. People get fucking really pissed at me for holding space and not being, you know, funny, goofy, haha, all the time. And it's fucking annoying. It's annoying to expect your streamers to not be so heavily incentivized by politics. And I don't care. I don't care if it's yeah, I'm bringing down the vibes. I should just, like, say a bunch of cum jokes all the time, guys. Then he's definitely on the book, too. Just watch, guys. The former Israeli Prime Minister will be on the book, and everyone will say that the book is Palestinian propaganda. Just you wait. Just you wait, gang. AOC? Yeah, I fucking hate AOC too. They're all pieces of shit. Fuck Marianne Williamson. Fuck AOC. Fuck Mitch McConnell. Fuck Ron DeSantis. Fuck them all. I believe Bernie's on the book too. I absolutely believe Bernie's on the book. Nobody on Washington is in the interest of the American people. You know who is in the interest of the American people? Americans. The people. People need to start realizing that and waking up and realizing that politics isn't what's best for you. It is just a pissing oligarchy of what's best for the country. Like financially. To keep their pockets lined and keep them in power. It is an oligarchy. It is a neo-capitalist fascist oligarchy that has no interest of you or me. Notice how we have had 4 years of a Democratic president that campaigned promising to bring freedom to women and minorities. What has happened? Our rights have been stripped away. People had to have like riots and looting in the streets for people to take the George Floyd riots, like to take the George Floyd case or the Breonna Taylor case seriously. All of this happened through Democratic administration. Nobody is on your side. Liberalism is not leftism. The academic, and even let's talk about the academic left. Let's talk about the pipeline of white feminism and in the academic left. All these fucking smart girlies coming out of college now, coming out of their Princetons and their Columbias and their Yales, and then they go in, fucking wanting to do good in the world and blah, blah, blah this, blah, blah, blah that. They come out wildly different people, affected by the privilege they get to be able to go to these countries, you know? Senator Mr. Biden, can I ask you, like, where you came from? Like, where'd you find the stream, bro? You're based. You're based. We're leftist friends now. You were looking for Jackbox streams and you ended up here? Fucking awesome. Well, feel free to hang with us, man. Welcome, base Biden, literally. Liberals are one of the most selfish, virtue-signaling group of people. They really are. They really freaking are. No, they all love Taylor Swift. They all love Genshin Impact. They all love these virtue-signaling medias that make them feel better. They make themselves feel better as people. It's never about actually making an impact. It's about feeling not guilty. The hairy dude? No, I don't. Not off the top of my head, at least. You could probably send me a video and I've probably seen him before. Now that I'm thinking about it, Civil, by the way, I'm gonna get shady here for a second. You know who fucking Dick Road Biden, like, actively was campaigning Biden when the thing was coming out? Miss J name. Even though everyone was actively saying that he was going to be no better than Trump. And I just want to say, to all of the adults, if you're above the age of 18, we are voting third party. Do not vote red or blue. Do not vote red or blue. I am telling you this. I don't care how much propaganda tells you that you're throwing away your vote. Either do not vote or fucking throw it into a third party. Throw it into a third party. That's our only hope. If Ross Perot can fucking do it, or is Ross or Ron Perot? I can't remember his fucking name. But if that guy can fucking stink up the election season, do not vote for either. Do not. Neither are in your interest. Neither. Yeah, one of them is going to win. It will be Trump. It will be Trump. Trump will be winning this election. Like, I'm not saying that there isn't hope for a third party person to make it, but that it's not happening. We might get close, but I don't see it happening. We're getting Trump as a president if he can even get on the ballot legally anymore. If he can get on the ballot legally. I know they blocked him from running in Maine. So it's probably going to be Ron DeSantis. It's either Ron DeSantis or Donald Trump. I'm telling you right now. For the Republican candidate. And I know for a lot of us, this is our first election. Like our first legal voting election. I was a year off from being able to vote in the last election. So this is our first legal voting election for most of us. And I want to tell you guys, do not throw away your vote. Please go vote. Claudia de la Cruz is a very good option in my opinion. She definitely is for the people for now, but no matter what, who you vote for very much so matters. Please do not throw away your vote. Like, personally, from the research I've done independently, I might be voting Claudia de la Cruz. Do not vote Marianne Williamson. She is an anti-vaxxer, conspiracy theorist, crazy fuck, hiding behind liberalism. Do not vote for her. She is insane. If you do, like, more than a 5-second research thing. And, like, also, you are not immune to propaganda. Research everything that you see. I mean this. I mean this, genuinely. You are not immune to propaganda. Research everything. Politically, like, you see some shit on TikTok? Research. Research Claudia De La Cruz. Research Marianne Williamson. Research these people. Get into it. Election season is going to be a fucking tirade this year. It's going to be violent again. RFK. I haven't looked into RFK yet. Because they're not immune. They're not immune to propaganda. They're being propagandized. Anyways, you heard my take. Probably will lose followers. I don't give a shit. I did. No, I didn't actually. Wow, that's refreshing. Am I drawing Marianne Williamson? No, I'm drawing myself as Caesar Flickerman. We're doing a Animal Crossing Hunger Games tomorrow, so I'm just drawing a little art for it. I hate that you're right. It does look a little bit like Marianne Williamson without my fucking glasses on. All white women look the same. That is actually the Animal Crossing Town Hall back there. She would be Tom Nook. For sure. Personally, I do not want another white person in office. And, like ever. Depending on their policy. But then you have, like, especially an old white man. I could handle white lady. I could handle white lady if she wasn't a part of, like, some sort of, like, weaponized agenda of, like, protecting social interest. And there is no one that I know of that is really, like, none of the candidates really meet what I need as a person, you know?
Say hello to the camera.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hey, Zane, what's up? How you doing? I am sorry about the pipe bombs, guys. I forgot to shut down my Mix-It-Up yesterday for, like, whoopsie doodles. But what I won't apologize is talking about stuff. I know that sometimes people use stream as, like, a break from reality and things like that. However, in my humble onion, influencers should be making fucking content like this about things going on. Like, we should stop selling shitty fucking retinol products to children, and we should be talking more about what's going on in the world. This is so, like, fucking messy. You could tell I just fucking, like, line tooled the shit out of this, but whatever. Fuck, marry, kill the presidential candidates. Fuck Donald Trump. Marry Marianne Williamson. Kill Biden. But, like, if I fuck Donald Trump, I'm the one fucking him.
Say hello to the camera.
Hey, Vinny, what's up?
Hello, motherfucker.
I'll definitely go look at those after stream today. Thanks, Sybil. You can see that him later. Thanks, Bubba. Howdy, howdy, howdy. What's up, man? What do you think Joe Biden smells like? Fucking, I wouldn't let him touch me with a 10-foot pole. Thank you, baby. I got mac and cheese. It would smell like a filled diaper. Mothballs. Yeah, but like, who do you think is more incontinent? Do you think Mitch McConnell or Joe Biden is more incontinent? Like, hey man, don't you dare fucking diss on these little strawberry candies, okay? These fucking things, they look like this for the most part. Those are fucking delicious. You put some respect on their fucking name. We are a butterscotch lover household here. Walking into the Senate hearing room probably fills your nostrils with the same scent as walking into a nursing home. Yeah, but like, don't forget the gay sex. It's also gonna smell like gay sex in there. That's what they did January 6th, right? All the Trump supporters, fucking showed up and they had a bunch of gay sex at the Capitol. Trump was just having a big fucking orgy with his, all of his closeted little buddies. Yeah, that was the reference. That was the reference. How is someone that mentally gone able to run? Because there are no real rules to life, that we just live in a fucking capitalist fucking police state that tells us how to do things, because a couple hundred years ago some white guys got into power and stole all the money. But what do I know? When you really think about it, France was like only a couple hundred years old when it had its fucking revolution. Like, people think the idea of like burning everything down and starting everything anew is like some foreign fucking concept, but it will happen. It might even happen in our lifetimes, which is why I tell people to quite literally like get educated. Get educated. Get well read, read as much as you can, learn as much as you can, learn practical skills. Learn how to sew, learn how to crochet, learn how to find fucking clean water, learn how to cook. You gotta learn how to do these things. They purposely shove this technology in your face to keep you from being able to take care of yourself. The convenience of capitalism has created learned helplessness. And as more and more children are birthed into late stage consumerist capitalism, they are going to be more and more helpless, more and more illiterate, more and more at the mercy of overlords. Because soon, and this is why Gen Alpha is so fucked up, they will never know a time. They will never know a time before this. Just as we never knew a time of you know, like the boomers, you know? We will never know the time of an economy for the people and by the people. Which is what is actually radicalizing so many of us. The capital is scared of us, and the people in charge are scared of us, which is why there's all this anti-Gen Z and millennial propaganda circulating, because we know what it's like to be living in this. We were like the first two generations to not ever experience economic prosperity in the same way that our parents did. And then we want to get fucking gaslit to be told that, like, nothing is different and that we're all fucking lazy assholes. Because it's about incentivizing labor, not freedom. Hi, Big Mama, what's up? How is Matt feeling? He's still kind of a walking corpse, but he's getting better. He woke up in a puddle of his own sweat last night, so that's good. Which means he sweated it all out. So he's on the mend. Still sucks, though. And I'm alright. Talking about politics. Eating a little quick dinner. Just so I can have something in my tummy so it's not rumbling. Bro's got a full belly. We up with full belly moment. Having a good full meal as a broke 20-something is like the fucking best. You're just like, my panza is full. This is Toad Factory. This has to be Toad Factory music. This is another banger. I want to suck off the Mario Kart. I want to suck off the Mario Kart sound composers. Okay? I want to suck them off. I don't even care. Hydrate. Sometimes, it's not TMI. Sometimes that's normal for me. Sometimes I skip. It depends. Like, I have birth control, so my periods are really light. If you're like fiddling with any birth control or anything, it might irregulate your period. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes stress can make you miss your period and you think you're pregnant for like 2 weeks. And you're like, what the fuck is wrong with me? And you freak the fuck out and you take the test and you're like, oh shit, I'm not pregnant. I'm just brain dead. Yeah, lots of women or AFAB people have irregular periods. You're a little under the weather. I'm so sorry to hear, Big Mama. Everyone's getting sick. But it's nice to see that COVID's a lot more of like a flu season now than like a fucking epidemic. Oh, I always wondered if I had PCOS. Just because I have a lot of the symptoms. I just haven't gone to the doctor in a little bit. Yeah, so AFAB means, and I'm sure the chat will help you out before I do, because you have a little bit of chat lag. But it basically means assigned female at birth or assigned male at birth, right? So it's like somebody who might not identify with their sex and changed their gender. So say for example, like, I am assigned female at birth, so I was socialized as a little girl, but I later grew up and became a trans man, right? I'm a man, I would be a man, but I would still be AFAB because I have a vagina and I still align, you know, I still have that feminine childhood. I was socialized as a little girl. People will say AMAB or AFAB just to like include other people, because when you say women, it like, especially with like period talk, right? So like trans men have periods, right? Non-binary people that were socialized as girls have periods, and to just say women would uninclude them in that conversation. Now, you will catch people... Yeah, like, you are AFAB, not a woman, you are trans mask. However, there is an argument that sometimes in the context, using AMAB or AFAB to, like, make arguments is considered sort of dehumanizing of people because it's reducing them down to their parts while not acknowledging, you know, their gender. Like, transphobes will do that shit, you know? Or TERFs. Trans, exclusionary radical feminists. That are hell-bent on, like, protecting cis femininity and things like that. Which are, like, so gross. I'm gonna start. Yeah, it's all coming together. It's gonna be tomorrow. We're gonna be doing the reaping, I believe. You know, streams normally at 7. So we'll do the reaping ceremony around 5:36 in the Discord VC. So that's where the reaping will be. It will be recorded, and we will make a stage for it so everybody can witness it. And I'm actually planning on making a YouTube video for it. It's gonna be like my first video in ages. So everyone will pile into the stage on the Discord VC. And we have, for example, everybody that said which villagers they wanted featured in the games are going to be added to a wheel. And chat gets some district picks. There's moderator picks, there's punishment picks, and then there's chat picks. And there's also my picks. You're working on some more custom events? Thanks, PB. What are punishment picks? So, for example, there are villagers that I personally hate or think are fucking really ugly or like, you know, like I wouldn't want them back on my island. So, for example, on the Wheel of Punishment reapings, Chester and Elmer are gonna be there. Just Elmer. We were thinking about that. Just making the punishment wheel like 5 Elmers. And it's just like Elmer 1, Elmer 2, Elmer 3, Elmer 4, Elmer 5, and Elmer 6. That was a thought. But then I thought about it, and there are definitely other villagers I would not want on my fucking island. Set up Elmer the same way they set up Lucy Gray. See, I was debating on fixing one of the punishment ones. I was gonna make a district of Chester and Elmer. Yeah, of course. No, Big Mama, like the fact that you want to learn, like, do not fret tone policing or anything like that here. I, as an influencer and as a streamer who cares a lot about, you know, activism and things like that, I am here to educate, you know? Please never be afraid of, like, please never be afraid of asking questions. It's because people are too afraid to ask questions, they create bigoted assumptions. So, like, you are already, like, doing the best possible thing that you could do. No! So, like, do not worry about that. Don't worry about tone policing here. I'm very heavily against tone policing, especially if somebody is actively trying to learn. To me, you can't really be offensive if you are actively trying to learn in a polite manner. There are some people that will, like, force the burden of education on you without actually caring too much. They just want to look like they're caring. And, like, as a mother, I know you're trying to learn about this whole new, like, thing, and it must be very overwhelming for the old generation. And that's why, like, a lot of the old generation becomes bigoted, because things change and they're freaked out and don't understand it. And the fact that you even want to take time out of your life to learn, like, that shows that you are above a lot of other people your own age. So even if you said a wrong thing, no one's gonna think it's in bad faith. Because as minorities, right, like, a lot of minorities know when people are trying to learn in bad faith. Nobody's getting that vibe from you, Big Mama. Ever. Yes! Another dog named Daisy. I'm telling you, man, it's always the animals, bro. Like Daisy is used for cats and dogs and cows and rats and ducks. There's like Daisy, fucking like, there's Daisy from The Great Gatsby, and then there's Daisy from Girl Interrupted, and then there's Daisy from Mario Kart. Like, those are like the 3 Daisies I know of that are human beings. Daisy was the one in the loveless, empty marriage with a man that she felt nothing towards. Oh yeah, I have this very foul joke. I used to work at, Daisy Buchanan. I used to work at Walmart, and I used to have this rancid joke. I was an online grocery person, and I would shop at the Walmart, and anytime we were doing a chilled run, so it was like dairy, I would like look to my coworkers and I would go, hey man, what do I call it when I get a yeast infection? And I would point to the sour cream, and I'd be like, Daisy sour cream. Then they would retch and walk away. But I thought it was really fucking funny. And that's what matters. That's something as a girl that I found out, like, as I continued my career. People don't like it when girls are raunchy. They don't like it. They don't like it when you have, like boy humor, quote unquote. Not that, you know, men own gross fucking humor, obviously. But, like, it's interesting to me that, like, people are way more judgmental of women making, like, cum and fart jokes and shit like that. Oh, I was saying that hypothetically. So, I was saying that hypothetically, I am not a trans man. If anything, I am still struggling to figure out how I feel about my own femininity. I have the privilege of feeling comfortable enough to know that I'm a girl. However, you know, body dysmorphia and body dysphoria is a bitch. So just to explain, like, I am not a trans man by any means. I was just using it as, like, an example. But say for example, somebody else is a trans man. Does that mean, yeah, that would mean that they were a female at birth, but they identify as a boy. And they want to actively go through to make the transition to become a boy. So that would mean eventually probably taking HRT, like hormones, to deepen their voice, do vocal exercise and training, and eventually maybe get top surgery, which would just be a double mastectomy, which means they would, like, remove their breasts, because that helps with the dysphoria of living in a female presenting body as a man. Now, there are some trans men that don't do that, too. There are some trans men that go their whole lives comfortable enough in their own sexuality and identity to not feel the need to want to, like, cut their boobies off, or, you know, go get, like, take HRT or whatever, and that's also fine. You know what I mean? Like, they are still a trans man, that's what they consider, but not everybody has the resources, the money, you know, not everybody has, or even the urge or the want to become a trans, like to become the body that they are, and a lot of people will make peace with that as they continue. And also, in regards to bottom surgery, a lot of trans people have acknowledged that it's super fucking dangerous still to get bottom surgery, even in the 21st century, I meant, where it's super, like, for trans women specifically too, it's super debilitating. Like, you are literally, like, creating a hole in your body, like a wound is opening up, you know, for them to graft a labia in and things like that for trans women who are transitioning. Girl, my tits are lopsided. You can have them. You can fucking have them. I'll hit up Dr. Miami. Yeah, let's go hold hands, and you can get my tits, and like we'll swap. We'll swap, babe. You give me like some of your BBL, and we'll do like a little. We'll do a little swappity, little swoopity swap. Oh wait, no, this isn't a window. This is like a paneling on the door. BBL, man. You think I have an ass? Hell yeah, you have badass bitch energy, man. Like, I don't know, it's just a mindset. Like, you deserve a fat ass, you know what I mean? Bad bitches deserve fat asses. So we go to Miami.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vito, for the follow. What's up? Welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, no, Big Mama, if you ever have questions, like ever, don't even worry about it. Just the fact that you care enough to want to learn, that is so refreshing. It's genuinely so fucking refreshing. Yeah, never be afraid. It's fear that keeps us ignorant. And it's also okay that, like, you don't fully understand. You're not trans. Like, no one who is cisgendered, which means, you know, somebody who is not trans, somebody who is comfortable within their body, like, it's obvious that cis people are not gonna understand it completely. But that doesn't mean you guys, you know, can't be awesome allies or learn about it and be supportive of it. Cause like, God, you know, like, as we get older, you know, a lot of us are gonna have kids. You know, like, what happens if one of our kids is like that? You don't understand the non-binary, so it is a little bit subjective, right? It is, imagine it like old androgyny from the queer communities in the 70s and 80s, right? They didn't have a label for it. It was just like you were androgynous. You didn't look either way. You didn't look like a girl and you didn't look like a boy. So apply that to the same way that like a trans man or trans woman would feel, right? Like they are in one body, but they feel like another thing. The person who is non-binary is struggling to relate to either ends of the spectrum, right? Because a lot of people are like, it's only two genders. And like, yeah, but it's not two genders. It's more of like, here, wait, oh my goodness. It's more of like a spectrum, right? So say like this is the masculine side and this is the feminine side, right? And some trans men are way more masculine and they're trans, right? So like say this is like a trans man. And say this is a trans woman, right? They want to be completely the opposite of what they began. However, there can be an in-between, a gray area, a subjective gray area, where somebody is just like, I don't fucking know, I don't feel like either of them. I don't fucking understand either of them. Yeah, it's like a disconnect of both genders, so you are more androgynous, or you present both ways. Like, for example, I have a lovely friend named Bree, and Bree was non-binary for a very long time. Bree was, you know, femme presenting, but also started transitioning, started going by he, him, still a trans mask with non-binary sort of things thrown in, right? So it's like not sort of having any sort of concept of gender. You just dress the way you feel that day. Or it's like you dress not for the purpose of fitting into a box of masc or feminine. It's just how you are. And then there's also other terms. Yeah, transgender is like an umbrella term for a majority of different ways people interpret their dysphoria and how they feel about themselves. And you know, like, I'm not gonna like unpack all the gender fluids and agenders for Big Mama today because it's very overwhelming to begin with. But a lot of the online culture is I think very overwhelming, in unrealistic ways. In unrealistic ways, like in unrealistic, almost like attention-seeking ways. So it's really not worth giving like all of the attention. Not to say that people who are agender or gender fluid are like attention-seeking, but like a lot of that comes from online culture. You're not going to see that in real life. You know, like you're not going to see that constantly in your spaces. Right, because you're not non-binary. Like, You've never experienced what it's like to feel disconnect from both sides. So, like, in a way, I like to sort of connect with it in a way that's like, imagine like a biracial person, right? Or even like an Americanized minority, right? So take like an Americanized Asian person, and they don't feel connected to their home country because they're American. But they don't feel connected to America because a lot of people are racist. And they feel as if they can't connect to American culture. It's the same sort of application, but to gender instead. So it's like they don't feel comfortable enough in the gender that they were born and socialized as, but they're also like, they know that there is still like a lot of, like, they know that the other gender is not going to accept them the same way, and they don't necessarily want to put that pain and suffering on themselves. At least that's why I sometimes go by the non-binary label, or have been like testing out, is because, you know, like, even if I wanted to transition and be more masc, it's like being in limbo. Absolutely. Like, even if I wanted to be more masc, you know, I know that men are never going to look at me and see me as masc. Completely 100%. And I know as a woman who is more masculine, right, I am not going to be accepted by other women all of the time. And that is very debilitating because there's a lot of unfair standards towards femininity and what the expectation of femininity is. And women cannibalize each other over that, you know? So that's why people sometimes go by those labels. You'll beat them up if they don't accept you. Like, I'm non-binary, deep in my soul, but I go by she, her pronouns just because, like, I don't know, like, I'm not uncomfortable with my pronouns. I know I'm a woman, I just struggle with my femininity, and it makes me feel really bad about myself. So sometimes I do, like, I understand and I resonate with the androgyny of non-binary. I hope that makes sense, Big Mama. I hope I'm articulating, like, what I'm saying in, like, a reasonable manner. That's like digestible in a way, or understanding. Like, I hope it's not confusing you more. Is what I mean to say. Yeah, and Gummy's so right. People will snap the fuck out about that sort of stuff. Like, no way my kid is ever gonna be trans. You know, like, being trans is a fucking disease. It's not a disease, it's just like, it's a disorder that you can have. It's the same as anything else. It can happen to anyone at any time. Like, people don't sit down and go, I'm gonna be trans today. And there are people who do that. There are people who do that. They will fake being trans and then detransition. However, I would rather people fake being trans. I would rather people fake being trans while they're young and figuring themselves out than I ever would want, you know, people to deny themselves a full search of who they are, of their identity. Like, I have friends who have detransitioned. And I will admit, you know, there is propaganda to it. There is, in the LGBTQ community, there is a want of being a minority. You know, like, especially in white people. White kids want to be and feel victimized because they think that's the only way that they will ever be respected online. That's cool. That's so cool, Big Mama. I knew you would get it. It takes a little explaining. If you ever have questions, like, and this is for anybody. This is a learning experience on this channel. This is a learning experience. I love y'all, and I want y'all to be the best people you can be. And if I can impart any sort of knowledge that will help you grow as people, not saying that I am, like, the sole person who can do that, obviously, but, like, I think I have some very good, intensive knowledge to hand out. I don't think that's me being overzealous with my ego or anything. I think I have lived a very learned life thus far, and I think I have a lot to impart on people. So thank you for listening to me, and I hope what you learn here can be applied to your life. Because just the fact that you guys are here listening to me and you value my, like, value what I have to say as something important, that's what means the world to me. That you guys value my information and the things that I have to say as something that you can take with yourself. And that's how we all grow as people. So here's to 2024 and becoming cooler, hotter, helpful, inspiring, kind, and sexy people. Hi, Kuna. Hi, Penny. How was your day yesterday, Kuna? I didn't see you in chat, love. Oh yeah, and that's the other thing that I want to highlight for you, Big Mama, is that, like, every trans person's journey is different, right? Like, every person who transitions, every person who transitions is a little different. Like, they will have a different journey with their body. Like, there is not one rigid way to transition. And it is, like, so important that people know that. Because sometimes people will have one understanding of what it means to be trans, and then they will apply it and gatekeep it over other people's experiences, which ultimately invalidates those people, right? So always have an open mind, because not everybody's journey is the same. Not everybody walks the same path. seeing people from, yeah, you guys, like, you know how, like, you see all that stuff, Gen Z's giving me hope for the future. People like Big Mama give me hope. They give me big hope that relatives that treat me badly can see it a different way. Big Mama gives me hope that the right amount of patience and the right amount of love and the right amount of kindness can change people and de-radicalize them from propaganda and all of this bad shit that happens. It means so much to me that older people value what I have to say as a young person, because ageism hasn't always been rampant amongst generational beef. Today has been like such a nice blessed stream. We have just been talking about being existential. Like, if you haven't been here the whole time, I will have the VOD up. I'm uploading VODs very slowly to the YouTube channel. Please go and watch this one. Like, this one is a banger. This one's a banger, gang. It's a banger. I still got it, baby. No, I love doing art stream content. Art stream content's the best. Also, hi Penny, hi Kuna, how was your days? That's because art stream we're not like focusing on anything. Like, I'm focusing on the art and stuff, but like I can talk more with chat about real world shit. I can be like level. Like, I don't have to constantly be this fucking crazy entertainer that does and says a bunch of crazy shit all the time. I can just be myself, and this is just myself. This is who I am off camera. My friends can attest to this. Like, I'm not really a different person. Like, when I'm entertaining, I'm a little more exacerbated in my personality, you know. I'm a little more like this, guys. Hey, what's up, fuckers? Like it's a little more like that, but art streams are genuinely like where I am at as a person. I'm still in like shock and awe that there are returning people. Like, there are returning viewers. Like, I was thinking about this today. I was like making some tea, whatever, you know, and I was like just thinking about it. Just the fact that there are people that come back. You did, I'm sorry. That's why I DM'd you. That's literally why I DM'd you. I was like, I wish fucking Lane was here right now, because Lane would have some awesome ass shit to say. You had to watch John Wick 3? You know what? Mommy time is so important. Mommy time is so important. Spend time with your mommy. If you have a good relationship with your mommy, spend time with your mommy for me, please. I can't spend time with my mommy. So please spend time with your mommy. How did New Year's stream go? We didn't get a single person! But that was okay. We made the best of it. And then this fucking child, who's new joined the stream, right? And then tried to join the Animal Crossing island like a minute before the fucking New Year happened. And I said, do not join the island until after New Year's, please. And they joined! We were so lucky. It was 10 seconds left. It was 10 seconds until the New Year. Aren't I right, chat? Like, it was 10 seconds. I was gonna kill them. I was gonna absolutely, like, Have a freak out on them. Cause I ain't a mommy yet. I'm no mommy yet, guys. I don't gotta be nurturing to children yet. Still try to be sometimes. Not that most moms are nurturing to their children. Fucking Christ. We need to stop having babies out of narcissism. Stop having a baby because you think it's gonna fix your marriage. Stop bringing kids into the world you can't fucking provide for. Have more abortions. But I guess the problem is these mothers are so deluded, thinking that they could be good mothers, that they don't even consider it. I'm a mommy, and not all children can be nurtured. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I love my niece, but it made me realize I'm not a very nurturing person. I was playing with her and legit love her, but it drained my... Me too. I hung out with my baby cousin. I met my baby cousin for the first time, like, ever. About maybe a year ago. And I love my baby cousin. I think she's wonderful. She's 8 years old now. I'm so proud of her. She is killing it. She is beautiful. She is confident. Homegirl is a mini narcissist, and I think we have to acknowledge that all children are mini narcissists until they get humbled by the world. And it's okay that they're like that for a time of their lives. Let them have a little confidence before the world snuffs it out. But like, I would get frustrated with her, and I'd be like, sometimes I'd be like, hoping that she would get some repercussion, you know? Because, like, she was just being so indignant. But then I realized, like, she's a kid. Of course she's being fucking indignant. We personalize children's behaviors to be so much of like we personalize them like we would personalize adult feelings. Like, your kid is not an op to you. Your kid is probably going through something right now, or is having a medical or mental deficiency that needs nurtured or something like that, and that's why they're acting out. They are not in control. They're literally building their feelings. Feelings and realization and awareness is growing inside of them. How do we think so far? I'm thinking about giving myself, like, a silly little Caesar Flickerman, like, ponytail. Know what I mean? Like a little... Being around little children makes me happy. They are truly innocent and deserving of our best, and sometimes our sincerity. Oh, absolutely, Penny. Sometimes parents have to humble them. Sometimes life does. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people complain about being treated like shit as a kid, but continue the cycle of pushing and punishing other kids for existing. I'm going to be real, I absolutely love my daughter more than anything in the world, but there are many days I would like to put her on a boat and send her to the moon. Absolutely. But good on you for, like, responding and, like, acknowledging that, like, that she is, like, a developing human being. My mother did not give me that courtesy. I was an enmeshed child. Like, we were enmeshed. I knew every fucking problem and trauma that she ever went through by the time I was 13 years old. And I wish I hadn't. I wish I learned that when I was older. I wish I didn't know so much about my mother that I can feel her inside of me sometimes, you know? Like, I feel her come out, and it scares me. And it's something that I work on. And that's why, like, I don't give up on my relationship with Matthew. Ever. Because both of us are like that. Both of us have been scarred some way by their parents, and we're both not kind to each other sometimes. But we still love each other, and we know that this is not how we are intending to treat each other. It's an accident of the way that we are raised, because we were raised in such a vitriolic environment. You get what I mean? And I will never give up on him just because of that. Because I love him. And I love him past the trauma. And he loves me past the trauma. And that's how you get long-lasting relationships. People think relationships, right? People think relationships are like roses all the time. Like these long-lasting relationships. No, you're going to be shitty. You're going to be shitty to each other. You're going to fucking attack each other. You're going to hurt each other. And all of these people want to sit on their high horses and go, "Then just leave him, queen. Just leave him, queen. You deserve better, queen." No. If you love someone, that means you love them past the darkness in their heart. Because you know that's not them. And only if he endangered my life with that trauma would I actively consider leaving him. And he might frustrate me to no fucking end sometimes. But I love him, and I will be there for him. Because no one was there for me when that happened. No one was there to help me unpack things. A lot of my friends disappeared on me. A lot of my family members told me to get the fuck over it. A lot of my family members completely denied and flat out invalidated me and the things I went through. I know what that's like to be alone. And I'm going to be with him as long as I can. 'Cause I love him. And out of everyone who was there for me, he was the most. Sometimes love is ugly, and that's okay. Sometimes the ugly is the beautiful part of the relationship because it's a test of y'all's commitment to each other and willingness to help forgive and help each other. Literally. People are too quick to throw out other people the minute they're showing signs of needing help because they're selfish. I'm not saying, you know, stick by somebody emotionally unavailable, like, forever and things like that. I see goodness in my boyfriend. So no matter how badly he might treat me, I know it's never an intention. It's never him. It's something inside of him that is making him feel that way. Because I see it in his face every single time we have a fight. A man who did not love me would not have driven back and forth through 3 different states to see me for 3 years through college in order to eventually be able to live with me. He gave up his entire life to move down here in Pennsylvania with me. Away from New York, away from everything. To heal. I'm sorry to hear that, Big Mama. I'm sure that was a lot of responsibility on you. That's not necessarily fair for her to put on you. But I'm sure you know that. Vinny, those are exactly what I was talking about too. I fucking love those. Is Vinny still here? He's not. Put some respect on the old people candy. Oh, this is turning out halfway decent. I'm pretty happy about this. I'm gonna have to do the hat. And the hat is always an op. I hate the hat. Drawing hats is really hard. Like, really hard. I fucking hate that shit. I'm gonna fucking need a Lane art tutorial on how to fucking draw hats. Shut up! Shut up, Penny! Your hairline's a skill issue. Where's Bad Judy? Where's the TikTok tutorial on how to draw hats? Where's the hat tutorial? I need it. Your hairline is sexy. I don't know how to draw hats. Fuck. We're fucked then. If Renaissance Man Bad Judy can't fucking draw hats, if Lane can't draw hats, we're fucked. Shout out to my bestie Bad Judy on Instagram. Art extraordinaire. Party, yeah. Fucking fuck that whole, like, Five Nights at Freddy's night hat. Put a little fucking pom-pom on top. Fuck, that's awful. Don't pass away in the Twitch chat. I'm gonna have to file some fucking, like... It's gonna be a lot of paperwork for me to fucking look at, Lane. God! This is some water level shit right here. This is Mario 64, if I'm not mistaken. You just ever think about buildings, guys? Like, one fucking day, some dumb monkey fucker, like some half-assed lobed, like, fucking Mesopotamian person just was like, what if we fucking stacked a bunch of rocks on top of each other and made a house? Like, isn't that fascinating? Architecture is so fucking cool. Sorry, the art history fiend came out. Fuck the Empire State Building. That shit's ugly. What I'm talking about is shit like we went from like fucking Adobe clay huts to like the Notre Dame Cathedral in like less than 200 years. No, that's wrong. Less than 2,000 years, I should say. Gravity, baby. Architects. They're masterminds in this shit. They literally study. You don't... Dude, oh my god, it was my favorite. It was my favorite class. I love talking about, like, jam figures and the tympanums on the basilicas. And, dude, oh my god. There's this one fucking tympanum on the basilica of just Empress Justinian. No, Emperor Justinian and Empress Theodora. And this tympanum, dude, and if you don't know what a tympanum is, so imagine, this is called the pediment right here. This is the pediment of a classic Greco-Roman architecture. However, in some cases, the tympanum, the pediment is replaced by a tympanum, where they fucking circulate the top. And then they do something called a frieze. And a frieze is a type of artwork. It's like art in the wall. It's like art inside of the building, like molded into the building, right? It is like a part of the building. It's a part of the structure. And dude, this fucking Byzantine this fucking basilica just has like the most beautiful, it has the most fucking beautiful imagery. Like, it's stunning. The Byzantines fucking smoked that pack, man. I am so into fucking 12th to 15th century architecture. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? So fucking cool. Oh, can I show you guys my favorite art history thing? Can I show you my favorite art history piece ever? Well, I guess statue-wise. So it's from the Assyrians, who later become the Persians. And oh, have a good one, Big Mama. So this right here is called the Lamassu, right? And there is one in the Metropolitan Museum, but it's hidden away for private viewings of fucks. Yeah, it's not on view, which is like fucked up. It's fucked up. I want to see this thing so bad. This was my favorite fucking piece of architecture. It is literally, it was put on the doorways of the Assyrian and Persian empires as like guardians, as like spiritual guardians of the people. And they would like hover over doorways and shit. Like, it was so fucking cool, dude. Here's what they thought to look like painted, because a lot of stuff is originally painted. For example, the Pekore and things like that, that was thought to be originally, like the Agora and things like that. They were all originally supposed to be painted, but the paint wore off over time. Yeah, look at the relief. Look at the high relief and the low relief of this Lamassu's penis. Very cool. Like, they're just so sick. They're so fucking cool. And then my favorite piece of art ever. My favorite piece of art is, how do I spell his fucking name? Is that it? Oh, close enough. Forgot, so here it is. This is the piece. Dead Christ with Angels by Edouard Manet. And it is, I have had frontal like, the reason why I'm so attached to this was because for the first time in ages, I felt joy looking at this piece. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Wookrook. This piece is, like, beautiful. It is a gorgeous... If any of you go to the Met, you gotta go see this. I literally, just to show you real quick. There it is on my fucking wall. Next to Sailor Moon. And, BPD woman and sociopath. Matt got this for me for my birthday last year, and I cried when I opened it. And the story behind that was, I was failing out of school. I used to be a 4.0 GPA-er, smart as a whip, punctual with my assignments, and then this is gonna be a little TMI, I'm gonna dump a little thing, but it's a general thing. My mother's Munchausen syndrome by proxy kicked in, and she was isolating me from my classmates. She was isolating me from able to do work. Because a lot of my art history classes required me to go out into the city, go to these museums, and sketch at the museums, and take photos of myself sketching at the museums and things like that. A little bit of a classist assignment, considering, some kids don't have the accessibility to do it. But, I'm not gonna go tell my fucking teacher that I'm being medically abused. And that's why my mother doesn't let me go into the fucking city. So I used to have to cut class to do my homework. I used to have to skip school at 9 o'clock and go to these museums to do my homework in order to get anything done. And this was the first time I had done it. I skipped school. I went to the museum. My mom had a morning shift. I hopped the train to fucking Lexington Avenue and 53rd, and then I hopped the 6th train, a couple stops on the local, and I got off and went to the fucking museum. And it was just my first time being alone in the museum as a sheltered kid who was being medically abused. And I was really nervous. And as I'm doing this and I'm at the museum, I'm sketching, I'm working on stuff, I'm in the galleries, I'm just hanging out, whatever. I come across this fucking painting, and there's a bench in the room that this painting is being showcased. And I sat down on the bench, right? And I'm probably 16, 17 years old. It was in 2019. So I'm looking up at this image, Dead Christ with Angels. The angels are sobbing over Jesus being taken off the cross, whatever. And something so impactful about the moment looking at this, because as I was looking at this, I made the realization I am by myself in an art museum, able to look at something as long as I want without any commentary, without anybody telling me how I should fucking feel about art, because my mom was an artist, and she was very gatekeepy and judgmental about what art was and what art wasn't, and blah 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 blah. So I was able to have my own opinion. I was able to have my own autonomy to look at this as long as I fucking wanted. And I was free. Nobody could take that away from me. Nobody could pull me away from the moment. Nobody could ruin it for me. And I cried in front of the entire museum. I had this huge fucking breakdown, just looking at this piece. I was crying in the museum. And like I was listening to my music in my headphones. I had a moment. It was like the first time I felt real freedom and autonomy and joy after years of flunking out of school and being fed medicines that I didn't need and things like that. For the first time, I felt joy. That I have not felt in a very long time. The last time I really like felt that way, because I think, you know, joy is very a fleeting emotion. Joy is different than happiness. Like, absolutely. You feel joy in very, like, different instances of your life, right? So you feel joy in like very pivotal moments, the euphoria of it. And I very rarely have felt joy in my lifetime yet. You know, one time it was on drugs. Whatever. This was one other time. Having a breakthrough with my therapist and calling my boyfriend at the time was one of those days that, like, I felt joy. And the only other time I can think of there being real joy that I felt was, when my friend picked me up from my mom's house. And I told that story a couple streams ago, when my friend Sarah was in the chat, who literally saved me. She pulled up in her SUV, she drove 3 states over, fucking threw all of my earthly possessions into her SUV and drove me out of the city, away from everything. And like, that was the last time I felt joy like that. Even now, like, I feel happiness more often, but I have yet to feel another instance of joy. In a while. But yeah, like, art is very powerful. Art is very important. Art is everything, man. It is the expression of human life. And everyone should fucking be interested in it, in my humble opinion. But what do I know? I'm just a fucking gooner. Anyways, back to Animal Crossing Hunger Games content. Do I want to put some modillions in my pediment? Do I want to put some modillions? I'm actually missing a freeze, I think. This is not an accurate representation. I'm missing a freeze on the base, but it's okay. We'll put a little modillion, put a little modillion up. Sorry, that was very personal of me. But, like, also, I need to not apologize for literally running my stream the way that I want to run it. But also, I get worried. But I think I get worried because, like, I guess sharing that stuff is like a bit of connection. Painting dope. Thanks, Matt. Actually, thanks, Matt. I love this painting. Thanks for the display of it, bestie babe. Do those modillions look correct? No, the modillions go underneath. Sorry, I'm being an architect loser right now. Yeah, let me make a town hall in Animal Crossing where they have flying buttresses and jam columns. The Christ paraphernalia. I'm sure people think I'm a religious nut at some point because I have this cardboard cutout of Jesus in the back of my fucking head. Wait, is this not a Christian channel? Blessed be. Blessed be. No, didn't you know Jesus was trans, guys? Jesus was trans. Jesus. Fucking, I was trying to say Jesus and Judas. Jesus and Judas were actually a T for T couple. Judas Fuse. Yeah, they actually, they Steven Universe fusion danced. It's never too late, Gummy. You could always pursue history independently. It's Jetus. Wait, hold on. It's Jetus. Say hello, Jetus.
Say hello to the camera.
Hi, Moon.
Hello, motherfucker.
Jesus has holes. We all have holes, Civil. Why? You want me to fill his? This year, Jesus has some extra holes. He's okay. Every hole's a goal. Jesus pees from the handles. Like Super Soaker, like... That has to be, like, the lamest superpower ever. It's like, hey guys, I shoot piss from my hands. The fucking Mario music is taking me the fuck out. Oh, shit. Dude, imagine, like, the I'm Jesus. No, you're not. Prove it. And he starts hand pee. Turns my pee into wine. Swing your arms from side to side. Do the Mario! You just unlocked something in my brain. I used to love that show. I used to love that show. Dude, I used to have the entire box set. Also, how you doing tonight, Mooney? How it goeth? I'm pretty tired. How are you? I am absolutely chilling. I feel you, man. It's the chronic vibe. Sar true. We are vibing right now. Nar. 2024 gonna be the year of caffeine addiction? Nah. Just gotta get some vitamins, man. You got vitamins? A lot of a lack of energy has to do with vitamin deficiencies, by the way, gangies. So if you're feeling sluggish all the time, go get some vitamins. I just ordered myself some vitamins. Or I'm going to tonight, actually. Yo, Matt. If I pass you money for vitamins, will you get us some vitamins? We need vitamins. Like vitamin D, vitamin B12.
Just get a multivitamin, I fancy.
I'm gonna ask Trudy for recommendations. Oh, are you vegan? Yeah, absolutely. Lane, do you have any recommendations? Oh, just vegetarian. Gotcha. Do you have any recommendations for, like, non-meat eaters? Ooh, Ruby. Root your shoulder. Cover her hole, man. Stop it! Do you want me to take her off? No, like vitamins, man. Like, or like things. Do you do anything? Like, I know you're vegan, so it's like, or are you also vegetarian? Thanks, Matt. Ruby is a confirmed shoulder cat. Blind devourer, shoulder cat, tapestry, climber. That one clip that Pizza got was so funny to me. Sometimes I just watch that shit because it's just fucking so funny. Caught in 4K, climbing the entire tapestry like a fucking bug on the wall. I'm the scrawniest person I know. I don't take vitamins. Shit. I know a lot of, like, vegetarians and vegans, they do, like, supplements and shit like that. Also, welcome back to the stream, Mooney. It's always good to see ya. Alright, I think this looks good. Now, I'm gonna have to do, like, circles, I think. I think the composition of this, or at least, whoops, the way I want to do it is, like, oh, I love this fucking, this is the trees. This is the tree Mario Kart music. The one on the Wii where they go through the big tree. Sorry, I'm actually brain dead. Don't mind me. I'm gonna have to make, like, little arena podiums. Maple Tree Way, yes. This is Maple Tree Way. Thank you. I'm a Mario Kart 8 nerd sometimes. See, I have not played Mario Kart. I don't own the new Mario Kart, and I've been wanting to get it for a while, but then it always gets put on my fucking backlog because of the fact that there's just so much shit, and I always view, like, Mario Kart as kind of like this non sequitur, like, extra thing I'll get if I'm really fucking binging it. I think we're gonna play some Double Dash. I really want to do some Double Dash streams. Before we move on from vegetarian vegan health, the diet is not for everyone, especially not to the fullest extent. I think as long as you're eating balanced, and only stuff you gotta worry about is vitamins and omega-3s. Yes. Yes, yes. My aunt's fully vegan, so she gives me the rundown all the freaking time. Sorry to ask you if you had any recommendations, Lane. I just always, like, I assumed you always give the vibe of, like, somebody who takes care of themselves to me. I don't know if that's wholly true or not, but I hope it is. Oh, she's great. She's a holistic personal trainer. Like, she's so awesome. Oh, that's so great. Oh, speaking of modding, mod applications are gonna go up, I think, this week. I'm gonna talk with PB and the rest of the gang because we're gonna be doing a fun little staff thing, and mod applications will be up soon. We're gonna need more mods because one of them used my community to grift money from my friend group, and the other one couldn't stop. One of them grifted money from my friend group. The other couldn't stop being sexist to me, and the other one fucking. He said mean things about my friends, and I don't tolerate that. So we have to. I'm in this era now where I have to, like, I think actually take my fucking community thing seriously. Because the numbers have gone up a little bit, and it's a lot more people I don't know watching me. So it's like I kind of have to start cracking down and getting serious about who represents what or something. Oh, hold on. I gotta put my daily fakey ping in the stream. Hold up. Fuck! Fuck, I fucked up my daily fakey. I fucked it up! I fucked it up!
Bomb has been defused.
There we go. Daily fakey ping done. The tradition continues. Wow. Who are you talking to, myself? If you're gonna be taking comms? Yeah, my comms are open. I just have to finish the rest of them. I just finished civils. I have to finish one more and then do one for my stylist. So pretty much my queue is cleared. That one guy was a scammer. So my queue is empty and raring to go. I just have to, like, get together here, cause did it break?
The new apartment commissions.
Yes, the new apartment commissions. I'll replace the scammer and scam you harder. Oh, Bubba, I got us, is it Tuesday today? Do Wednesday. It is Tuesday today, so it's your last day. You don't have to go in tomorrow.
I do have to go in tomorrow.
Oh, you do?
Remember the overtime I took last week?
Oh, shit. Is it possible to actually do Thursday? I apologize. My husband accidentally... No. I apologize for the inconvenience. Yeah, my husband got called in for mandatory overtime, and there we go. Sorry, everybody. I'm trying to get a new apartment. Let's see here. Do I have any respondings? Yeah, I extended both of them I extended like to about 3 different landlords slash ladies. So I've like been trying to schedule like apartment viewings with Matt. But yeah, commissions are still open. Obviously, you know that like all of my stuff is up on Instagram. But feel free to DM away whenever you're ready. Thank you so much, man. That's actually so nice of you. Once I'm a little more financially sound after my move, I'll definitely fucking hit your commissions up too. Because I want some lane art on my walls. Are you fucking kidding me? The fact that you even consider my art a score is flattery in its highest stature, Lane. Because your art is just like, holy fuck, dude. You're a talented bitch. Bro is talented. Do you realize we would never be friends if I didn't meet Colonel Poppy on Omegle? I think that's crazy sometimes. Isn't it crazy, like, how the butterfly, like the butterfly effect works? It's just nuts to me to think about. How, like, I did a series of various things, and now these are the people that I know, hopefully forever. Like, it's just so silly. Hi, Orion, what's up? Hi, Ruby. Oh, hi, Root Beer. You finally made it to stream. Not finally, you're just on time. We're just doing a silly art stream. I have to put some little Animal Crossing bodies up here. The good thing is the Animal Crossing characters are not hard to draw, because they're all literally built like this. Exactly. That was the other thought, was like just to make them look like amiibos. And like, just for, say for example, this is like Punchy or something, right? Like, I don't know who's gonna actually get reaped. I'm just putting like and also I'm gonna change my eye direction. To like face the crowd a little more. But now it looks like I'm fucking cross-eyed. Now I look goddamn cross-eyed. God damn it. Hey, what's up, Lamar? How you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, I I remember your user. Embrace Cross-Eyed Daisy? I would. But she is... I remember a lot of the... I'm actually very good with memory for the most part. If you come back multiple times, I do remember your user. But also, it does help that on my Twitch, it tells me when people are returning chatters, like on the chat board. So I never miss anybody. So I always get to say welcome back. Well, yeah, it doesn't mean I don't remember you seeing you in my view list before. I know a lot of my lurkers. Like, you might not think that I see you and look at you, but I look at my chat every so often. Like, the chat list. Just to see who's in, because I'm curious. I know who comes back. I remember you guys. Yeah. So, welcome back. Oh, you're gonna leave? Cow bummer, dude. Cool chessman emotes, though. I never really, liked Chespin, I guess. Not to say that, Chespin's a bad Pokemon. But it's cool to see other people like all sorts of Pokemon. I am drawing this, yes. It's for our Animal Crossing Hunger Games tomorrow. Where we put Animal Crossing characters into a Hunger Games simulator. And the winner, we have to bingo hunt. But chat gets to pick a lot of the reaping options for some of the districts, and the mod team gets one. Hell yeah, Mario Kart DS! Here we go. Oh, not anymore. Not anymore. That was for the subathon only. I need to find a Twitch streamer who is Slurpluff emotes. I was a Mario Kart Wii kid. I never made it to DS. I only played really Double Dash and Wii. Oh, my brother in Christ, it was a lot longer than 24 hours. It was, fuck, dude. It was like 32 days. Yeah. The last subathon was 32 days long. It ended, right before Christmas. "32 days straight. Oh, but it was so much fun. It was so much fun. Make this one a dog, I guess. Yeah, we hit the cap because my dad donated 7K. It was fucking nuts. Fuck no. Fuck no, dude.
Say hello to the camera.
Hello, motherfucker.
I used to use it primarily to like make new mutuals and network and like find more people for my stream and shit. And good night, Civil. Take care. Like that was all fine and dandy and shit. But like at the end of the day, I was really burnt out. Like men burnt me the fuck out. Yeah, I've made some very lifelong friends, you know, like lifelong friends off of Yubo. And I really love and I appreciate them despite where we've met, obviously. I'm gonna do like a penguin, I think, for this one. Oh yeah, absolutely. On Yubo, for anybody who doesn't know what Yubo is, it's basically it's kind of like teenage Tinder, but if Tinder once you hit 18, it only matches you with adults. And I was on it a lot as a teenager. I would meet people there, and I would, you know, there was like live streaming function. It was just interesting. It's like an interesting little platform. I was using it primarily for networking opportunity and stuff like that, because at the time I was in the best interest of, I was trying to like move out of my abusive household, so I was rounding up as many people I got on with as much to be able to garner as much support when I did like make the decision. It was part of like my plan. I was basically like meeting as many people as I could to hopefully base boost when I like escaped my abusive household. That there would be people that would make sure that I was safe and things like that. You know, like a public eye vigilance. So I was doing as much as I could to get myself out there as much as possible. And I've had some unsavory experiences, to say the least. I have no clue who the villagers are. I just fucking drew a cat, a dog, and a penguin. Because those are the easiest ones to draw. Draw Bojack Horseman. Met a friend that was from Belgium. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like to imagine that is Elmer right there. Chester's just hiding behind me, you know? That one hurted. The fart. Not anymore, thank fucking God. Ah, it's whatever. It is what it is. No, I just am very open and active about things that are wrong. And how to heal and things like that. Like, in a way, I'm so thankful to be alive because now I get to help others process things that they've been through. Munchausen syndrome by proxy. I am so glad I'm alive. And that's not something I was thinking for myself 3 years ago. So, you know, I'm glad I survived. I'm glad you didn't get killed. Thanks, King! How nice! Do you want a VC while we do art? Absolutely, Tulabula. Here, wait, I'll call you. Hi, Tulibuli.
Well, hello, friend.
Why, hello, friend.
How are you doing?
How am I doing? How are you doing, girly pop? Oh, hold on.
I'm doing good. I'm just, just doing a little doodling.
Little doodling?
The
Bro
little-
is doodling. It's art club up in this bitch.
I'm literally just drawing with you. When you have art streams, that's kind of like the thing I do.
How many people are
It kinda
drawing
like-
right now? I need to know. I'm sure Coma and Lane are probably fucking drawing right now.
As they should.
It's
As
like
they should.
it's big art time, baby. We up arting and
New year,
farting.
new art. New year, new art, new fart.
New fart, baby. This is actually the first drawing of the new year.
That was so thanks of you to say. I really like how it's looking so far.
Yeah,
I don't know how
it's
to
like
fucking draw buildings.
you don't know how to draw buildings. A fucking rolling ruler is if you're doing it traditional, rolling ruler.
Oh, nice.
And
A rolling ruler?
yeah, rolling ruler can get you straight edges, but you know how like when you draw with pencil and you go over it with your hand, it smudges. A
Yeah.
rolling ruler prevents that. Where a regular ruler would rub the paper and it would smudge your line art as you're like adjusting and like using it for right angles and shit like that. Rolling ruler helps you just like skate over your lines without actually like smudging them.
As a left-handed person, I've definitely could have used this like a long time ago.
Oh, I think they're really cheap on Amazon. If you have the
Oh my
if you have
God.
the money, you should definitely pick one up, babe.
I mean, that's a good fucking idea. I'm gonna look them up. Thanks for letting me know about that.
Fuck yeah. As like a
That's a-
ex-traditional artist, well, I'm still a traditional artist, just not as much anymore because of space. Like, fuck yeah, it saved my life.
That's fucking good. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, they're so good. Especially if you get like a fancy metal one instead of like a plastic one. But plastic one still works.
I'll specifically look up a fancy metal one. I mean, I could just get like 24 karat, 1200, Swarovski crystal encrusted one, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You get it dipped in gold.
Oh yeah.
Gold rolling ruler.
Oh, give me 1 second.
One. Like the emotes? Sure. Oh, I'm so brain dead. Oh, very nice. My emote's better though. Not really. I'm just advertising. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Yeehaw! For 2 subs, for 2 gifted subs, we do Bean Boozleds. For 5 gifted subs, they do shots of hot sauce. For 10, we do lime juice, and for 20, you can buy a playthrough of literally anything that you would like to see on the channel. Cool, dude. Good luck with it.
Okay, I'm back. Hi, baby girl.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? My grandparents just came home.
Oh,
They
epic.
did not win. They did not win bingo.
I'm sorry. That's tragic.
That's okay, cause well, I won $80 on a scratch off. So you know.
Did you, girl?
I
You better treat
did.
yourself with that.
My boyfriend's parents gave us a bunch of fucking scratch offs too. And
I miss the
yeah, I
Christmas
just got one.
scratchers. My grandpa used to get us Christmas scratchers every
Say
year.
hello to the
Bomb
camera.
has been defused.
Really? That's so
Hello,
sweet.
Hi, Abel.
I didn't know that was like a thing people like did. I don't know, like gifting them, you know?
Oh, at least it was in my family. Like, we would always get a scratcher every year from Poppy.
Aw, we love Poppy. Thank you.
He would give them out in Christmas cards.
That's better than any $2 bill Poppy could give.
Poppy also gave $2 bills.
Oh, okay, that's even better. You got best of both worlds.
He
Go off,
he
Hannah
gave he would
Montana.
usually only give me $2 bills. So I have a lot of $2 bills.
Make sure you check the dates on those, because some of those are worth more than just $2.
I was a dumbass kid, and I used to just spend them. But I used to have 1 or 2 left.
I used to do that too. But like, I wanted chips. I was hungry. They take the coins.
Day 12
You know?
Chef-a-thon done. You did it! I'm proud of you. I got a raise and your promotion.
Congratulations.
Dude, crack open something. That's awesome. You did that.
Like actual cooking?
Yeah, Abel's a chef.
Oh, nice.
I'm sorry. How
Nice.
you doing,
Oh my god,
babe?
that's so cool. So, like, if we need cooking advice, this is the guy?
This is the guy.
This is the myth, the legend? Okay,
This is the
cool.
guy. He
That is
the
very,
master chef.
that's very helpful, inspiring, necessary, and sexy.
I agree.
So, yeah, it's nice.
You keep trying your best to write, but you keep getting distracted. Whenever I'm distracted or feeling not motivated, I always watch a movie I really like that gets me really, really motivated. You gotta
most
weaponize the dopamine. That's how you get writing done. Trust. Yeah, what are you writing? I'm sorry.
One Direction times reader?
Yeah, One Direction X reader.
No, you're good. Let me know if I'm gonna light my blowtorch. Let me know if it is too loud.
Girl, light
At
your
all?
fucking blowtorch and take that dab right now.
She's lit.
She's lit. Can't hear her at all, but you know.
Good.
Slay.
Well, Travis Scott is home. You know.
I'll take one too.
Here,
I
I'll
only
give
do
you
edibles now. I only do blinkers and edibles. I'm a pussy. I can't take the lung cancer. I have asthma. The last time I hit a bong, I've never done a dab, but the last time I hit a bong, I had an empty stomach and I projectile vomited.
You just brought me back to a story.
I'll tell the story.
I did a bunch of Adderall at before school, and then I got off school and I walked to my friend's house, took a big bong rip. I threw up all the Adderall.
That's fucking hysterical.
I was so sad. I was so happy. I was so excited for the day, and then I was sad.
That is pretty sad. Real
Don't throw
waste
up
of
your
Adderall.
Just don't throw up your Adderall. Just don't bong rip and you know what? Just don't ever.
Just don't. No
Don't.
eating Adderall, kids.
Nope.
Don't mix your weed and
Never,
your
ever.
Adderall. And whatever you do, don't take more than 2 Benadryls at a time.
That's right. I mean, maybe 2.5. Don't do 2.5. I'm sorry. Don't listen to me.
Y'all be smoking. Yeah, with our fat asses. Smoking hot.
That's right. My asshole can inhale so much. It's crazy.
What do we think, chat? What else does it need? What else does it need, do we think? Details-wise.
We need Franklin and Lamar coming out from the back, and Franklin asking if he can come into the mayor's office, and then proceeding to be told to fuck off.
I'm gonna add Baby Worm on top of the Pedimet, I think.
Oh, you should add a couple of those hiding around. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, we just have to get the basic like concept down before we start. We start putting the Easter eggs in. You know I love my Easter eggs.
Oh yeah. Oh, what is it? Yeah, bushes. You fucking the flowers of the island. You know, all that jazz. Oh, I wish I had. I want to help you do art. This looks like fun. This is really cute so far. I'm excited.
I honestly love making these posters and things. It's a lot
I
of
love
work
when
on
you
my
do
end,
art.
but like I really love doing it. Especially because like PB has been helping me so much with this event and stuff that I don't have to worry about everything, and it's just been so nice. Like
PB's
last year,
so fucking nice.
no, Peeboo was the nicest. Shout out Peeboo. But also just like, I didn't realize how bad or inattentive my friend group was of me as a person until last year. And that's not to say like all of my friends are inattentive or like they don't like me that much. They do. But I've never known like such unwavering care for the things I create until I'm like had friendships with Penny, Peeboo, and Tula. Because like my friends would support me, but a lot of my friends were also creators, right? So they were doing their own stuff. They were doing their own stuff constantly, their big passion projects and chasing their dreams and shit. Whereas like these people actively help me realize ideas and things I want for my own stream. And I've never had support like that in that way before. You know what I mean? Like it's been so crazy.
I didn't know I helped that much. I know Penny and Peeboo helped that much. I didn't know that. That's so sweet.
You deadass give me something other people have never given me. Not never, but like I have not felt a genuine creative connection with somebody since my ex-girlfriend. And we've been like on and off and weird in our friendship ever since. Because we worked on this massive book project together, and then a lot of life shit happened. Fucked up shit happened to her. Fucked up shit happened to me. We drifted so far apart that it's never really been the same. And I've never felt like that strong of a revival of like things I care about in my own personal artistic life. I've always had other artist friends. I've never had friends that are there to support and assist with the art. And like, that means the world! Like, you guys helped me bring this shit to life. And I can't thank you enough.
Guys, Daisy's professing her love to me. I love you, bro.
I love you
You're
too.
so sweet. I'm so glad that you, like, I don't know. I'm glad that, like, we met. I'm glad we met on Pony Game. I'm glad I was pretending to be the cafe manager. And I'm glad I was Afro Man for president. And I'm just glad. I'm glad we met, and I'm glad we are able to bond in this creative way, and I'm glad you were able to bond with Peeboo and Penny in the same and different ways, you know?
Oh, fuck yeah. Like, you guys, and honestly, like, I'm saying this not to even, like, put down, like, any of my other friends, because all of you are so important to me in such different ways. It's just like this has been this sort of friendship has been missing from my life for the better half of almost a decade. And it is so refreshing to have again. I might cry, like genuinely. It heals something in me that I have been looking for a very long time.
If you start crying, listen, if you start crying, I've already cried about this a couple of times. If you start fucking crying, I'm gonna start fucking crying, and I don't think I can do that right now, bro. I don't emote, like, mentally. No more tears.
No more tears.
No more tears. I love
No more
you.
tears.
You are
We're
appreciated.
too
Your
hot.
art is
The mascara will
respected.
run. We can't cry. We can't cry. I spent so long on my makeup today. I can't cry.
Exactly. Think about the look. But you can cry. It's okay. But, like, also
Think about the look.
the look. The look. Who is she?
I love you.
You're a silly guy.
You're a silly guy. You're the silliest
I know. I'm just. I know. Thank you.
guy.
Ah.
Can't wait to send you a Prezi.
A Prezi?
A Prezi just for you.
Oh, that's sweet. What are you getting me?
I don't know yet.
Don't tell me. Actually, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Oh god. Okay.
You don't have to tell me. Don't tell me.
So
But,
have
like,
y'all met IRL? No, I met Tula last year.
not yet.
About like we'll be friends. I want to say I met you. I started streaming Horse Place on the 7th of January of last year. So
I got Twitch for you.
like wait, hold on. Let me look at your thing real quick.
It had to be like December or
Wait,
January.
Tula, just type something in chat for me real quick.
Hold on.
Oh no, never mind. You're good. Here you are. Yeah, you were following since January 25th, 2023. So that means
Nice.
we've been friends at least since March. Pop my pussy for God. Say amen. The Bible gay as fuck. They go, why they say amen so much?
They're not. Well, they're just screaming in horror at the men. Have you ever thought about it like that? They're like, ah,
Men!
ah, you know,
For sure.
just like that.
Just like that. Orion, your 1 year is coming up too.
Ooh, merry birthday. Oh, I don't know how to talk. I'm sorry.
You literate bitch.
I need to go do some self
When was
exploration now.
Peebo's 1 year? Peebo, your 1 year is January 12th. That's crazy. I've known you hoes for a year. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I remember when I was first popping on the stream, Chibu was like the first person I'd like get like a hello from, and I'm like, that's so cute.
Because Peebo is so attentive and wonderful.
Chibu is yeah, she is a very good human, a good individual. You know what? I vape to that, bro. Chibu, if you're listening right now, I'm
We are
vaping
not
to
your
you
hoes.
right now.
No, you're my family.
Family.
Yeah, it was you. It was Kieran. It was Pony Bateman. Who the fuck was Pony Bateman? Who was Pony Patrick? Gray. Gray was Pony Patrick Bateman. There was Jesse Pink Pony, the pony pretending to be Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad, who
Oh my god.
they left the community, but they became a big person on art TikTok for a little bit because they would do Charlie Brown modern AUs. They're my mutuals still. Very talented.
Modern.
I think their name is
Oh.
Corvidae Draws, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm trying to think who else. It was you, it was Kieran, it was Tula, it was Orion. Postal and Party were more in April. Oh, Mooney! Norma Jean! random person, the person that had like a skin of me with huge fucking knockers.
What? Excuse me?
Yeah, it was like a skin of me at Femboy Hooters.
I missed a chapter, obviously.
Just a little bit. That's
I'm glad
okay.
I missed this chapter. I'm glad I missed this chapter.
And then we had the polycule of minors that thought they were Minecraft YouTubers.
Yeah, that was scary.
That
That was
was
a
a
good
little
time.
scary.
It was scary. Scary.
They all left after I said I hated the game and never wanted to play again.
That's so valid, though. It got kind of boring.
Not you,
also-
Orion, not you. Glad I got out of that group. Yeah, man. There's a lot of people from that era still kicking around. Coma and Kuna are from there. Zero is from there. Who the fuck else? I'm just thinking off the top of my head, you know, like fucking Remy. Remy was from there. Junkie. Oh, Gummy, right, of course.
Can never forget.
Kuna, this fucking art is sick as... Or, not Kuna, why did I fucking say Kuna? Fuck, you both have K-names! And you constantly hang out with each other. Fuck! Okay. Coma! This is fucking rad. Kuna's art is rad up top too, but Coma, this is fucking rad. Hold on. I have... I don't know if Coma's here right now, but I'm sharing this. Look at this fucking shit. Look at that.
Oh, hold on. I'm having like, oh shit, that's really dope.
Isn't that fucking rad?
That's really neat.
Talented
Oh
as
my god.
fuck.
Look at that. How the fuck do you, how do you, like, animal feature, bro? That's really fucking dope.
Right?
Gummy said, are you kidding me? I feel that. Me too.
Look how fucking talented. Everyone go into the Discord channel and say awesome art. This is fucking radical. You are a talented fucker.
You are so talented.
Coma, this is radical as fuck. No, because it's radical. This is cool. It's like fucking creepy and eerie and fucking epic. It reminds me of something that would be out of like Fear and Hunger, bro. There's some facial stuff I want to fix here. Just trying to like zoom out and see what's wrong with it. Of course. Nice art, bro. How have you been, Gumchar, by the way? Hope you and your bird are chilling. Gumjar, what type of bird do you have, if I may ask? Ooh. Thanks, Tula, for liking my photo.
Cute picture of the cat, and I really like the rant.
Yeah, I was ranting about sweatpants today. I was
I understand
pissed.
this.
I saw this TikTok about this lady trying to like express why she was like so adverse to like sweatpants and like her husband wearing sweatpants everywhere. You have 2 green cheek conures. That's so cool. The conures are really beautiful
Aw.
birds.
They are.
I didn't know you had 2. That's fucking sick. I hope work goes well for you too. What are their names? You gotta drop the names, bro. Yeah, fucking... And I'm not saying this to be classist or anything. Like, obviously, wear what you fucking want if it really means that fucking much to you. But, like, with the whole sweatpants rant, for me, it's just like, you fucking look... Yoshi and Kirby, that's great. 2 green conures. I love that. I didn't know conures could live that long. That's really dope. But yes, about the sweatpants thing. Yeah, sweatpants aren't like a cheap alternative, but like also, how do I even fucking say this? Like, what really gets my goat about it, I guess, is that it just feels like the death of fashion, dude. You know what I mean? Like, and obviously that's a little dramatic. It's like, wear whatever the fuck you want to wear. But like, if your wife or partner or girlfriend wants you to put effort into yourself because, you know, like, you deserve to put effort into yourself, why wouldn't you want to be the best version of yourself for your partner? And like, part of that is getting up and getting dressed every day. That is just like a part of life, you know? Like, obviously there are days you're going to the store, you're fucking tired, you don't want to get dressed, whatever, throw some sweatpants on. But like, you wouldn't catch me dead out of the house in sweatpants for the most part, unless I was going to the gym, or going to the gas station, or going to like Walmart. We get dressed for Target.
Mm-hmm.
Target's a
You're
special
absolutely
event.
correct. No, you're right. No, you're right.
Like, these dudes are like, why? Am I not allowed to be comfy? Am I not allowed to be comfy? Like, no,
No,
you're
that's
allowed
not
to be
it. We are
comfy,
literally
but it's
doing
not about
something.
comfort. It's about effort.
Exactly.
You wear
Oh my
sweatpants
god,
all
I
the time.
hate it.
It's different for
No, I
women.
can.
You earn the right. You earn the goddamn right to wear sweatpants all the time.
Not only that, women's ones like are just like customized just a little better. They'll always just look a little nicer. They have like velour tracksuits, like sweatpants, like joggers, and they look nice.
Oh, absolutely. There's like designer sweatpants, and like there's cute sweatpants and joggers. I have no problem with people wearing joggers. Just don't wear fucking joggers to a date. You know?
Right.
Wear fucking pants. You're gonna show up? You're gonna show up first date in fucking joggers? It shows people you don't take care of yourself. Sweats are for errands. Sweats are for the gym. Oh, absolutely. Like, and at the end of the day, you know, like, wear whatever you'd like. You know, like, I am not here to... I'm just talking from my perspective. Like, and I've actually had this issue before. Matt used to just wear sweatpants all the time. And he was depressed as fuck. And I'd be like, bro, we're literally going out to eat. Can you literally put pants on? No woman wants to have to tell their boyfriend to put pants on. You know what I mean? And now whenever we go out together, he puts pants on. Because he knows him looking good matters to me. It matters, and it shows effort in the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
I also kind of, and this might be double standardy of me, feel free to clock it, I don't think women wearing sweatpants is as egregious as men. Because men aren't putting on makeup, men aren't doing skincare routines, men aren't, showering every day. There is an evident hygiene problem that sort of encapsulates men. It's a common thing of young men not being hygienic. Especially in our generation. I'm looking at the gamer boys. Have you washed your ass today, King? Have you?
It's a good question. Did you?
So, like, women wearing sweatpants to me doesn't feel as egregious because women by nature, not nature, but like by the standard and statistic of what I have seen as a woman, we take care of ourselves in other avenues to kind of like detract from the fact we're in sweatpants. And that's why there's like sweat tracksuits and velour things and stuff like that. You have a bidet? What a fucking champ. What a champ.
Go off.
Bidet king. Also, women know how to style outfits with sweatpants. Yeah, men will put on like a t-shirt and basketball shorts, and that's what they'll wear their entire lifetime.
Bro said truffle oil.
Not the truffle oil.
No, bro. We love the truffle oil.
Yeah, maybe they
You
wear
put
a
that
couple
in your
little
shampoo.
a little scrunchie on a wrist, or a little bracelet, a little necklace. The sweatpants are gonna be like color coordinated. Men who don't use bidets. We don't have a bidet at my house. He used to have a bidet because his parents have a bidet. We are getting a bidet next
Okay.
apartment. Come
They
help me
have,
out, water.
they have booty wipes. It's all good.
Oh yeah.
My boyfriend don't got a bidet, but he got booty wipes.
Booty wipes. I can't believe they have to advertise wet wipes to men in a masculine way for them to want to buy them and wipe their ass.
Hey man, you afraid to touch your own asshole? Well, get some dude wipes.
Get some
Not
dude
gay, it's
wipes.
stupid.
Yeah.
Luckily, he gets the generic ones. Dude wipes are like fucking $10 for like
we
2
just get
packs
wet
of them.
wipes. We just get fucking baby wipes, dude.
Yeah.
Like, that's all
It's
you need.
fine. It's all you need.
I
So
shit
far
like once
for
a
the
day and then I go to shower right after. Like,
I love that for you.
you know how like they have the pre-shower makeup? It's like the pre-shower bowel movement.
I like that. The way you word things, Daisy, you really make me think.
What, about my pre-shower bowel movement?
Hell yeah, always. No, I'm thinking about everyone's now. Do we all poop at the same time in the morning?
Do you ever use a shower as a bidet? The old shower and shit. What, like a waffle stomper? Or like you bend over and clean it out? What the fuck is this conversation?
When my dad was in prison, he like had a Snickers bar and he broke it and like put it in the shower area, got it all wet and shit, and he like absolutely like panicked the fuck out of the cops that had to walk in and see there's like shit on makeshift shit on the floor.
Oh, like the Dave Chappelle
And then
skit?
Yeah, and then proceed to watch my dad eat it.
That's so fucking funny.
It was so funny.
It's like the fucking Dave Chappelle, you know the one Chappelle skit where like he's a crack
Yeah.
addict And they melt a Snickers bar to like, and then he eats it like fucking hysterical.
I remember that one. I haven't seen that show in so long, and you know what? I don't know if I want to.
My uncle was such an asshole. He was such an asshole. When I was about 8, I saw my first Chappelle Show episode. I was watching Beavis and Butthead and the Chappelle Show. And I taught my dad about the N-word. I remember this. I was like, yeah, Mr. Chappelle says a word I shouldn't say. 'Cause I'm white. And my dad was like, huh? What?
I like how you're self-aware to know, like, hey, I can't say this, but he does.
My
so...
aunt and uncle were like, no, Daisy, you can't say this word. I was like, okay. The other time, the other fucking funny one I can think of was the sperm bank episode of Beavis and Butthead. And I turn to my Uncle John and I go, Uncle John, what's a sperm bank? And he's like, that's where babies come from. And he wasn't wrong. He just wasn't completely truthful. So I went around the playground and I told all of my little friends that babies come from the sperm bank.
Jesus fucking Christ. Bro, people really need to stop lying to kids. I'm sick of this shit. This is what happens.
I wonder where those kids are now. Not talking to me, that's for damn sure.
Daisy, if I was like a little New Yorker kid, back in the day, we would have totally been friends.
Oh, so true. So true, bestie.
Maybe I would have been from Flushing, Queens. I don't know.
Flushing, Queens is pretty cool.
Like, just like the nanny.
Just like the nanny?
I want to be just like her.
Fran Drescher is awesome.
I love her so much.
Flushing is actually a really cool fucking area. It is some of the best fucking Asian food in the entire city there. But people sleep on
seriously?
it. Yeah, people sleep on it serious. Like, they fucking hardcore sleep on that. Because it's in Queens and people from the city or in like Manhattan and Brooklyn are classist as fuck towards Queens and the Bronx because it's where most of the minorities live. In the impoverished, you know, like Jewish communities or the like the impoverished white people. Pulling an all-nighter? No, I always stream this long.
Oh wow, it's only like 10, 11.
I thought condoms were for man periods. They sure are.
Yeah. I mean...
I'm gonna get myself a bolo tie.
Ooh, look at you go.
Dude, look at me. Woohoo.
Daisy, when we meet, I want to do your hair.
Please do my hair.
I will do your hair.
Deadass.
Word. Like, for
Word.
real.
For real, for real.
I would never lie about that. I really want to do your hair.
I would deadass pay you to give me Draculaura hair.
Don't pay me.
Don't pay me?
Don't pay me.
But it would be so much sectioning. It would be so much fucking sectioning.
It's fine. It's fine.
Y'all meeting soon?
Fine.
I don't know, actually. Whenever you want to come to Lobola.
Well, hopefully soon. I want to figure out my car stuff. My car needs to get fixed a little bit. I want to get a new one too.
Fuck yeah.
And boyfriend wants to move in with me at some point. I think like in the spring.
Oh my goodness,
spring, summer.
yes. You should get boyfriend to move in with you and the two of you should come visit.
He's been like wanting to, but I would definitely like to do that. That'd be really fun.
Let me look at plane tickets real quick. Hold let me ask you a little something here.
Milwaukee Airport.
Oh, Milwaukee Airport. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That has you
yeah,
just.
I just either Milwaukee or O'Hare. Oh, actually, no. Here, actually, I'm gonna give you a little more specific of the location. This
Ooh.
one might actually be a little better. This one might be cheaper.
Did I redraw the
'Cause that's
eyes?
I think they look good.
I think I did. I don't remember. I become such a.
You just like detailed them a little more. I think that's really it.
Oh God, never O'Hara. Are you also a Wisconsinner?
O'Hare's that's the Chicago. That's one of the Chicago ones. There's another one that's like worse than O'Hare. O'Hare's just like the international one. The other one sucks. I mean, it's not bad, but like everyone's carry-ons just smelled like straight fucking weed, and that was it. Like that's all I could smell. It's just crazy. It's a crazy time.
If I'm not mistaken, flights are $275 round trip for the most part.
That's not bad. That's not horrible.
It's not horrible at all.
I usually just bring a carry-on too. Otherwise,
Oh yeah,
him and I could just share it.
absolutely.
Yeah.
We could go. Like,
No more Frontier Airlines.
No, absolutely not. I would just bring I would get a little overnight bag, little duffely bag. I would just stuff it with all my stuff, and then I would just go.
Let's just go.
I could actually
I
come and
love
visit
that.
you, bestie, or you can come visit me. Either or.
It's kind of boring here, honestly.
It's kind of boring here too.
Here and, like,
I don't live in the city anymore. Like, I live in the middle of Bumblefuck, Pennsylvania. Like,
we can journey out. I mean, the thing is like Milwaukee's only entertaining when like it's the nightlife, you know?
for
Like, it's
sure.
just
I mean,
big
I'm
nightlife,
almost
like,
21.
You are almost 21. So we'll go to Lacage.
Did I live in New
and
York?
we'll
I did. I spent
go
most of my
everywhere.
life in New York. And then I moved back here, away from my mom, and to save money and stuff like that. This actually
They
is...
spell Pennsylvania weird. Sorry.
Oh no, what were you saying? I'm so sorry, I cut you off.
No, it's okay. I just said they kind of spell Pennsylvania weird.
They do. Well, Pennsylvania's a weird place.
What does it smell like?
Cow shit. Crack.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you get contact high?
Pretzels sometimes.
Like warm pretzels?
Yeah, kind of.
Nice. I like that.
Oh, and sulfur. Because I live in a mining town. In rural Appalachia now. Like
Oh,
the
you
Hunger
really
Games.
do live in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, our main attraction is a Walmart. Everything else is 20 to 30 minutes out of the way.
That's so cute.
I mean, like, I have a little town. I live up the hill from a little town that I can walk around in and spit off the bridge. Oh, no, I'm in northern Appalachia. I'm actually above New York City. I'm 3 hours north. In PA, with Appalachia and Pennsylvania, it kind of goes from northeast PA, and then it cuts all the way down into central PA, and then it starts going through Maryland and, you know, West Virginia, then actual Virginia, and then it curtails into North and South Carolina, and then, you know, it...
Bomb has been defused.
Hey, what's up, Dicey? How you doing?
Oh. I'm gonna send you a silly little update.
Oh my god, I love silly little updates. I'm out to make food.
Yeah.
Well, Holy shit, you're still alive? Yeah, dude. I stream from 7 to usually 1 every day. This is my full-time job, guys. Or at least it was. Oh yeah, absolutely. The mining culture is up here too, very prevalent, like very fucking prevalent. Yeah, Kakuna made that for us. My head ordered sodium hydroxide for me so we can bake. Oh, like your head chef ordered up traditional Bavarian pretzels? You gotta let me know how that goes.
One day, I'm gonna go to this restaurant.
You hate me in a loving way? What the fuck does that mean?
Mr. Biden, listen. America could say that about you right
The only
now.
person who can hate me in a loving way is my mommy. Thank you very much.
But even then, that's on thin ice.
Thin fucking ice.
Thin fucking ice.
My drawing is too good. It's just practice, my man. Have a good night, Gumjar. Take care. Thanks for stopping in again. Always good to see ya. See ya when another bird post pops up. I like to tag
Hey, did you
in
know
those.
that?
Yes, my love?
Oh, sorry. Can you take me in bird posts, please, too? Birds are great. They're beautiful.
Fuck yeah.
And they're so sweet. Oh my god. If it motivates anyone though, I just learned how to draw hands like literally this year. I've been drawing since I was like 12. We get somewhere eventually.
Yeah, you absolutely do. I know you love bird posts.
Birds are beautiful.
Birds are awesome. Who wouldn't love bird posts?
I like when they scream. That's my favorite part.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Congrats, Tula. I'm reading this update right now.
Yeah, so like that's kind of done and over with now.
That's fantastic. Good for her and good for you guys.
Hmm.
Am I allowed to give them the basic tea with no information for context?
Yeah, of course.
Basically,
like truly, I'm just happy.
Tula's ex was caught. Tula's ex is 25 and was caught hanging like he started dating this girl while Tula and him were still dating at his job, and the girl was like barely an adult and he was 25. So like, yeah, it was legal, but it was bad and creepy, and he cheated on her, and the girl looks like Tula but less alt. So it was like really fucking gross. And he did some less than savory things to Homegirl, and if I see him, it's on sight. But however,
I know that, bro.
Tula, the girl that didn't know about Tula, found Tula on a Facebook thing, because you know how Facebook will have those groups of like local areas and you could post the men that have been terrible to you so other girls can avoid them. They found like her family, the girl's family found Tula's post about the ex, and they got in contact, and the girl finally dumped him. So like, congrats to the girl. Congrats to Tula. May that guy rot in hell.
Bro literally tried to like threaten to come to my job. Bro, we are closed, first off, and there's a gun at my store that my manager's allowed to use. So, like, don't, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Insane guy. That was the same guy I was telling you about, Lane. It was the same fucking guy. I was
were
so
you telling Lane about it?
I was mad. I
Oh,
was
fuck.
mad. The day that we were like dropping funny comments on his art. I told Lane about it because he totally stole your style. He stole your style, and I wanted Lane's opinion on it, and like Lane agreed that there was definitely style similarities.
Bro has been working on the same Sonic game for like 14 years, and it's not done. And he made a character of me, and she sucks. She fucking sucks, bro. She's awful. How do you sexualize a Sonic character? Like, first off, that's weird.
Yeah, like hello, Christian.
Hello, Christian. Exactly. Like, it's okay to like have your like little niche, but I don't know. It's like it comes to a point where it's like you're not good enough of a person to be able to finish this, and you know this subconsciously. So maybe work on yourself.
Bro's a dookie person. Of course he's not gonna finish anything. Because
Oh, yeah,
dookie
of
people, some dookie people amount to things, but from what I've noticed for a lot of my life, is that dookie people normally don't keep the charade for very long.
Oh, people, that's awful. I'm so sorry.
Tula, if you
I
come
think
stay at
my-
my house, you can take a hot girl piss on the Rouge the bath mat.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I'd love to take a hot girl piss. I'll make it extra hot too. Okay.
Oh, extra hot. It's
Extra
deadass. I deadass have the pissing by yourself handsome bath mat, and it's the fucking best.
I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm excited. This is gonna be a good time. Just let me get my shit figured out first. and then
Me
we could
freaking
definitely
too,
think
bestie.
about it. Yeah.
This spring or this summer or something, you know, like
Soon.
soon. Same
Very
with Penny. I
soon.
know Penny wants to do a fun little road trip too.
Why don't we just go see Penny? Is
Go
there
see
more
Penny
things
in
to do with
California?
you? Yeah.
I don't think Penny has anywhere for us to stay is the problem. And California hotels are expensive as balls.
That is also very true. California is like a 2-year planning thing, I feel like. But it'd be so fun.
It would be so fun. You could like go
Just
to
sleep on the
LA.
plane.
Go,
Yeah.
go look at
Whoa.
LA, go look at San Diego. TwitchCon is on East Coast this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from what I heard. I
Are you
might
gonna go
do
to
TwitchCon.
Really?
I think I might do it this year. If it's on East Coast, 100%.
Dude, that'd be kind of cool. That'd be really fucking cool, actually. You should plan on that. That should be a thing that you plan on. Even if not this year, you know next year. Because why not?
Fuck yeah. I have a very hard time dropping money. I have a very hard time dropping money on myself or spending money on myself.
Well, don't feel bad about spending money on yourself.
But I
Like-
do, because I have like that poverty mindset.
Yeah. Small steps. Small steps to accepting to do nice things for yourself. You know? Start out with a drink, and then maybe after, you know, just get your nails done, you know? Just as a treat. And you'll be like, ooh.
Oh, girl,
Okay.
that's the thing I'm doing. Like that is the first investment in myself. It's happening very soon.
What are you getting done?
I think I want to get like, I don't know yet. I wanted to get gels,
Mm-hmm.
but like I don't know what I'm looking for. Like I wanted to get some almond gels, but I know you have to
Like
install
almond
them.
colors? Oh, do you want like the almond shape or?
Like almond shape and then like gel. You know what I mean? Like the shiny.
Yeah,
I just want some fucking shiny, glittery, fucking red acrylics or something. You know?
I understand. I
want,
understand. So,
I want them to be like kind of. I'll explain. Well, let me fucking pull this. Let me pull up the idea here.
when you go, make sure you say you want a full set, and then, you know, just say like what shape you want, like the almond shape,
Like
you know?
like this, for example,
Yeah.
right? And then I was
Yeah.
thinking like this type of color, but like shiny. You know, like shiny gel acrylic-y, like fucking glittery. You know what I mean? With sparkles in it. Like.
Okay, I see what you mean. Do you want like the shifting color like glitter? Kind of like
I have
what
no fucking clue what
I
that means, babe.
got? So there's a method that they use where some of the glitter is like it can be moved with a magnet. So like they'll pull out like this little tiny magnet and they'll kind of like shift like the glitter. Yeah, they're my fucking favorite way to get my nails done. Try looking
Yeah.
for something like that. Yeah.
And then I was thinking about like on maybe like my thumb or like my index or something. I get a little daisy on top.
Oh,
You know, like just a
That's
little
so
like just a little
cute.
like daisy flower on like one of my fingers each. But that was the idea.
I hope they could do that. They could totally do that. Truly, if you just drew the picture again like that, like they could give you what you want. That's awesome. You seem to have a clear head on your shoulders of what you want.
For sure, it's just I don't know where the fucking go for the first time, you know what I mean?
I understand. It took me a couple tries to find a good salon.
I want gels, but I bite my nails. See, I want to get gels to stop biting my nails.
You don't want to bite the fake nails. Trust me.
Oh,
You
exactly.
really don't.
That's why I want to fucking get fake nails.
Yeah, it's perfect.
So I can stop biting my fucking nails.
Biting nails is not a fun thing to do.
And then, you know, eventually I'd like to like grow out my actual nails to be able to just use them.
That's fair. That's very fair. You just have to be so fucking careful with your nails. It's ridiculous. Like, they hate you.
I just always get like splits. I don't know if this makes any sense. I just like I have like my thumb, you see like the edges of my thumb and stuff. When I'm nervous, I fucking rip the edges of my cuticles and thumb and stuff. So my nails are always like not just hangnail, like the skin around my nail is what I pick at. Like,
It's
just like this, like just
that's yeah.
I don't mean to
I
do
used
it.
to do
It
that
just
too.
sucks.
I'd say what would help if start using a cuticle oil and start using like a little more hand lotion, like a little more, you know, because it'll help moisturize it and it'll also help like, you know, if there's nothing to pick at, like there won't be anything to peel off. I mean,
Sure.
that's how it helped. That's how it helped with mine. It might be a little different with you, but yeah, I understand. The nail fucking, I hated fidgeting with my nails all the time, but it was just so easy to do. Like pick at them, bite them. Just, it was awful.
So real. I think I actually didn't struggle with this hat. Holy shit.
Yo, that looks really good. Why were you so worried? You're so silly.
Because I suck at hats.
That's like the best hat in my life.
I'm a
Like,
hat
I want
sucker.
that hat.
I suck at hats. Damn,
This is
dude,
the
the hat
best
is fire.
of my life.
I'm insecure. I'm insecure about my hats. Look at that hat. That hat's a wreck too.
Well, One Direction says you don't know that hat is beautiful, and it is.
Oh, thank you. Thank you to my One Directioners.
And they won't let these little things slip out of their mouth. You know?
Can't wait for them to release another album, guys. 2014 looks so good. R.I.P.
I don't know.
One
I don't like
Direction.
Zayn.
You don't like Zayn? Why don't you like
You
Zayn?
remember when? I don't know. His song scared me. His reckless behavior song. I was afraid of the recklessness.
You were.
I didn't want to be that.
I'm sorry
a
you were
good
so
boy.
scared.
I was so scared. Dude, until you fell asleep. Yeah, Zayn sucks. And also, remember when everyone thought Louis like faked having a kid, and it was just like he had like this fake ass kid because of Shane Dawson?
Yes. Kind of. I was never a Directioner. I'm sorry. This is a Peeboo Lane and fucking Tula thing. I never was a Directioner girly. Also,
I was a
Abel,
Directioner for like 6 months.
if you have other line cooks that say that, all you have to do is turn on your burner and go, "No, that's gas, bitch." Why did I listen to the fake baby therapy or theories? Oh my god, guys.
It's because I don't know. There was like a picture that like looked similar to the baby. It looked photoshopped. It was I don't know. I was more of a believer than anything. So
So real of you.
I saw
Too
I
bad
saw him
Justin
live.
Bieber fucking crashed his like car into a pool or something, and then became a massive thug. Or something like that. Isn't that what happened? He like crashed his car or some shit and like went to prison for or something? Or like went to rehab
He, like,
or...
Yeah, he like got caught with weed. I don't know. He kind of like yeah, he like kind of like really fucked up like back then, but also I feel like people were too hard on him considering he was like 17, like 16. I don't know how old he was at the time. And like people kind of dixed him, and then he kind of he did have like issues with drugs and shit after a while.
Yeah.
And then he found God.
I've seen a lot of people say that he was going through like a God, I want to be like a rapper era. You know what I mean? Like he was sort
Yeah,
of
because
like
a boyfriend.
boyfriend?
If I was your boyfriend, I'd never let you go.
Oh,
I could take you places you ain't never been before.
I don't fucking remember. I was never like into any of the music of that era when I was a child, because my mom would like only play like fucking Big Audio Dynamite and Modest Mouse in the fucking car.
That's... Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I mean... My mom would play like, now that's what I call 80s CD soundtrack in the car.
Dude, some of my fondest childhood memories is listening to Langhorne Slim and my mom's Volkswagen Cabrio convertible with the fucking top down.
You were
Banger.
so cool.
Banger memory. Banger mom moment. Rare mom W.
My dad had a Cadillac coupe for a bit, and he'd pull up to my middle school with like his subwoofers like fucking blasting in the back. It's like 7 a.m. These kids are tired as fuck.
Yeah, what the fuck did they have us getting up so early for? Fuck
I
was
don't
that
know.
about?
And then we had lunch at like 9:30, and it's like corn dogs, mashed potatoes, and some chocolate milk.
Dude, my stepmother was into like all that Christian stuff. Like all of that Christian rock music that like repackaged old Journey songs. I remember this. They made me go to Bible fucking school one of these days. I didn't live with them. I got to see them every other weekend, and they always made me go to fucking Bible camp, you know, like Bible school sort of shit. And like all of the songs would be like, imagine the impossible, anything is possible. I believe, I believe, I believe in Jesus. Like it was fucking. Even as a kid, I thought that was kind of deranged, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
For the last 2 hours, and this feels like sleeping on the couch as a kid and hearing commercials when your brain makes up words. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm like your George Lopez show.
The bell starts chiming.
Hey, what's up, Sap?
Hello, rider. Gets a little higher.
Nothing much. I'm wiped. Cowabummer, man. Fucking same. I was up till 6 p.m. yesterday. 6 a.m. organizing this goddamn event tomorrow. I have to color this tonight, too.
I woke up at 5 a.m. and I saw the chat and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, me and people stayed up till like 6 a.m. working on Animal Crossing Hunger Games event.
You guys are so funny. I'm glad that you're doing this.
We had a whole 5 nights at Freddy's shift, bitch. Cosmo pictures. We were so fucking sleep deprived, and people just kept sending Cosmotos. Costos.
Are you guys gonna be up working on it again tonight?
Probably. I have to, at least I have to like push all of the, I have to put all the things that PB made in the document. I have to like actually input them into the, like Matt woke up to go to work when I went to bed, pretty much.
That's fair. You were really Mike Schmidt last night.
It really
Congratulations.
was. Thanks, man.
Good job, guys. Come back for another shift.
Note to self and future streamers, never do a 12-hour stream when you only slept 3 hours. No, do a 48-hour stream and don't sleep. Shut up, people. Ah, shit. Your longest wait period was 86. Horrific. I've done 48. To the detriment of my health. Excuse me. I am Daisy from the Horse Place. Thank you very much.
Oh my god, it's Daisy from the Horse Place, guys. It's Daisy. It's Daisy from the Horse Place.
Take notes.
Don't ever forget. Never forget your roots.
My humble origins.
That's so humble.
So humble. We out here staying humble and shit or something.
Did you stop donating to the Patreon for your, like,
Yes.
membership thing too?
Actually, I forgot to cancel that. I should probably go and do that. Thanks for reminding me. Holy shit.
Oh
They've
my
stolen my
God.
money for 6 months. I need to go cancel that.
I'm sorry. It's not that funny, but it's pretty funny.
It's fucking hysterical. What do you mean?
I've been thinking about that for months. I'm like, did she cancel, like, her... Like, did she
No,
cancel
I
that?
fucking forgot. Whoops. Whatever.
It's so funny.
It is funny.
They're stealing your money.
Nah, we're chilling.
I think my $2.99 is still being donated on there too. But I don't actually think it is either though. I don't know.
I'll go take a look after stream. More propaganda.
I don't think there's enough propaganda.
Also, I just want to say this. If anyone wants to make propaganda, feel free. Oh shit, wait. You and the Gandas are proper? Those are some proper looking Gandas, if I do say so myself. What would you like propagandized? Oh, just fucking eventually the goal is to like not have to do every single fucking poster and things for events. I'd love to be able to fucking commission other artists and stuff to do propaganda for the channel and shit like that. Like that's the goal, is to be able to like fucking hire artists and editors.
When I get an art tablet and a computer, I will make propaganda.
You'll make propaganda? You don't have to do
I'll
that.
make
Let me
propaganda.
pay you.
I want to. If you want to pay me, but you don't have to. I want to. I want to do it for free.
Nuh-uh.
Too. You know?
People
I'll
deserve to be
just secretly
compensated
make
for their
propaganda.
time. I pay
I
all
won't
my
even show
emote
you the
artists.
propaganda. Nope, I won't even show you the propaganda. I'll just post it somewhere. You'll never see it.
That's fucked up, man.
Nope.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, I know. You get all these new viewers. They're gonna be like, "Wow, great propaganda," and you'll be like, "God damn it,
They're
Tula,
like,
how could you?"
they're like, wow, great propaganda. I'm not immune to it.
Need to think of slogans now.
Oh yeah. To show you the old propaganda posters. I make some pretty quality propaganda posters, I have to say. I have Gandas. The Gandas that I know how to do are pretty proper.
I'm very excited to see this propaganda.
We out here Gandying these propers. So real, so
I
true.
didn't even know we could legally do that.
I don't know. I don't know if we can. Didn't double check. Yeah.
Shit.
The Daisy Nation aesthetic is very simple. It is bright red, bright yellow, a lot of stars, a lot of trains, a lot of oil rigs, a lot of fire. A lot of worms and slowpokes.
How many worms?
So many. All the worms. Of course, Hebe.
Should we ask PB if she wants to join our talk?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Can I legally do that?
Well, I'm into the other thing. I actually have to go pee real quick, so I'll be right back, Angies. But Miss Tula and maybe Miss Pivu. Here, let me switch to the other one. I'll be right back, Angies. Hi, Peebus.
Hi.
Hi. The fair ladies here are gonna entertain you, chat, while I'm going pee. So be right
Go
back.
piss, girl. We got it.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, damn. Don't worry, we got it. Leaves. God. How could you?
Sorry, my phone is like tweaking right now.
It was so funny because you were just like, don't worry, we got it, and then just leave. I was just like, okay,
Yeah, my
damn.
bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna invite you and then fucking dip out. That's yeah. Of course. How are you doing?
Good, I'm a bit sleepy. I mean, I only got like 6 hours of sleep.
Yeah, you guys were definitely up. That was an adventure. How
Hi.
go to sleep. Shh. This is Jeff the Killer, and I'm telling you, go to sleep.
Oh, thank you, Jeff the Killer.
Bro, you sound so tired.
I was scrolling on my phone trying to go to sleep, and then you guys called. So I can't. I'm sorry, Jeff, but I can't right now. I can't go to sleep. I hope you
No, it's
understand.
okay. We are in VC right now too. We're all hanging out, in Cedar Rapids.
Yeah.
No.
Feel the
So
vibes.
welcome.
Yay. Are we still streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're having fun, and the art looks great, and everything looks beautiful.
Let
And
me
it's all
see.
fun.
Let me see if I can pull up the stream somewhere.
Okay, I'll pull up.
How about at the after
really do.
party?
Fuck.
You and all your friends, and you like to get naughty.
Give me 1 minute. I think my cat's found a mouse.
Oh,
Free him.
Yeah, I gotta catch that before they get him.
get his ass!
I love mice.
They're
They're
pretty
so cute.
cute.
They're so cute.
They're kind of gross, but they're cute.
There's a field mouse limping, and it made me really sad. So I gave it a watermelon, and I kind of wrapped it up, and I pet it for a while.
Aww.
I don't really know what happened to him. Yeah,
I hope he's doing great wherever he is.
I hope so too. I hope his foot is better, or I hope he passed on peacefully. But
Yeah.
he chowed down that watermelon.
Bro needed that watermelon.
I helped this mouse out. He was limping and he looked really hungry and really confused. So I gave him a watermelon and I covered him up. Try and make him warm. Comfort him a little bit. It's just he's just a little guy. He don't know. He just works there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know.
I caught my mouse.
You caught mouse?
He's in the box. He ran into
Oh.
a box in my room.
Oh,
So I
okay.
just
Well, at least he's
picked it up.
safe.
Yeah, he's chilling. Bubba. Hey, don't freak out when I pick you up, okay? Okay, I
Give
gotta
him a
take
piece
him
of
outside,
cheese.
so I'll be right back.
Give him a piece of cheese.
I don't think we have cheese.
Do they actually eat cheese?
I don't think they do.
That is a very funny stereotype, then. Just hey, you know how you white people love cheese? Guess what? You're a mouse. Just a mouse.
You're just a fucking mouse.
Are you a man or a mouse?
I blinded you.
Am I a man? Or am I a mouse?
I want it that way.
Tell me why. Tell me why.
I want way.
That was beautiful.
Thank
That's
you.
nothing I ever experienced in my life.
Thank you. I try very hard.
Good. Good. Keep trying. You're doing great. Your effort is much appreciated.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
I bet I just solved world hunger with that one.
You did. Actually. Yeah. You did. Thank you.
That's awesome.
You sacrificed so much for your friends, for us. Remember when
Aw.
you saved Daisy from that house fire?
Yeah, I did. That was a
Yeah.
crazy house fire, man.
It was. And Peeboo saved her from that crazy car. And
No, wait, I thought it was I saved her from a crazy car.
you did save her from a crazy car too? Well, people
Yeah.
did something too.
What did Peter
Mm.
do?
I
Oh,
think
maybe there was another car accident.
there was a couple car accidents. So there was the angry car,
Aw.
and then there was the like narcissist car, and then that narcissist car was really trying to be like, no, I didn't hit you, and Peeboo was like, well, actually, you did. I saw it, and then car's like, oh, okay, and then like tried to start shooting, and Peeboo
Oh.
guarded. Yep, she
That's
ate that
fucking
spinach.
awesome.
Yeah, she beat the fuck out of that car.
Peeboo, you're fucking awesome.
Peeboo's a baller.
When I have kids, I'm gonna name them all Peeboo.
Peeboo 1, Peeboo 2, Peeboo 3.
Peeboo 4.
Name one Peeboo 76, just for fun, so people can think there's like 70 other ones.
Oh my god, that just brought back flashbacks to the Blue Man Group, and I'll ask Daisy if she remembers the Blue Man Group. When she comes back and she can like tell the story on stream. But basically, back in 2020, when the Discord server went under a different name, there were these like 6 people that raided, and they were acting as like members of the Blue Man Group. There was Blue Man 1, Blue Man 2, Blue Man 3, Blue Man 4, Blue Man 6. They skipped over 5 for some reason. And then
Oh.
Blue Man 903. It was fucking
Jesus.
awesome. Yeah. And they
They
all
all
like
correlated.
with us in voice chat. It was awesome. I miss them.
Where did they go?
I don't know. They all just kind of left, or just stopped doing their Blue Man bit and assimilated into society. I don't know. I hope they're doing well, because they like made
Yeah,
my
I won-
entire year.
I wonder if they still talk.
Yeah, they had an Instagram and everything. It was fucking awesome. I miss them.
Is their Instagram still real?
Oh fuck. Let me
Or did they
check.
make you unfollow them and tell you to stop liking their reposts on TikTok?
Probably. Yeah. Damn. Yeah.
Welcome back, TV.
The Blue Men. Fuck, where is it? It was like Blue Men. Blue Men for Life. Oh my god. It was fucking awesome. Oh my god. We had like fucking fan art going on. It was
Fan art?
fucking amazing. This is like oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna paste the fuck, how do I share this? Copy profile URL. I'm gonna put it in Twitch chat. This is a blast from the past, everybody. If you were part of the Discord server in like 2020, then you probably barely remember this. It's my favorite piece of server lore.
Nice lore.
Yeah. Like, there's so much server lore, but like, out of all of the crazy shit that happened, that is like at the top of my list. I'll never forget being like the only person in the voice chat at the time that all the blue men joined the server. And then they all joined the voice chat. And then everybody else in the server started joining the voice chat, and we were just kind of like waiting in suspense to see if they were gonna like, I don't know, start shouting slurs or some shit. But they fucking performed for us in autotune. It was fucking awesome.
That is beautiful.
It was beautiful.
It's all very beautiful.
God, I fucking miss it. I hope they're doing well.
Yeah, they haven't been active for a really long time.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
Hi, girlies.
Hi.
Hi.
Daisy, do you remember the Blue Men?
Yes.
I was just telling chat about the Blue Men because I got reminded of them.
Oh my god, it's almost 4 years old. It's gonna be 4 years old in April.
Yeah, Jesus. Oh my god.
The Blue Men were this. I'm sure Ellis has already told you, but they were like this fucking elaborate group of guys with soundboards that like raided our server one day and then performed an entire concert in the VC. Like it was fucking hysterical.
It was fucking amazing.
It was fantastic.
Out of all like the communism server days, out of all the lore from those days, that is my favorite piece of lore.
Oh yeah, mine has to be like chef cults or the pillow pet takeover.
Oh yeah, Chef Cult was fucking awesome. I remember people got mad at that for some reason.
Because people hate fun.
Yeah, they do.
That's true.
Yeah, I like put the link to the fucking Instagram account in chat for the Blue Men.
You totally
I
should,
fucking
Gummy.
miss them.
For real,
Yeah.
that was a good time. Like that era of the castle, like January to June was like peak nostalgia for me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's
This
like
is fucking awesome.
it's like Luigi. He hits
Sonic says, "Hell yeah."
Sonic would never curse. Take that back.
Oh.
Not my
Sonic
good
said
Christian
frick
Minecraft
yeah.
server.
Ah, shit. That's that's the extent. The end, guys.
Oh man.
Yippee.
I can't believe Sonic the Hedgehog went to hell because he said hell.
I know.
SMH.
SMH.
He was manifesting.
He really was.
You didn't say heck? Oh my god.
He
Wow.
didn't say heck.
That's
The world we live
fucking
in. Could we ever really trust him to begin with?
Oh, Gummy, you posting?
really.
I'm gonna go look at yours. Right now. Right now. I'm on the way. I'm literally running. Gummy, you're talented as fuck. What the fuck?
Say hello to the camera.
Wait, let me see.
Hello,
Oh,
motherfucker.
hold on.
Let me in.
Your art style is so good.
Gummy, what the frick? That's gorgeous.
Ooh,
Literally.
damn.
Everybody's talented.
That's so classy. That's so gorgeous.
Stop what in VC?
Jelking.
What the fuck is that?
Is that
I don't speak Eric. I don't speak lame people language. Sorry, thumbs down.
is what is being said thinks?
Huh?
Is it true, helpful, inspiring, necessary, kind, and or sexy?
See? Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Penny, why don't you come in here and jelk with us? Stop
Oh.
jelking to Asterion and fucking get in here, Pookie.
Yeah, come here.
Oh,
I'm
okay. I
scared.
think
What
we
are you so scared of?
should now that I've heard joking used in a different sentence.
Google is your friend, Ellis.
I don't know what that is still.
Yes.
Let me pull
Google
up the
is my bestest friend.
Let me pull up the Discord, the dictionary definition of jelking.
No, I have it from healthline.com right here.
Oh yes, me too. Jelking is a massaging exercise that aims to stretch the penis.
Yeah.
Some people say
Nice.
it can make erections last longer, help the penis appear thicker or longer, but research supporting this claim remains very limited. It's like gua sha for
Very
your
limited.
penis.
Yeah.
It's like making your penis a Laffy Taffy, though?
Laffy Taffy penis.
Why are men? Why are men?
Me when I'm in.
Yeah, Laffy Taffy.
Pull on it like you're, like pulling the garden hose out of the
Pull on it like
out
you're
of the
pulling
holster.
pull on it like you're pulling the fucking string on a Woody doll.
Oh God. Yes, this is me music. How was your day today, Ellis?
It was like I just kind of fucking loafed around, to be honest.
As you deserve.
I just kind of get lazy during the winter break. It's kind of cool, but kind of not.
You're not working right now, right? Like you're just kind of neat pilling it out, like bad bitch
Yeah,
style.
yeah,
Good for you.
yeah. I haven't been able to pick up any shifts yet, so.
Sucks for them.
Oh.
W. Ellis.
Lol. Get fucked.
Broke but free.
How has your day been besides stream?
I didn't do anything but stream today.
Yeah.
I woke up at 3 p.m. because I was up till 6 with Peebo. Peebo, what time did you wake up?
9:30.
You fucking... Oh my God.
Peebo? Peebo.
I woke up at 9:30, and then it was like 11, and I was like, I'm gonna take a nap, and I set a timer for 1 hour specifically. And yeah. No, AM. I woke up at 9:30 AM, so I've had like 5 hours of sleep.
God.
I didn't change the
Yeah,
eyes from
what-
brown to gray. They're just a gray or brown, I think. That is my eye color.
What do you mean your eyes are not ice blue?
Yeah.
My eyes change according to my mood and the weather.
Yeah.
Like when
Yeah.
I'm
This is how
feeling
blue-eyed
mad,
people
it's
stare at you.
raining out.
Blue-eyed people just naturally have the fucking war stare.
Ah!
Poor Miley Cyrus.
My beautiful emerald green orbs.
My beautiful emerald green
Shimmer.
orb shimmering in the light of the sun. I have blue eyes.
Shimmer.
You would. You would have blue eyes, Penny.
Yeah, you will do this to us. That a threat. Your orbs are quivering right now.
All orbs are created equal, by the way.
Are they?
I think.
Are you sure about that? Because like 50% of the world has brown orbs. Just saying.
Well, yeah, as a brown orb haver, it's like okay that you have other orbs that are different than my orbs.
Oh.
No, it's not. Actually,
Yeah,
I don't
it
like
is.
that.
It's a lie.
Yeah, so we gotta take out the fucking blue-eyed people first. They fucking scare me.
It's just-
Um,
Penny.
They just
Hey,
have
Penny.
like different. They have like different eyelids for their blue eyes or something, and that's why it looks normal on them.
Well,
they look like
that's really
blue
fucking
dogs.
garbage of them.
Penny, why do you have blue eyes?
Yeah, Penny, who hated you?
Oh my God! Tula!
I'm sorry, Penny, I love you, I love you. Penny, you're a beautiful man. You're beautiful.
You're exquisite, darling.
I hope everyone finds, the love of their life, the twink of their dreams, the
The,
rice to their pudding.
the femboy to their penis.
Absolutely.
The jelk to their penis.
No more
To their ass,
jelking!
to their
Gang,
hole.
you have to stop jelking. It's destroying this family.
Well, can I
sorry.
give gel to the king?
Jelk to the good word of Jesus Christ.
That's not real.
The 10 jelk.
Next.
But jelking is?
I just work here. I'm just getting
Listen, we're just tied to the radiator, making company.
Yeah, but like I hope you actually like being tied to the radiator.
I like this radiator. It smells good.
You could have gotten better handcuffs.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Next time, Fuzzy,
Yes.
just for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hot pink, hot pink.
Yeah, can you make left-handed handcuffs for me, specifically?
Do I make YouTube videos? I used to.
No.
Not anymore.
Sorry.
I have a VOD channel. That's a resolution for this year is fucking quality uploads. Because I don't know how to edit. I'm a bad editor. And all of my editors are flaky or try to fuck my friends.
Oh.
Oof.
I know. That's the plan this year. That is the plan this year, Stan.
The plan, Stan.
That's the plan, Stan.
Good.
Ellis, why are you screaming?
I am?
Yeah, you're screaming.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're not actually. No, it's okay. You just yawned.
No, I was no, I know. I was just gonna play along. Like, oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. Then why are you
That's-
screaming?
Sorry. That just happens sometimes.
That's
Ew,
good night.
I heard a
Good night,
smooch.
Matt. Guys, you
Good night,
shouldn't
Matt.
him. He's gonna break TOS.
Yeah, I have to like sit down and actually I have to sit down and actually learn, you know what I mean?
What thing do you use to edit?
I usually use DaVinci Resolve. However, I would
Yeah.
like to just fucking, you know, sit down and pay attention and learn how to fucking use Premiere. Because I think it's a skill set that would benefit me greatly if I actually took the time to do it. I just have to like figure out what I want to do because a lot of those Premiere tutorial videos, they don't like teach you the things you want to do for your YouTube video. They're teaching you like
yeah.
post-production. So like all of the shit I want to do is buried behind like hours and hours and hours of footage of stuff I'm not even trying to really do.
Yeah.
So I gotta find like a how to edit like a YouTuber video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How to get those epic transitions into the Patreon list.
All I want to know is how to throw images on a screen and drag them around and like do the leafy fucking like the hi kids, what's up? Like that sort of thing, you know? Like I'm not and like how to add sound effects and then like how to do like hyper edited like green screening. You know what I mean? Like that's really all I want to learn right now.
Yeah.
You could
Green
teach
screen will
me,
be
that
fun,
would be
huh?
helpful. Not that you were flaky. I didn't mean to call you flaky. You just have a lot of stuff going on and you rightfully are prioritizing yourself over me, and that is so real and valid of you.
Actually, Penny, you're really flaky.
Shut the
and,
fuck
you
up.
need to get a new
Yeah, Penny.
moisturizer.
How
Yeah,
dare
fuck
you?
off, Penny. Put in some brown
Just-
contacts.
You can't breathe here anymore.
Penny, come hang
Yeah.
out with
Yeah,
us.
what?
Hold
Come
your
in-
breath.
Come in VC.
Come,
but don't
come,
fail
come
too much.
hang.
Yeah, please come hang out for a little bit if you can as a treat.
VC.
Oh, no, absolutely.
Penny.
I totally understand. I have the same issue. Yeah, screw you
Yeah,
guys.
screw you, Penny.
I
Screw you.
completely what
Yeah.
you mean about the Autismo lock-on. This is black and white music. I believe this is, what is this? Is this Nakreen City? I think it is.
Thumbs down, Penny.
Guys, stop
Don't
bullying
fall
him.
into
He'll
it.
come. Stop it.
Oh no, I don't want. Oh, like, what do you mean?
Penny, why are you blue-eyed staring at me? Stop it.
Penny, stop trying to be Miley Cyrus. You'll never be her.
Literally.
Blue-eyed fuck.
Get out of here.
No, I'm bald and gay. Why can't you bald gay with your friends? Like, not co-op,
No.
like, while you're in the chat, or are you focusing? Are you Autismo focusing on the...
Are you fantasizing about Asterion right now? That's okay.
No, he likes Lizelle like a cultured person. Lizelle haters are always like, this is the Dragon Spiral Tower in Pokemon Black and White. Sorry. This is so good. Like, are you No, wait, is this Victory Road? What is this? Hold on. Sorry, I have to figure this out. $53. This is Route 10, never mind. Yeah, this is right before Victory Road. And the other one was Verbank. You were right. That was Verbank, Kuna. It was Verbank, and then this one is Route 10. This is not the Dragon Spiral Tower. It distract. He can't play
Say
like
hello
a
to the
gamer.
camera.
Hey, Lamar was
Hello,
good.
motherfucker.
Hi, Lamar.
Hi, Lamar. I'm planning to do a playthrough of Black and White 2. I think we're gonna actually do it this time.
Bomb has been
We played Black and White yesterday. Or not yesterday. Fuck, why did I say yesterday? Last year. Why are you ripping ass, people? You're gonna pay for your crimes. Your ass crimes.
Dang it, I had to fart. Gosh, that's so selfish.
Hey, you took my fart yesterday.
Look,
Well, I had to
Leave it.
fart. My
Fuck
bladder
it,
is
fuck
not working.
fuck.
We played Black and White last year. We'll play Black and White 2 this year in March.
For being fart phobic, I'm gonna set a curse on you.
Well, I'm gonna set a counter curse on you.
No, I was talking to
And
Daisy.
you're not invited to my birthday party, so.
Whoa, that's fucked. That's too far, Tula.
Okay, I'm sorry. You can come to my Halloween party. You can come to that. But I'll see you by my birthday.
Okay.
For the girlies
God.
out there with cocks, don't you hate when the fart ripples the balls?
Oh my
Does it?
Do the farts ripple the balls?
Can I time myself out?
Penny, when you fart, can you fill in your balls? I need to know. For science. Please answer. I'm gonna go fucking wake Matta. They don't? They don't like
Penny's
give a little
lying.
Men answer. I need answers. Balls
Men
ain't
don't like
fat.
to give answers.
My cheeks clap.
Please pin Kuna's message. I'm begging.
Okay, now Ellis is crying.
I don't remember what the town hall looks like.
You literally just scratch your coochie. Like, I don't know how much more into depth that has to go. You just kind of itchy itch.
Itching and burning, itching and burning, itching and burning,
Oh.
itching and burning.
You just scratch your cooch.
Tula, you
I
give
got
me
STD.
the impression of a girl who knows who Lovely Peaches is.
Oh,
Yeah, I was just talking about it earlier with my cousin. Well, he brought it up.
Fucking, what happened to her?
I
So,
just hope her baby's doing okay. Honestly.
Yeah, Cora.
She's gotta
yeah. She, like, don't own that kid. And,
don't.
be. Like, if she is in a good home, she gotta be years old. Because I knew who Lovely Peaches was before the whole stanky and fishy.
yeah.
Oh, me too. I knew Lovely Peaches around the time probably like 2017, 2016.
Yeah. I barely remember
Where she would
her.
like freak the fuck out over Nicki
That's
Minaj
fair.
and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, it was Beyonce or something. It was some diva that she was like obsessed with.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember who. It may have been Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, she gives Barb's type.
Yeah.
Girl, you got that yummy, and she would react to every. She would do like a million Instagram posts, not stories, Instagram posts of her just lip syncing to yummy, 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 like over and over and over again. I remember this so well.
What would you say if when you okay, so he said yes would go?
So real.
I think I would.
Really?
Yeah.
Me personally.
And some people don't realize that.
Oh,
You know?
that-
Me
Yeah.
when I and she did, and then also in addendum, you know, and in addition to the conjecture of the opinions and you know how she felt, and I was really bent out of shape, but you know, like sometimes it just happens like that, and everything is like that, you know.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
true.
Alternatively, you know, in contrast, she was like, and then,
Actually,
frustratingly, you know, yeah, it was just kind of weird, you know.
Crunchwrap's here.
Yeah.
Oh, it
It
just
was
like
so
it
fake.
reminds me of that one time when like, and then they would, and then she said like, and he was like, and it was just, oh my god.
Oh my god! And then and then she. Yeah. X equaled pi.
Oh my god, it's the Crunch Wrap. I love when
The woman
Crunch
of the
Wrap.
evening.
Little baby girl, how you doing, little baby?
What's the fucking song that's so like?
Made that up. This is a very beautiful tune.
God, she's beautiful.
I
It's just
can
like-
sing "This Girl's Not a Home" for the cat.
Conquap.
This is top 10 Crunch Wrap moments of all time.
Top 10. Like go watch Mojo. Top 10 Crunchwrap moments. Number 1.
Number 1. Crunch Wrap.
Number 2. Crunchwrap.
Oh wait, I forgot about this feature.
Top 10 anime Crunch Wrap dance.
Are you falling asleep in my arms?
Top 10 urban legends. Number 1, Crunch Wrap.
She used to be held like a little baby.
She's beautiful. Oh god, you just reminded me the soundboard exists. It's awful for everybody involved.
I love this soundboard. I think about her daily.
Shit, you can't do the soundboard on mobile. Awful.
Oh, you can.
Lay down, okay?
What the dog doing?
Lay down. Lay down, Crunchwrap. It's okay.
Should be.
It's okay, babe.
Lay down.
Oh, hi
I love
Benny.
you,
What you
Sunset.
want? What's up, baby boy?
Wanna lay down?
Crunch
Sorry, I'm just-
Wrap. Wrap's
You
fucking
can lay down.
Ooh, baby boy.
She's loafed.
She trusts you.
She's loafed?
She's loafed.
Oh my god!
God.
He loafed!
baby.
That is like the epic. Now this is the number 1 Crunch Wrap moment of
Literally.
all time.
Literally. Her ears bug her a lot. We have to still get her some ear
Aw.
mite meds.
Poor baby.
Yeah, right, sweetie pie.
She's like, Mom, stop telling people that.
It looks weird without her eyebrows.
She does.
Crunchwrap is so silly with her eyebrows. She's just such silly little eyebrows. Okay.
He's just
She's looking at me.
God.
gambling.
Let's go for the center.
I've deactivated the cat.
No.
She's hibernating now. Go in sleep mode. She went back to default settings.
Oh, I have to put my rabbit to bed. Guys, say goodnight.
Good night,
Benny.
Rabbit.
Good night, baby.
He said go fuck yourselves. So, yeah, he's going to bed.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh,
Okay.
well, he's gonna be canceled on
Thumbs
Twitter
down.
in the morning.
That's
so-
fair,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
He kind of needs it. His ego's kind of been built up a little bit too big.
You've got a humble
What
Yeah.
college you go
man.
to? What college?
Yeah.
What college does he go to? I gotta talk to a certain person about his actions.
Okay, that's fine. I understand completely.
What he gets for saying a bunch of slurs.
No, literally.
He goes to Little Gay Bitch College.
Well, then he fits
Little
right
gay
in.
bitch college. That's where Penny goes.
Penny, why do you go to Little Gay Bitch
That's
College?
also where Ellis goes.
What?
Hey, don't
Wow, can I go? College time?
Everybody go to little gay bitch college together.
Guys, we're gonna be roomies.
I'd go there too. No way. You know, they let 12-year-olds in. Hypothetical. Headcanon you as a child. Great.
Oh my god. Yes, 12-year-olds to go to college. We're genius.
I love feminine little men. What can I say? Okay, Cruncher. Let me just make sure she doesn't have any mats. I'm doing mat check. Mat check.
Check.
Mat check. Well, I can't check on Matt right now. He's
I
sleeping. But...
wasn't talking to you. Girl.
Oh, no booty mats? Got no booty mats? Okay, cool. Sometimes she gets booty mats and it sucks.
Yeah. Booty
Aw.
mats.
Long hair cat problems.
You are my pretty, pretty princess. Yeah. I can't believe I found you in a Taco Bell dumpster. She had a collar on too, but there was like no information and no one claimed her.
Like, it was just the standard, like, just the bell and collar.
It wasn't even like a bell or anything. It was just a little white collar.
Oh.
And there was no info, and I posted her on Facebook and stuff.
Hmm.
Nobody came and
Quickly
got
going
her.
onto your Facebook to find baby pictures of Crunchwrap.
Yes! There are such baby pictures. She was so small when I got her.
Oh, that's not the right Daisy. That's the right Daisy.
Where did I fucking... Oh, there it is. Excuse me, baby. Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah, you can mushy against that if you want. I love my Crunchwrap cat.
Yeah. Go to bed. Go to your room.
Maybe we do... Oops, my bad, baby. Girl, why are you just squatting? Get comfy, the fuck? Lay down. Lay down, girly. Squirrely girly. Also, chat, today is the last day that subs are 25% off. Don't forget to cop a sub or two if you'd like. Haha, no pressure. high school cooks are going through their ironic Twinkies bromance phase, saying they love me and winking at me and shit. Oh, you mean that thing that men do where they pretend the funniest thing they can be is gay?
Cast fireball? Why would you do that?
It's because you're
Penny,
flaming.
I'm neurodivergent.
It's because you're flaming.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
why would he set you on fire? You're neurodivergent.
I'm autistic. Why would you do this to me?
The little baby. Oh my god.
Elish,
Marsha.
yeah, I was gonna name her Marsha.
That ain't no Marsha.
You could share it with the group chat if you like, PB.
Okay.
I was gonna name her Marsha Miss. Her full name is Miss Marsha Crunchwrap Supreme.
Aww.
But everyone likes Crunchwrap a little bit more.
Oh yeah.
She was too tiny. Oh my god. Hello.
What's that?
Penny!
You guys want to see Baby Crunchwrap? Chat.
Yeah.
Show you guys Baby Crunchwrap. Baby Crunchwrap.
Hey yo, check that shit out.
Baby
Wait,
Crunchwrap.
This pic slays.
She is just such a slay.
It's just so iconic.
She was so
Slay.
like, her coat hadn't come in, you know? She was like so baby.
She's tiny.
Oh, and then here's me and Baby Crunchwrap.
Oh, that smile!
And there's one other awesome photo. It's me and Crunchwrap. It's me and Bestie.
Yippee!
Smile! It's so cute.
Me and Bestie.
That is the happiest cat in the world.
We
Crunchwrap
said
is like-
cheese. This is my favorite picture of me and Crunchwrap. Those are actually my two favorite photos of me and Crunchwrap, people. I'm stalking now. Oh, she's just taking screenshots of me as a
Oh my
baby
God.
now. This was me as a baby.
Oh my god, that's epic.
Yeehaw.
Engaged in the shootout. Meow, meow,
I was such a
meow.
little cowgirl. I love those boots. Look at my haircut. I gave myself that haircut.
Yo.
I was rocking micro bangs before it was trendy because I cut all my hair off.
Fuck yeah.
I also cut Booger's hair that day too.
Aww. You're like a trendsetter.
Me and Boogbo got haircuts. I had a little green pair of kitchen scissors. Well, they weren't kitchen scissors, they were kitty scissors, but... Peeboo's Facebook stalking me. Hi, Penny.
And what of it?
And what?
Oh.
Hi.
Penny.
How do I tell Shadowheart no bad? Stop doing evil stuff.
Interesting title. You don't. You just let her be evil. Is that your dude, Jesus Christ? It is. Wait, hold on. Say hello, Jesus!
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
He's a little shy, man.
Crunchwrap.
Crunchwrap. Dude, Crunchwrap's the best. What's up, Plasma Grapes? That's a cool user. How's your night going? That does sound like him, right? Sounds exactly like when he howls in pain as the Romans crucify him. Very touchy subject. I'm sorry, Jesus. I didn't mean to trigger you like that, King.
I can't believe you did that
Come
to him.
on.
I didn't mean to. Just explaining
Losing
why he
what?
sounds like that.
Just because you didn't mean to doesn't mean it didn't affect him.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
there's a difference between intent and impact.
Oh, my bad. Okay. You know what? Genshin Impact.
Oh my god, she's reverting.
I'm going to murder you.
Genshin Impact. That's what you used to play, Ellis.
Oh, unfortunately.
I did too. It's okay. Tired as fuck.
How dare
off
you
work.
guys?
Congrats for being off work, man. Hopefully you get a good break before you have to go back. We're chilling. We're just having a good night, hanging out as buddies. It's always a fun buddy ball down here at the stream. At the Demolition Daisy stream. How's your Baldur's Gate coming, Penny?
It's going.
It's going.
I
That sounds
blow things up.
painful. Sounds painful, game.
This game is so good.
It's so good, bro.
He's gatekeeping too many
We need-
boulders.
We need to play.
Do you wanna do?
Sometime.
I have to do Animal Crossing Hunger Games. Do you wanna do one on Friday? You wanna stream it with me on Friday? If you're not busy with your car, guys.
No, this weekend I'll be home. But it's I don't know. Do I want to do it on stream?
You
Maybe.
don't
It
have
depends
to.
on that. Yeah, it's just it depends on my work. If some shit happens and I'll be like, no.
Yeah, that's no worries. Like, if you don't want to be tied down to the obligation, I just figured, you know, like, I fucking, we act the same on or off camera, anyways. So.
Yeah, it's just the stream. I don't know. It stresses me out in a special. I don't know how to explain it.
No, I understand. Don't even worry about it. We could do it privately. Maybe we could do it like we'll just do it in the VC again, like privately, and then we'll have like the buddies show up to watch and hang out with us.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. You don't get breaks?
Yep.
Oh, I meant like if you have a good you know how like sometimes you gotta be right back in the morning for work again. I hope you have a good long break and don't have to go back in tomorrow. Because Tuesdays used to be my Fridays. Dude, I can't wait for this Animal Crossing Hunger Games. It's gonna be so good, people. It's gonna be
You need
so
to add
good.
9/11.
Gonna add 9/11.
Yes.
Well,
Bro. Like as an
It's
event
like-
that happens, like 9/11 just
Yeah.
fucking happens. It just hits.
Yeah, the second plane is at the tower, and then 3 contestants die, or something like that.
I'm so glad it's been 22.3 years. Now it's funny.
Never forget.
Never forget, but you know, it's okay. Make a little haha.
My God-given right of the New Yorker to make fun of it.
But that's true. You can.
It's like my N-word.
Oh my god.
Being able to make fun of 9/11 and make everyone else violently uncomfortable as a joke.
oh god.
Does everyone in New York make fun of 9/11? Is that just
Uh,
a thing you guys do?
The kids as like a meme because like life drastically changed after 9/11, so like everybody's just like fucking memes on it now, but the adults are really like shaken by it. Well, it depends, you know, like it depends, like if you're with your friends, yeah, you can joke about 9/11, but if you're with people you don't know, it's best not to, because a lot of people lost family, friends, or actual family or people they knew to some degree.
Yeah.
And it's a touchy
Yeah.
subject.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, we don't, like, make fun of dead people. We just make fun of George Bush, for the most part.
Of course.
And we make fun of Hillary Clinton.
I feel like that's a given.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know if you guys know this, but she actually okayed the air quality of first responders to go down to Area 0 of the crash site. She was like, yeah, they're good to go. And then all of those people fought, like, slow battles with cancer their entire lives, the rest of their entire lives before they died of it.
Hillary Clinton has just always been a really shitty person,
She really fucking has.
to be fair. Like, she's awful. Like, does not give a fuck about, like, human, like, any quality of life that is not her own.
Nope.
Mhm.
And, like, torturing her husband because he cheated on her. Which is, like, a given for her slay bestie, but also, bruh.
But she's so girl boss.
She's so girl boss.
Not
the way
really.
She drops bombs in the Middle East. Fucking.
Yeah, typical girl boss.
I hate
activity.
Hillary Clinton. I will fight Hillary Clinton. If I see you, Hillary, it's on sight. I will not.
Watch her name be in the fucking book. The little black book.
The little black book. I bet. If Bill is on there, Hillary definitely is.
Yeah.
Penny, did you see that they're taking bets for the Epstein list?
Do you think I could buy that?
Like, they're doing
That's
sports
funny.
bets of people who are, like, fucking
That's funny.
on the actual thing. A lot of people are betting on Bill Cosby. A lot of people are betting on Tom Hanks.
Where do you bet on?
Like, sports sites. Like sports betting websites.
Oh. So, like, where my boyfriend plays fantasy football,
Yeah,
essentially?
pretty much. Like, I'm sure you can ask him. He probably knows something about it. It's just fucking
I feel
funny
like-
as hell to me.
I'm gonna, like, put $50 towards, like,
I love war
I don't
crimes.
know. I feel like I wanna someone unexpected, but honestly, like, not shocking.
Michael
you know?
Jackson.
Shimon.
Shimon.
Probably.
Woohoo, Michael Jackson.
He fucking probably Shimoned when all those children diddled him, so. When he diddled all those children and vice versa.
Yes, the little girl.
Have you heard the conspiracy that Bourdain was killed because he knew something about the Epstein case? Oh yeah, I know all the conspiracy shit. My aunt is very, like, interested in that as, like, a hobby, which is, like, a dangerous pipeline, so I'm always like, be careful, be careful. But so I know a lot of the QAnon thumping conspiracies and stuff like that because we've watched, like, Wendigoon videos together. But basically, there's, like, this... I think I said this earlier. There's this theory... There's this fucking theory that, the reason why all these celebrities were going to Epstein Island is that they were funneling kids through DC and shipping them out to Epstein Island in like, pizza parlors, and then would load them up in, like, cargo planes and drop them off at Epstein Island. And basically, they would smuggle them, like furniture shipping. So, like, the Wayfair cabinet stuff, where, like, kids who went missing, their names would be up on Wayfair as, like, listings for, like, thousands of dollars for a piece of furniture. Because, you know, if you have quality furniture costs thousands of dollars.
Damn.
So they could covertly smuggle them without any sort of thing. And mind you, this is just a theory, a conspiracy theory. I don't know if I believe it. Believe what you want. But the thought is that in Korea, they kill dogs for meat. They eat dogs. So they'll kill these dogs in a really painful, horrible way because they say that fear releases this chemical called adrenochrome into the air and makes the meat more tender when you cook the meat, right? So it's thought that these kids are experiencing similar fates to dogs in Korea, where
Holy.
where the elite can like beat the fuck out of them and horribly like treat like sexually abuse them and kill them for the adrenochrome. That's the theory or whatever. How a bummer, right? Fuck. But apparently, according to like people that do adrenochrome, like however they get it, apparently they have these really big like rings around their eyes, like they're really profound. And look at the Clintons.
Like the panda eyes?
Kind of, yeah, like the really puffy under eye and stuff like that.
Like,
Yeah.
I know I've seen stuff like, why are there so many celebrities who have Lyme disease?
I don't know.
Is
Ticks?
that
Oh my
connected to
God.
that
Oh, I have
person?
no clue.
Oh shit.
I'm sure shit was fucking spread all throughout fucking Hollywood after that. I'm not
I
gonna
have
lie.
Lyme disease.
Like,
Do you?
I
You
do.
do?
I
What
was,
even is that?
I was bit by a tick. So when a deer tick bites you, it
ah,
fucking basically can create this bullseye rash on your body part, and basically like it can give you like a bunch of fucky symptoms in like your older years. I'm not too familiar with Lyme, but like you can have like joint issues and blood issues and all sorts of shit, and people didn't know about it until like the 70s, so it's still being like heavily researched.
Yeah.
make sure you guys check yourself for ticks like consistently when you guys are out, like in
yeah,
the woods.
literally wear
Like,
hats in the
insect
woods,
repellent.
all sorts
Yeah.
of stuff.
Fucking wear high-rise fucking socks because like the first thing they're gonna
Mhm.
be aiming for is your fucking ankles and feet. If your feet are open like that, always have some fucking thick-toed fucking shoes on. Do not wear sandals walking in the woods. Y'all are smart enough to know this. I'm afraid of ticks. I'm like they're gross. I don't like bugs. Like I don't like those bugs.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody likes those bugs. I don't think anybody likes mosquitoes or ticks.
Oh, I
No, they're
remember
fucking
my
scary.
But that is the crazy crackhead theory, according to all the people on like QAnon forums and stuff. So there you go, gang. You're welcome for that terrible information.
God.
West Virginia.
I looked up
Country
Wendigoon
road.
on YouTube, and there's this video called "Why We Should Cancel Wendigoon."
Why?
Well, why should we? Well, now you must watch the video and give us a summary.
Yeah.
I cannot believe Wendigoon committed war crimes in Panama and destroyed a kitten orphanage. Truly a sad moment for the iceberg community. Okay, so this is like a
Sweet.
satire video then.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, there you go.
Oh no, it's totally real.
He did
Shit, I
that.
can't
He
believe
did that
you
to
did that.
Panama, bro.
Yeah,
Wow.
he did.
That's fucked up.
Does that look like Goldie? I think that looks like Goldie. I don't know.
Yeah, why
It
not?
does. That was my first thought. Really cute.
But yeah, I don't know if any of that like crackhead shit is real. But in case it is, there you go. There's a lot of shit the government hides, though.
Mm-hmm.
Are not immune to propaganda.
Sure as hell try to be.
Yeah. Doesn't mean you
Hey.
should be vigilant, but
Mm-hmm.
you know, anything could be propaganda.
Everything is propaganda. We're not real.
No way.
What?
Join
No
my
way.
army.
Oh, I suddenly feel compelled to join your army.
I wonder why. It's crazy.
Yeah, sounds kind of crazy.
Daisy, am I okay? I don't know. Are you okay? What?
Can you draw?
Why'd
Sorry.
you post the photo of me falling back on the bed? Like the
Are you okay?
Yeah, I was okay. It was just like a conveniently timed falling fucking image where like my shoe covered up the rest of my body.
It kind of looks like you're floating above the bed somewhat.
Why did I fall? I was purposely trying to make one. I was doing like a time Snapchat where like I fall back on the bed and I catch it midway. Here it is for context. Chat.
Yeah, it looks like you fell from the ceiling and you're falling from onto
Yeah,
the bed.
that was the idea.
Awesome.
This is the photo that we were talking about. Actually, and here's a baby Crunchwrap.
Your roof.
That's a beautiful dress, by the way.
It is. I found it at the
I
fucking
like-
thrift store.
I like the ceiling pretty. I like the dress. I like the Powerpuff Girls like thing in the back, and I don't like your ceiling though. It's kind of it's giving Poland.
Yeah, it's
You
like
know?
it's like it should be floor. You know, my ceiling looks like a floor.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like kitchen tile.
Exactly.
It's linoleum fucking ceiling. I don't know. Here's me
It
and Baby
doesn't
Crunchwrap
make
again.
sense.
Me and Baby Crunchwrap. Me and Baby Crunchwrap. Oh no, it's just Baby Crunchwrap. Baby Crunchwrap on the sink. A lot of Baby Crunchwrap. Oh, and here's me as a baby. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. For anybody who just came back. Penny is Baldurgating right now. No way. He loves Baldur's Gate more than us.
Love you. Penny. Penny's
definitely-
out here playing Baldur's Gate.
He loves
Oh,
Baldur's Gate more
whoa.
than us, guys. He loves balls more than us.
That's amazing.
Wow. Fucking.
Peter, stop playing Baldur's Gate.
Peter! Why are you playing Baldur's
Peter.
Gate, Peter? Can I guess
I'm
who's
so
on the
mature.
VC? You absolutely can.
I'm so mature. Found me a therapist to tell me there's other
Other
Peters.
Peters.
I don't want
another Peter. I just want Peter.
If I can't have Peter, no one should. I might kill my Peter.
Not the best idea. Joe and Quagmire's next. How'd I get here?
Yeah.
To a lot of people, yes,
I'm
you are
normal,
correct.
my
But
name.
there's one other person. There's actually two other people, but one's muted right now.
Oh.
Ellis is with us.
Oh.
Stop it! Stop! You realize, like, so I'm in a couple other Discord spaces, and they're all down bad for Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Gojo.
And I swear to God, Gojo is just this generation's like Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul.
Huh? I don't speak weed.
Yeah.
Like they're literally the same character, just like 10 years apart. They're not the same character, but you know what I mean. Like, they're both white hair anime boys who do edgy shit that people like swoon over excessively.
Wait, I'm a white hair edgy anime boy that does emo shit.
No way!
Yeah. Was
Wow!
Hey.
Yeah, do your best anime boy voice.
Best anime.
you don't
boy
even
voice.
know what it's like. You don't
Baka.
even know what it's like to live this life. Ugh. And then I die after the first season.
Is Ellis talking at all? Ellis, talk louder.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Hi, I'm talking. Hi.
Ellis, you sound like you're in a cup.
I
It's me
do.
not talking. Big
It's not just
Mama.
me, right?
I've
Alice
just been
sounds like she's in a
listening.
cup.
Yeah, sound in a jar.
Probably my stupid
I
fucking
put Ellis
earbuds.
in the
I am
cum
using
jar, I'm
mobile.
sorry.
Don't
God
put her.
damn it! Not again.
I'll get you out. Don't worry. I'll get you before she's able to get to you.
Please, I'm about to drown.
In what? In what, Ellis?
Help me.
Yeah, that's right. What the frick?
I can't believe Daisy fucking killed Ellis.
I'm sorry.
Just don't do it again next time.
Okay. Don't kill people, that's bad!
Gosh.
Ellis is the one that's always singing.
Ellis, you want to do a solo? I mean, a duet?
Let's do a duet, baby.
I'll be your backup. Here, I got this. I'll go. And you...
Oh, yeah. Wait, what should I say?
Ellis, are you like on your phone right now? You sound so muffled, sis.
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Oh, there we go. You were under the covers, babe.
Yeah, I was under the covers.
Bro is undercover.
Yeah, I was sleeping. Anyway, what should I sing?
Hannah Montana.
Fucking what is this? I have a song. Dancing. Walking.
Rearranging furniture.
Babs is shopping. I let the bird out of the cage.
I'm smart, but I'm stupid. I'm something, and I crop dust in Whole Foods.
Nice.
Put it out there.
They
You're
got
one
us
of
in
the
Whole
best
Foods. We are just such silly girls.
Aww.
Silly girls in the silly world.
a movie, we would be the best.
girl.
I love you, silly hoes.
I love
Down
this
by the
song.
banks of the hanky panky where the bullfrog jumps from bank to bank. I don't
Keep-
know. Pepsi Cola, ginger ale, ginger ale, ginger ale, ginger ale, ginger ale. Pepsi Cola, ginger ale, 7-Up, 7-Up, 7-Up. You're out.
Oh. I don't want to leave.
Round of
Let me
applause for
sit.
the beautiful songstresses.
Oh, hold on. I'll give a little clippity clap.
Little
There you go.
golf clap, little golf clap in the cheeks. Oh God, no! Here comes the soundboard. Oh, we got the main color down, I think. I might not have time to draw Tom Nook and Effie as Coriolanus and Effie Trinket, but
Draw
You
Tom
should
Nook.
put 99 cents on the floor as well.
should I make my
Yeah.
hair blue like Caesar Flickerman?
Give yourself some pronouns as well.
This is so primary color coded. I love it.
Oh my god, it is.
I like that you use the red base, by the way. I don't know if I've ever told you that. It's a very, very nice touch.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
Nice flavor.
I try to keep it flavorful, baby.
Always, absolutely.
Take you down to
That's like-
Flavor Town.
Red is like your favorite color, right?
It is my favorite color. Followed
Cool.
only shortly after by orange and yellow.
Faith, warm color for awesome.
And I like brown a lot too. And I like pink a lot too.
Well, brown is technically orange, and orange is technically brown in a sense, you know,
Yeah, and
depending
pink,
on.
Pink is technically red, and red is technically pink.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I don't like hate any specific color. I just like have more of a gravitation towards certain ones. And they always tend to be more, you know, smoldering coal vibe.
It's sexy.
I like it. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta go. I have to work tomorrow. You guys have a good
one,
night,
Chula
okay?
Bula. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have fun.
Have fun at work.
Thank you.
Sorry, I left before you could finish. I love you. Bye.
I love you. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. I love her.
Wait, cool, I'm not done.
Actually, the sweetest.
Fucking love her.
Everybody say goodnight, Tula, in chat. If you're in chat. Oh, Big Mama doesn't even need to be told. Big Mama just does it.
Big Mama's on it. Big Mama's a real one.
Big
I
Mama
love
is
you,
a
Big
real
Mama.
one.
Never
Shout out, Big
change.
Mama.
Never change.
I will still be hiding here. Hell yeah. Thank you for hiding here. Does this even look remotely Hunger Games?
You gotta add like a dome type of thing in
Oh,
the
yeah.
background.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, you're so right. Posture check. I'm checking my pasta and lobster.
Oh yeah, and the timer.
Oh, yes. Well, let me also add maybe like a dome effect.
Yeah.
Then maybe I'll add some like Animal Crossing trees in the back there behind me. And then also I'm gonna have to do the brick for the town hall. This is where like I smudge in on the little details because I've already spent way too long on this.
Yeah. We're getting in the nitty gritty.
I hope the Hunger Games go well tomorrow. My bad, the
I know.
crossing games.
The
If-
crossing game.
Please make sure to tune in tomorrow if you. Reaping is gonna start, I believe, around 5:30 p.m. EST. In the Discord VC. And then the actual games will start at 7. So make
just
sure to
going through
tune the heck in. Pookie Bears. Oh yeah, now that I've like done a little bit of crisscrossing on the plaza, it doesn't look as flat. Like it definitely needed that.
Oh yeah.
We are getting somewhere here.
My phone is dying. I'm gonna have to go.
What day is community time? Oh, bye, Ellis.
Yeah, bye.
Have a good
bye.
plug-in. Talk to you about, or babe. Who
Bye.
dat?
I didn't hear the rest. I'm sorry. Bye.
Oh,
Well,
bye-bye.
wait, why? Fuck. The hell? Bye.
What day is community time? So, I'm trying to think. I don't know if we're gonna have time for community time on this stream, on this upcoming stream tomorrow, but there definitely will be community time this week, definitely, 100%. If we can definitely do... Bingo is tomorrow, too, so it's gonna be the Hunger Games, and then whoever wins the Hunger Games, that's our bingo find. Right? So...
Mm-hmm.
Whoever wins Hunger Games is the bingo, and then we'll start bingo. And then if we finish bingo early, then we'll do community time. If not, we'll do it next stream.
Do you know how many Nook Mile tickets you have?
So fucking many.
Do you?
So many. Ash and Big Mama and Gummy hooked me up.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, if need be, you could do just like a quick community time and see if anyone would be willing to donate to the bingo.
I think I have about 100 tickets right now.
Okay.
It only took Kid Kat 40.
Yeah. I got my cat on my lap.
You got your cat on your lap?
Yes.
That's so epic. Got a cat on my lap.
Got a white boy on my rasta. He be feeding me pasta and lobster.
Oh, thank you, Lycan, for the follow. Why didn't it give you a... Why didn't it give you a silly thing? I'm brain dead. Wait! Is that you, Corv? Hi, Corv. Welcome on in. I was like, why didn't it? I was so confused for a second. Because it wasn't, what's it called? It didn't ping you. Like, it usually gives a little follow thingy. But I was like, huh? And then I looked at your fucking thing because normally it goes off for new followers. But you're not a new follower. You were previously subbed for 6 months. That makes sense. I'm the king of brain. It's good to see you again. Changed my user forever ago and I've been here for a little bit, but I was nervous. Don't be nervous. You're so chilling. Like, we are big chilling. Thanks for DMing me, by the way. It was so nice to be able to like explain like what was going on in my noggin at the time. So like in a way, you gave me like closure. You know, like that was the nicest thing anyone could have given me on that situation. So thanks so much, Pookie. It's so good to see you again. Yeah, Corvid, you gotta disable your pipe bomb, babe. Hold on, I gotta do it too. It's not gonna work, I don't think, because I forgot to reset it. No, it hasn't gone up. It hasn't gone up, but that's okay. Ooh, this is so dome. Is this giving dome, people? What do we think?
It's giving dome.
I have so many
fun.
new little things. I do. I have improved and upped my game so much in the last year. Especially the last subathon. We did a 32-day subathon. And it was like fantastic. It was so much fun. And I like did all these little sound redeems and everything. It's like so exciting. No more alcohol redeem. I'm sorry. No more alcohol redeem. We no more binge drinking. I used to drink a lot.
Yeah, and it would be for like 300 points.
It would be. You're right. It was so cheap. Why did I make it so cheap?
No, literally.
Why did I make it so fucking cheap? Kind of funny.
That should have been like a 10,000 thing or something.
There was one for 500. No, for 5,000. That was called Sustenance, and I would just pick up a bottle of 100 proof Rumble Bits, and I would just for like fucking. I would take 7 like gulps of the thing, be like thanks, and then I would immediately get goofy. It was so bad. I do not recommend. Alcoholism is bad, gang. We only smoke a little weed in this house. No more medications that make me a crazy fuck. No more alcohols that make me an emotional BPD fuck, because I realized that I was drinking and then I would act more erratic. Like, my BPD would flare up more. All we do is an edible at night. That's it, gamers. How dare you!
I was showing an example.
That was really wet, Peebo.
Yeah.
What did you eat today, girl?
Taco Bell.
That makes sense. You didn't get the beans,
I did make
you?
a smoothie. Huh?
You didn't eat the beans, did you?
It was Taco Bell breakfast.
Out of all the fast food places, why would you go to Taco Bell?
I just wanted to try their breakfast.
How was it?
It was okay.
Just okay. Not exceptional. Ah!
Yeah.
Scrub the files! Oh man, my health journey has just been like... It's been so magical. I'm not as insecure. I'm not fucking bleeding and sweating money every 7 seconds. Like, we are just doing well, and I want that for everybody. We are just a happy little guy living our happy little life. Okay, I need to put some trees in the back. I need to put some Animal Crossing orange trees in the back. We gotta Animal Cross it up, baby.
Cross it up.
It was so quiet and calm. Perfect time for the FBI to show up. I hope one day I don't actually get fucking swatted. I almost said squatted. Squatted. Me when I pee behind the tree. Me when I pee in between the 2 car doors at the gas station. Me when I pee boo. That was a horrible joke. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? That was so bad. That was so bad, bitch.
I was like, pee boo?
Pee boo?
A pee boo?
Who's peeing in the boo?
Who are peeing their boos?
Not me. Not me, Chief. Y'all stay safe, though. Holy heck. Holy heck balls. Okay, there we go. Is that too big? I feel like that's too big for an Animal Crossing tree. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a hoot. I don't give a rat's ass.
No?
Nah.
It's okay. It's okay, you won.
No!
You won, chill.
I stare harder.
Real chill. Brown orbs away.
My brown orbs, but they're shimmering in the light. Baba! I'm Baba! We're shimmering in the light. Introspectively, I'm gonna tie my messy hair into a simple bun. I'm so effortlessly beautiful. I'm so effervescent.
With my black leggings and Converse and my little red flannel with the band tee.
One day I have to show you my like really old writing people. It was literally like a self-insert I wrote in middle school about what I thought high school was like, and I fell in. It was like a John Green. It was a shitty John Green novel. It's so hysterical to read now. Because I wrote it when I was like 12.
We gotta have some wine with it.
Oh, absolutely. After I'm done inputting everything tonight
into
into the Hunger Games sim, like, I will pull this up. It is so funny.
Just a little charcuterie board as well.
Little charcuterie board, not of cancerous content though, like a little cheese and cracker.
Girl, my favorite snack right now is just salami, but you get a whole black olive and you just like
put it in the hole.
No, you put a whole black olive on a slice of salami and you roll it up and you just eat it.
That sounds fucking scrumptious. I would roll up the salami and stuff it in the olive hole.
Or that.
What's up, Orion? Oh, thanks for the clip, homie. And thank you for sharing your clips, by the way. I always see them on Twitter sometimes. And I'm like, that's me! That's me! That was a weird phenomenon. When I started actually getting traction, it was weird to see people posting about my content without me asking or knowing. Like, I was just like, I just sit there like the standing emote. I just hit the... You did Twitter and Reddit? Oh, that's so kind of you. Yeah, that Reddit's dead. That guy, the guy that ran that Reddit was the guy. He was the 99-cent guy. If chat remembers that guy. That meme, that epic meme, where Ellis.
Can I borrow 99 cents?
Yeah, Ellis
Can
gave.
you also stop liking my reposts on TikTok?
That's an amalgamation. But Ellis, he was a friend of ours for a little bit, and he was disabled, and Ellis did give him money for a new cane, right? Bro went and spent the money Ellis gave him for a new cane on a cheaper cane by like $15. And mind you, she only gave him like 30 or 40 bucks for a cane, right? So like that is a sizable amount of money, but he went out, got a cheaper cane, and then spent the rest of the money on stickers! Webkin stickers and microtransactions! Without telling her, without asking. And then didn't apologize, couldn't apologize to save his life. Like, what a goofball. So, he deleted the Reddit, I believe, and he, shut down his account. So I'll have to make a new Reddit for myself. Yeah, Webkin. I didn't even know there was Webkin's microtransactions to be had. I don't think you know them, Corv. I don't think you met them. I think this was a time... Oh, maybe. It was Alex, but I don't think you remember Alex. And not like your Alex or the other Alex, like There's so many Alexes. I genuinely don't think you know this person. Anyways, that guy sucked. But that's the joke. That's the in-joke of 99 cents. Because after they did that and everybody got mad at them, because they literally, you know, they fucking swindled Ellis. So fucking they had the audacity to ask for 99 cents for a Snapchat streak after that happened. Like, where'd all your money go, King? It was like goofy. It was a goofy thing. So freaking goofy. Oh, I wouldn't know for you. It was the personal Twitch Reddit. There was a Comrade Castle Reddit for a while, but and then there was also the personal Twitch. I don't fucking remember. I'm brain dead. I choose not to process anything. So if you see us though, if you see us joking about 99 cents, that's the meme. That's the meme, guys. I want chat to be in on the meme. It's a funny meme. That tree does not look level with the rest of the island. God fucking damn it. Can you believe that it's gonna be 4 years since I fucking made that place? Like, that is ridiculous to me. That I have, like, half a decade of Discord history at this point. Like, what is wrong with me? I need to go outside. What's up with you people? How was your day?
It's been going good. I'm telling I think it's Leno about the whole Lonza situation.
Oh my god. Godspeed, soldier. Yeah, no, literally, I feel like everybody had that really, at least in our generation, we were all very chronically online, at some point or another because of COVID, and like I feel like almost every teen at that age had a chronically online Discord era where they had like a bunch of crazy crackhead friends that were also crazy and deranged because we were all crazy and deranged and locked up and angry. Oh, I have a fucking hive on my neck. Shit.
Ew.
Ew!
I'm sorry,
You want to suck on my neck hive, bro?
I didn't mean ew. I meant just like, oh, that sucks.
No, you meant ill. You're nauseated by me, people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see here. Where the fuck is this thing? I'm gonna, like, tase myself with the neck here. It's gonna hurt like a bitch. Not tase. It's literally, like, Benadryl spray, but... Be gone, fuckhead! Been having an allergic reaction to something in my apartment for about 3 months now. I'm just hoping it's not mold in the walls. But we're moving in a couple months anyways, so... Fingers crossed all the fucking hives and shit go away. Is there any... No? Okay, cool. Dope. Dope one. Can I tell you about the stupid ass guilt trip that the person that groomed me said? Yeah, of course. Dish your deets. I would like to make the statement that if you are an active chatter or an active participant of stream, I don't care what you talk about. It's okay. Do as you please.
As long as it's on topic and you're not trying to bring the attention towards yourself.
Well, yeah, but like, to me, I think people are allowed to like, I don't care if the regulars are off topic sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Like, it's okay. They've earned it.
Yeah.
They've earned it by utter sheer loyalty.
Okay.
And like, most of the times you guys are like, is this off topic? It's totally not. It's not off topic. Like, sorry, I meant to say like, not, but I fucked that up. You know, brain dead. Okay, let me eat an edible and become more brain dead. Maybe I shouldn't do that yet, actually. I realize I have to end stream in about 30 minutes. And
Oh, jeez.
I have to end stream in about 30 minutes, and we also have to, like, I have to be sober enough to, like, not fuck up the Hunger Games thing. Oh, I bloodied my gums. This motherfucker went online and basically said, I have social anxiety, I'm chronically ill, I can't get a job. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. You know what I still did, though? I still got a job.
No.
I feel like learned helplessness is such a detrimental thing. People live in a victim complex world forever. It's easier to, like, lean into the idea that you're helpless to avoid the accountability of actually trying than it is to, like, try and fail. Because a lot of people are very sensitive to rejection nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everyone's always been, you know, sensitive to rejection, but, like, you know, extra sensitive to rejection. People don't even want to try because they're afraid to fail. But they don't realize that in order to grow as a human being, you have to fall on your ass repeatedly. That's the only way you can grow and learn from your own mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
This was in response to people calling him out for being a groomer. What a loser.
Not a groomer.
Just a loser. The only thing I groom is my 2 Persian cats. That shit was wild.
I never like sat down to watch it, but I don't want to.
Oh, we watched it on stream, I think, one time. If
Oh.
she was just waffling on and feeling bad for herself. She's doing kind of like that white
Yeah.
woman thing where, like, they're like, the only thing that I really cared about is, you know, taking care of my fans. But I guess I took care of them a little too much. You know, like the pity me. You guys are just so horrible. You don't know what a groomer is? So, Big Mama, it's basically a person who is inappropriate with a child. In any sort of connotation. Or people that are... I mean, you can be groomed as an adult, too. People get groomed into cults all the time. But it's somebody conditioning you to a certain want or desire of theirs. Pretty much. Where you are manipulated or your health is deteriorated. Take, for example, like, child grooming, right? So, people will go on Discord, Kick, whatever, and they'll basically, like, form these platonic relationships with children, whether or not, you know, they're lonely and insecure and need company, or they're doing it for sexual purposes. Yeah, they gain your trust. Sometimes they get sexual deeds out of you. Sometimes it's an emotional crutch. People can groom you into being their therapists. Like, that's what trauma dumpers do. And a lot of people don't realize that they groom. Like, a lot of people they don't wake up in the morning and go, you know what? I'm gonna go be inexplicably inappropriate with a child. Yeah! Normally, people don't realize they're doing it until it happens. And that's why so many people react so, like, grotesquely to the idea and the accusation of being called a groomer. But at the end of the day, you know, like, if you're an older person, like, and I mean this for literally anybody, you should not be interacting with people more than, like, 3 years under you. Like, they'd be called that brainwashing. Would that be safe? I mean, yeah, absolutely. It depends. It's a case-by-case situation, of course, but normally grooming occurs before a predator tries to elicit or solicit photos or sexual acts from kids. Is the big primary one. You can be groomed into cults. You can be groomed into gangs. You can be groomed at the hairdresser, not the same definition. But you get the crack I'm smoking. I don't smoke crack.
You get the crack I'm smoking? Yeah.
Yeah. Don't smoke crack, kids. Crack is bad.
Mm-hmm.
No, literally, crack is bad. Don't do drugs. It's always a learning education moment on the Demolition Daisy Twitch channel. Well, let me answer DM here. Basically, and that's why I said Discord fucks up kids if they're on it too long. Oh, absolutely. Dude, the amount of people on Discord, like, it has become the new kick, in all honesty. And that's why I have age rolls on majority. Like, you are supposed to have an age roll in my Discord server, right? So, when people are inappropriately interacting with each other, I can go, no, you're not supposed to be talking to that person. That person's 15. Don't DM that person or anything. So, kids, if you're listening, if some of you are kids in the Discord, if anyone above the age of, like, 18 DMs you and you're not, like, 2 to 3 years apart, you know, like, DM me immediately. It's inappropriate to be interacting with children in any facet privately from a community server. We don't see everything. We can't stop everything. But I fucking damn well try. I damn well fucking try. To the detriment of my mental health. Fucking, I hate assholes who do that shit, man. Meet them on the streets. I'm gonna, like, wolf girl hop at them, you know? Audra Johnson, get on all fours and... A lot of the reason why I haven't shut down my Discord, and I've seriously considered it multiple times throughout the years, was that even as, like, it changed and things became more quiet and things like that, and, you know, empires fall and things like that, I really kind of realized, like, as fucking convoluted as the history is, and how, you know, debatable whether or not it was, you know, a good server, I feel like now at least, kids are safe there. And I keep it running because I want people to be safe and have a community that's safe. And I've lost so many fucking kids, dude. I've lost so many children over the years to bad people that have touched tips in my server and my spaces. I think of Magic Wizard, one of them. Like, there's just so many fucking kids that I have lost hold on. I'm trying to keep them safe. And it's not my job, you know, like, it's not like something that, you know, I'm supposed to do, but it's something I felt obligated to do as somebody who was abused as a child. So that's why I continue to try to build this up. I want to be a safe community for kids to be able to grow and mature without, you know, being crucified. I want my space to be a place of diverse learning and forgiveness. Because I know as a kid, I was not given a lot of forgiveness, whether it be from the people around me who didn't believe me, from things that happened in my past. Like, all I want to do is keep fucking people safe, man. I want to keep everybody safe. And I know that's not possible, but the guilt I feel because it's not possible is fucking immeasurable. And maybe that's my ego, I don't know. What are you up to right now, people?
I'm just watching you paint.
Watching me paint?
Watching you
I'm gonna
paint.
eat the paint.
Oh.
I'm gonna get
Okay, Van Gogh.
cadmium red in my lungs. Delicious. Abel, how dangerous is it to ingest cadmium? Is Abel still here? Oh, Abel's not here anymore. Abel would have known. God damn it. Let me also see who's biggie streaming. We're not ending yet. We have 30 minutes yet, but I just wanted to see who's live so I can fiend you guys off to somebody once I'm done for the night. Oh, there's people I know. Oh, we're so good. Yeah. Maybe toss you with Orion later. So keep streaming, Orion! I know you're in here! Don't stop! Fucking. Ending it! No, don't do that. Hell yeah. When you think your girly pop is old enough, bring her on in. I mean that, Big Mama. This is so cringe of me, but like, whenever I'm like explaining to like my family now, like about the growth and stuff, I'm like, yeah, we have like, our oldest member is like 50. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, why would people my age watch you? And I'm like, I don't know. They just do.
For fun.
For funsies. Are you still gonna add the glasses? Of course. I also have to do the text. This is not my favorite piece, I don't think, but it's gonna have to do.
I truly believe you're gonna hate me, but the Rumble ring, I think that one's the most iconic.
Oh yeah, because that one has like I spent like 4 days on that shit, and then also like, I put in like 100 cameos.
Yeah.
I agree though. I think that is my best, one of my best propaganda pieces.
Too bad it's about the horse
Yeah,
game.
too bad it's about fucking Ponytown. God damn it. You want to see it? I still have it in my thing. Hold on, let me look for it. It's somewhere in here. Is it under Fight Club or one? Oh, it's under Fight Club. It's canceled forever. Canceled. But here it is. This is one of my favorite pieces I've done. Unfortunately. So we have Hans. Like I was doing it like WWE style. Like here's Hans. Fucking with the Hans tattoo. And over here we got Milkshake McGee here with the udder tits and the cow. The fucking I don't know, fucking cow mask. And that's a branding stick. And he's wearing assless chaps.
Staring at the Onceler in the back.
With the Onceler in the background, and that's Hitsune Miku. That's Sans Undertale down there. That's Regan Arataka from Mob Psycho. There's Peeboo back there. Officer Peeboo. We got some random I think Dane is back there.
Yeah.
Fucking, some random lady holding a Bubba sign. Then there's the
Neko girl.
the Nekupasa girls, and then that one right there was supposed to be Scout from TFT, right there, and this was some bald fuck. Rebel rings were really wild. That was a wild time. It's a bygone era now. See you next week, my fucking ass crack, dude.
Rumble Ring was just a whole you had to be there experience.
It really was. It was just like I like Animal Crossing era a lot better, but I do hold a lot of nostalgia for Rumble Ring.
Yeah.
I remember fighting 5 minions and winning. So, for context, chat, just to give you guys the lore, as Matt Pat would fucking say in his funny millennial voice. The lore! I believe Big Mama's kiddo is 13, if I'm not mistaken. Basically, I played this game that had to do with horses in a town. And the horses in the town didn't have any streamers at all. But it was funny
any gameplay.
Or any gameplay at all. But it was still funny as fuck. Like, people would run around. Imagine, like, a cosplay convention, but for the chronically online who don't leave their houses. That's what this game was. There was no gameplay, only customization, and you had to be a horse. So people would, like, make a bunch of crazy-ass characters and the character customizer and run around and roleplay as those characters. But, like, the characters were, like, anything from, like, anime to, like, Breaking Bad to Saul Goodman to, like, I don't know, Berserk to fucking Pokemon Adventure Time.
And it was, like, good customization.
It was good custom. It was genuinely really good customization. And nobody was fucking playing on this game. Like, there was no streamers and stuff. And it was actually my friend Civil. It was my fucking friend Civil who got me to play this on stream. We were just playing a bunch of dumb fucking, like, Flash games. So we were playing, like, Movie Star Planet. when we did like a Adventure Quest World stream, and then Sybil was like, "Why don't you play Ponytown, dude?" And I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And she was like, "You just gotta come and see what it is." So I did. She took me down to Ponytown, and I kind of fell in love with the retention that you could get because there was no other streamers. It was kind of like an interesting way to run streams and shit because there was no presence, so people were genuinely interested in like what a Ponytown streamer could do. So I started hosting this event called Rumble Ring. It was like basically a fight club. That's what it was. It was a fight club where the horses would get together, form a circle, and it was literally a Germa Rumble, but just in the horse game. So I would get like a bunch of these fucking idiots in a circle. I'm sorry if I called you an idiot. You're not an idiot, Ponytown audience, but you were silly and chronically online at the time.
Yeah.
And we would have them get into a circle. We would make a queue. We would have two people get into the ring, and they would beat each other up in the ring, mashing pixels, basically, as I commentated over it like a Germa Rumble. So it would be just like the stupidest conversations, or like combinations and conversations. Sometimes they would roleplay. There was like a weapon meta, if I can remember correctly.
It was like you could give them a weapon as well.
Yeah, like, and then you could have like sponsors. So people in the crowd could like sponsor the people fighting, and then we would vote on the winner in chat. It was fucking genius.
And it's like you couldn't even tell who won because it's just ponies slapping each other.
It was just, yeah, exactly. It was all marketing. So you had to like market yourself in kind of like a silly way to make the audience like you to vote.
Oh, the votes were rigged.
The votes were so fucking rigged, but it was fucking awesome. I miss it. It was so fucking cringe, but I miss it.
Too bad that the people on that game suck.
Literally. But then people started making up. They hated that I streamed the game once a week, right? So they would do this thing where they would try to cancel me, or like get me canceled by making up stupid rumors. They started this rumor that I was a pedophile.
Oh my god.
Because my name was Demolition Daisy, and I guess that's a similar sounding username to a particular Backrooms video about a baby being tortured and murdered, like a deep web video. I don't know where these people would find out about this, to be quite candid. Yeah, that's what I thought, Corv. Like, why the fuck would they jump to that conclusion out of all conclusions to jump to? And they would start, like, spreading the misinformation to piss me off. Because they were dumb fucking 12-year-olds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're familiar. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, but I ran around there from, like, January of 2023 to, like...
June.
No, July, actually. It was after the subathon ended. We did that one last stream, and then I got raided by a guy who used to know Cryotic. Like, we ran into each other on the stream. And, like we were both streaming at the same time. And he bullied me into stopping. He was like, why would you do this to yourself? And he was absolutely correct. And, I've been rehabilitated ever since. Isn't that awesome? Yep, that's how you met me. You just went, as you should be hyperfixated. The fuck? Your OCs are goated. Why are you apologizing for lurking? Shut up, Coma,
no.
now! Either write me an MLA formatted essay apologizing, or never apologize for lurking again.
No. This time they had to apologize because it was Fortnite.
It was no! Destroy the stigma! Coma, you're like #1 chatter every stream. You talk just fine. You talk just enough, Pookie. I am almost done my propaganda. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about it, to be quite honest. But also, I'm a crippling perfectionist. So maybe I should just shut the fuck up.
It's good for the time given.
Yeah, I feel like it's like kind of, it's not it doesn't have as much zest as I would like it to.
Yeah.
But it's okay. We win these. Oh yeah, absolutely. But you know, I like a cheeky, I enjoy a cheeky propaganda. Just like the Thinks poster. This shit rocks. When people make me propaganda, I literally, like, I'm swooning. When you guys make me fan art and propaganda, I get, like, emotional. I'm in
Where's
a
Alex?
What?
The one. Where's Alex? It's not Alex. Alex.
Oh, Alex is in Estonia. So, like,
I know.
fucked up time zones.
I haven't seen him in a hot minute.
Yeah, it's because, like, Alex can only really come to the streams that are, how do I explain? My brain just fucking molded over. Hold on. Alex from Estonia, fuck time zone. When me wake up for Sawika breakfast on Subathon, that when Alex can watch stream. Because Alex is midday, and then Alex watch till he go bed in the middle of our afternoon.
Damn.
So Alex just waking up, like, soon. It's a cow bummer.
Yeah.
But we'll stream at different times. I'm gonna start experimenting with that. I want to stream a little earlier for my GMT homies, my GMT viewers, and my European viewers, because I know you guys are in the trenches, staying up, watching the stream. I think Gummy went to bed though. Good for Gummy. Also, welcome to the Crack Den. If you're new, it's great to have you. My name is Daisy. I am a... Oh, yeah, absolutely. You're 100% right, Corv. Fucking... I totally forgot my pitch. I'm brain dead. I do a charcuterie board of cancerous content. Welcome to my opium den. If you find me even semi-enthusiastically charming, feel free to hit the follow button if you so dare please. I stream usually 7 p.m. EST to 1 to 2 a.m. EST, usually every day except Tuesdays, but I'm streaming Tuesdays, which means we're gonna probably be doing a whole week worth of streaming to make up for the week that I missed. Missing the GMT 9-to-5ers? Yep, or the EST ones, literally. And then there's the PST homies can always make it. I'm thinking about trying to get more mods on the West Coast. So if you're a homie who lives on the West Coast and you want to apply when the things show up, like, come on in, Pookie Bear. Feel free to apply West Coasties, because we need people that are up a little later.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, we only really got Penny.
Yeah. And that's just California.
And that's just California. I miss the early around 12 p.m. streams. Yeah. I like streaming in the morning too. It's just, unless I'm in the funk of the subathon, I never wake up early enough. You know what? I'm gonna do a little silly grandma chain. Because I've always wanted a silly grandma chain. It's my artwork, and I'll dress myself however I damn well please. This was the original draft, by the way. Look at that hideous fuck. Anyways. My teeth aren't that white.
Yeah, Zero. We're just an hour behind Daisy.
Yeah, it is currently 1:53. It's giving Oklahoma, Wisconsin, Texas, Missouri core.
Bomb has been defused.
Not Colorado, Idaho core. You're in Kansas. You and people were like holding hands, but in states. Fucking, that was
Yeah,
so
we've
stupid.
talked about it. It's like a 3-hour difference.
But yeah, just having people, like, even that extra hour, because I don't stream that late, right? I stream usually until 1 or 2. I've been kind of going later because the subathon's fucked up my perception of time. Just a little bit. You know, as a treat. You know what? I think I'm gonna crop it a little bit.
Yeah.
I think it's just compositionally. I think I want to crop the left-hand side. We're gonna do a little
With
crop.
the tree and everything.
Yeah, just a little less tree.
Yeah.
Crop. M.
S S S S M M M S S S S M M M.
Crop. There we go. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Sex in the air.
Senses may break our bones, but chains and whips excite me.
Hell yeah. Fucking ups. I love you. You're so goofy.
No, one time, I was closing at work, and my coworker Ethan was pre-closing, and
Is that it?
I closed either in the back. And
Oh, I didn't hear you after Ethan. You cut off and I
Oh.
was like, "Oh, is that it? Is that
sorry, my internet.
is that it?"
So, I was closing and Ethan was pre-closing, and when he pre-closes for me and I am the closer, it gets done real fast because I like to start in the back, he likes to start in the front. So I was like cleaning in the back and he was cleaning up the front, the salon, and I was back there and I talked to myself so fucking much.
That's okay.
I'm like by myself.
You're just such a
started
delusional
singing.
homegirl, just like having a little chat to yourself, you know? Slay.
I was literally singing to myself the Bella Thorne TTYLXOX song where it's like beep beep be my BFF cause I decay what's coming next.
I love that for
The
you.
anime show with the rest. And I was singing that to myself while I was cleaning, and in the salon, like the back area is like there's a wall and a door, and there's like a window, but it's like one way glass.
Right.
So like me in the back can see through, but he can't.
Sure.
So I like look through the window and he is just doing the slowest turn towards me. And I was
Caught.
like, fuck.
Caught red-handed.
But yeah.
No, you shouldn't be embarrassed. You were just slaying. You were just having a little sing, a little hot girl sing. My hubby got off at 2 p.m. and I was up at 10 a.m. but took a nap, so I didn't get to stream until 8:30. Oh, you're totally okay, Big Mama. I hope you had a good nap. Sometimes you just need a little girl nap. Hell, you don't even need a girl to have a girl nap. Girl naps hit different.
No, and when I took my nap today, I woke up 10 minutes early because my cat decided to get into the treats.
No.
And so she kept pawing at the bag.
What?
And I was just like, Suki, stop.
Suki's just like that. She's a menace.
And then she just wouldn't. And then I threw one of my stuffed animals at her, and she was like unfazed.
She's like,
Like,
you
it-
should
it-
know better than that, mother.
It literally bounced off her and everything, and she just stood there and stared at me.
Okay, thoughts on Tom Nookhead overlooking the entire arena?
Yes,
But I have to hide him behind a couple layers, so hold on. Fuck
that's perfectly fine. You'll be able to see his eyes.
that. There he is. Gonna make his face look a little more symmetrical. Sorry, Tom, your face isn't symmetrical enough, King, from that angle. Sleep in 2-hour time frames, so naps have become a big part of your life. Napping's the best. I always feel guilty about napping, though. I'm a workaholic. I don't like getting sick. I don't like napping.
I miss being able to take the naps right after I eat food.
Fuck yeah.
Haven't been able to do that.
A little food nap. I think this is pretty fucking good. Like, now that the Tom Nook face is there, I think the sky was just a little too empty. I think it's finally,
Yeah.
I want to put some flowers down, by Bob and Goldie.
Mhm.
And also, I gotta color in Bob and Rold's stuff, but... shit's looking cute, baby!
I'm very excited.
Me fucking too. I'm happy that I did the stream. Koma, thank you for this idea, by the way. And thank you, Ash, for the Hunger Games idea just in general.
Just this little silly little custom event things I've typed down. I'm just like, teehee,
Teehee, I can't wait to see
that's
them.
gonna go crazy. Like, some of them are funny and some of them are like, holy shit.
Oh, yes, let me give you time frame tomorrow, chat. So, the Hunger Games, the Reapings, will be at 5:30 EST, which will be 4:30 Peebo time.
Yes, CT.
And it will be, I believe, 2:30 Penny time.
Yeah.
And it will be 10 o'clock or 10:30 English time. So Lewin and potato time. Or gummy time.
It'll be 12:30 p.m. in Alex's time.
In Alex time. Yes. So that's when the reaping's happening. The reaping isn't streamed. The reaping will be in the Discord chat. And we'll explain the reaping and everything there. And then we'll present you guys the wheels and everything. And then we will need an hour and a half to get set up. Because we got to prep our villagers for the Hunger Games.
We gotta add the images, we gotta add the names, add the pronouns.
Yes, it is happening in the VC. Yo, thank you, Moon. So make sure to come to the reaping ceremony tomorrow to see which villagers get sent to the arena. And the winner of the Hunger Games will basically be, how do I explain? The
They'll
winner-
be who.
Yeah, they'll be who we bingo
Yeah.
for the rest
Who
of the
we
stream.
will be looking for during Villager Bingo.
Yes. People, you want to get doll and maybe make it an RSVP like Discord invite, like the for the events.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Pookie.
I didn't know if you were gonna use like your image for the like event thing, cause I know you do that.
Oh yeah, I can add it later.
Okay.
I'll just send it to you.
Okay.
Is this a one-time thing? Oh no, when Kid leaves, we can do it again. Absolutely. It'll be 10 times easier next time because we'll have everything all set up and ready to go.
Yeah.
Like this is now becoming a tradition, chat.
Would I do stage channel? Or no?
Yeah, I mean, just you can whip up a stage channel and then add it to the event. I think you can do that.
Crossing games. Repinning.
Fuck yeah.
Repinning.
Oh, let me clean up my line art too. So I went to bed at 3 a.m. I'll be awake between 5 and 6. And won't be able to fall asleep again until 7 a.m., 9 a.m. The cycle keeps repeating and I need to keep adulting. Oh god. Godspeed, Big Mama. I'm very excited about this event too.
Reaping ceremony. Next.
Okay, I'm gonna do flowers. I'm gonna do flowers down here. No, you don't have to talk in VC. It's actually going to be a Discord stage channel. And for anybody who doesn't know like what a Discord stage channel is, it is basically it's like a stream but in Discord, right? So like nobody else can talk unless moderators have you like up to say things. Like you can like there's little like it's kind of like Zoom, you know, like you raise your hand and you can like be dragged in and things like that, but everyone can hear. It's just gonna be like me and the moderators. And then an hour and a half later, the stream will start. I'm very excited for this event too. Me and PB have been like, we've been fiending. We've been working like night and day, baby, to bring this to you guys. So I'm very excited. Hey man, if we got Boone, I wouldn't complain. If Boone won, I like Boone. Hell yeah, Big Mama. Take your time. We don't VC a lot yet. Like, I'm trying to, this year is going to be about you guys and building community for me, specifically. So we're going to be doing more Discord events. We're going to be doing more co-op streams. We're just going to be doing more chat stuff. Is there something in my glasses? I don't know. It looks like something's on my glasses. No clue. Yeah, just like take your time. Don't even worry about it. Like you will get there. I believe in you guys. And then, you know, obviously I have to get my little dumb girl job and work that for a little bit. So subathons won't. We might do like a birthday stream thing. Like we'll do like a birthday weekend stream or something like that. My last birthday was on the subathon. I'm giving like no fucks about these flowers. Like I'm just trying to like make them look like silly scribbles. Thanks for the help, peeps, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I turned 20 on the subathon. I ditched the stream for like 2 hours to go out to eat, and then I came back. Ellis got me an entire kitchen cabinet. No, kitchen counter, my bad. Going to sleep. Good night, Lane. Hopefully see you tomorrow, Pookie.
So I'll have to put 4:30 p.m. my time. Right?
Oh yeah. I think with that space filled, it looks more good. I don't know how I feel about the white highlights, so I might erase those, but I think everything else really is. She's almost done, and then I get to do the text. I might actually just finish this on stream. We've gone over already. I might as well just finish it. Fuck. What the fuck is rolled wear? I don't remember. Probably a tank top. What did your kiddo do? You gotta spill. You gotta give me that villager torture deets. Oh my goodness, this is actually coming along. She put up chill. Ah, me with Elmer. Yes, fantastic. Good for her. She's learning.
I had to sit here and be like, did Elmer leave?
Did Elmer leave? Unfortunately, they can just teleport in and out of their fucking houses if they please. Cheating bastards. But sometimes, every so often, Elmer would come out of his house and he would be stuck behind the fucking bars.
Sitcom did that with one of their villagers. It was Jay.
Oh, not Jay.
Yeah. And, but they also had the terraforming already. And so they just had Jay's house on this, like, podium. And then all the fencing around the house.
That's fucking hysterical, like surveillance state. Fuck. I think she's done, gang. I just have to do the typography now.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. Not wild words. We need expressway. And we're gonna make the text black with the colored yellow.
Hello.
Okay, there we go.
And it was all
What? I need like a good fucking slogan, you know?
It's time to reap on these hoes.
It's time to reap on these hoes.
That's what I was gonna put. That's what I plan on putting as the description for the event.
Watch them. Watch these animals become primal. In the crossing games. Maybe, I don't know. I'll have to workshop it a little bit. Watch these animals revert to their primal instincts in the crossing games. We switch them. I make this big as balls.
Big as balls.
Big as balls. It was Jay. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. You were responding to Big Mama. I'm going brain dead. The stories and the anecdotes are melding in. Good night, Zane. Have a good one. Trying to think. Maybe we need more spacing.
Cool hug. Cool hug. Oh, yeah, I get it.
Oh, I have it. I actually have it, and we played a little bit of it on stream, but I decided I wanted to save it for a playthrough. So that is a game that we're going to be playing very soon. The SM RPG. Fuck yeah, I actually never played the original. So it'll be like I used to watch my uncle play the original back on the GameCube. I think that was it on the GameCube or was it on the SNES? I can't fucking remember. But we will be fucking absolutely. He had both. Elder Scrolls is also on the way. Yes,
Is it?
yes. It will be eventually. Yep. I have Oblivion and I have Morrowind and I have Skyrim, so there's a lot of shit I haven't played. Cause I go just back to comfort games. Like all the time.
It's that game made me realize how much I love open world games
Open
and
World
like
is
side
awesome.
quests.
Open World's awesome, and I'm excited to actually play open worlds that are not ethically fucked like Genshin Impact.
But before I played Skyrim, I would not do side quests. I did not care.
Good for you.
And then I played Skyrim, and I was like, oh my god,
There's so many.
these side quests. There were so many.
Way too many. But I'll do them all because I'm fucking... I'm streamer lady, which means I have to, you know? Obviously.
But it's really good when it's a game that you're enjoying because it's just like I don't want this game to end.
Oh, literally.
So you play all the side quests.
100%. That's how I'm gonna be when I start finishing Tears of the Kingdom.
I haven't finished that one either.
Me fucking neither!
Because I'm like, I don't want this to end.
I'm gonna be so real with you, peeps. I'm just surprised that we finished Breath of the Wild at all. Like,
Yeah.
that was an arduous fucking long experience.
I can barely remember it, but I loved it.
Yeah, I'm very excited to get back into my open world bag. I've been looking at Palia too, but I get sus at the free to plays. Ever since, you know, like Genshin was like surprise racism.
Yeah.
Because I flat out refuse to play that now. I really do. It's so fucking predatory towards children, and people with gambling addictions, and just like they're marketing gambling to kids. They're marketing fucking gambling to kids. They fucking not a drop of melanin. They fucking whitewash living fucking people and make them fucking anime husbandos that do sexy backflips.
The only reason I didn't play that game was just because I didn't want to download it on my phone.
No, literally, dude. Turns your phone into a fucking microwave.
Take home and be like, you should totally get Genshin Impact. It's really fun. I play with my friends all the time. And I'm like, I'll wait until it comes out on the Switch. Because I just did not feel like downloading it anywhere else.
Yeah, I just... God, man. Genshin, like... Genshin is such an ethical fucking mess. Like, I get why people like it. I do, I understand. But I ask myself at what fucking point, at what point, oh, good night, Big Mama. At what fucking point do your ethics and your morals matter less than your entertainment, right? And to me, it's so telling because there's these predominantly like white leftist baby gays. They all play Genshin Impact, but like Genshin Impact is like the most anti-black, people of color fucking experience in a game I have seen in like a long ass time, man. Like, the lore is fucking like based, it's just full of holes and just like ethical issues. And like, surely you could spend your time hyper fixating over something just a little bit better. I'm not saying all fantasy games are like ethical. I mean, there's some Orientalism in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I'm sure there's some iffy parts of Skyrim, you know, like, every game has its flaws of writing, but like, at what point do you draw the line, you know? Because they literally co-opted Middle Eastern culture and African culture and meshed it all together and then whitewashed it for the entertainment of like white baby gays. Like, it's really kind of gross. They could do the Chinese-inspired world completely fine, but when it came down to actually, like, being respectful of countries that weren't white or white-originated, they completely and intentionally dropped the ball. And I'm not saying all people that play Genshin Impact are bad or ethically debauched, you know what I mean? But, like, at what point do you stop? At what point is your enjoyment more, like, at what point is less, I hate Genshin. I used to play Genshin. Like, I understand what it does to friend groups. I understand what it does, to children. It's, like, not a good game. It's not healthy. It's not ethical. It's just not.
I've been seeing YouTubers be sponsored by Honkai, and I just kind of am like, because they're like cousins, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, same company, different writing team. Personally, I played a little bit of Honkai before. You know, I knew all about, you know, the Sumeru problem. The Sumeru problem. So there's the region that's based off of the Middle East is called Sumeru, right? Like Subaru, but with a B, like, or an M. And it's basically supposed to be a reference of Sumer, of Mesopotamia, but the issue is that even in Honkai, there's predatory shit. There's even pedophilic shit in both games. Not leaving your characters ambiguously aged is a red flag. You know, you are profiting off of pedophile culture by not giving them set ages. If you're gonna profit off of pedophile culture, at least say, hey, that's a child. You know, and like really hone in on that. So they can't hide behind the plausible deniability of it. Like, I see so many people that call these kid characters lollies and shit. You know what I mean? It's fucking demented. The fan base is demented. Anytime, you know, the ethical issues of Genshin are called to the attention of, you know, young gay liberals and things like that, they throw piss fits because, you know, their hyperfixations are always more important than the ethical issue of the game. Like, I learned about Sumeru. I learned what they did to Nahida. I learned that they took two very prominent figures in African and Muslim fucking spaces and completely whitewashed them. I was irate. I put the game down. You know, I even continued playing after I did that shitty sponsor deal, and they promised us money, but instead of money, they gave us Primogems. You know, like, it's a fuck-ass game. People should totally stop fucking playing it. Like, there are such better open worlds. Please! It's insane that Sumeru is based off of Mesopotamia, because I've heard Notland is also Mesopotamia. Yeah, they're just conglomerating ethnic areas of POC people's cultures, meshing them together, whitewashing them, and then calling it like a diverse game. that people like, and the dick riding is insane. Like, and I'll have conversation with these like 18, 19, 20-year-old like people that like, you know, they're all like BLM in the bio, you know, oh, free Palestine. What about the video games that you support that actively debauch and create caricatures of those regions? You claim to be so fucking, like, you claim to be so fucking you know, activist, so performative, but you can't drop something that gives you entertainment even when it's ethically wrong. It's fucked. I hate baby gays on Twitter so much. I really do. They are so spineless. And they weaponize basic academia plot points to justify their shitty takes where they moral grandstand other people to feel superior to them. Like, it's nauseating. The mental gymnastics these people do to delude themselves that they are not responsible for partaking in fucked up cultures is ridiculous. Because it always fucking, you know, it spirals into, well, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. Genshin Impact is not a necessity, you fuckwit. It's not. If you're actively sitting there telling me that Genshin Impact is a necessity for you because you're autistic, you're a weak-willed fuck. Because I have people and my friends and my friend groups who are autistically hyperfixated on Genshin. They learned about the racism and they never touched it again. People who spent hundreds upon thousands of dollars on their account, they gave it up. They gave it up. If they can do it and find something new to fixate on, so can you. Makes me fucking mad. Because the more attention this shit gets, you know, the more game devs are gonna think that that's an appropriate way to handle Orientalism. Sorry, Genshin Impact is a loaded bomb for me. Makes no sense. If you are gonna do something like that, it has to make sense, and it just doesn't. No, it literally doesn't. I've never really liked it, but I can see why there's people who liked parts of it. Yeah, man, I mean... Oh yeah, I really loved Liyue. I even liked the beginning of Inazuma. You know, the Midsummer Island event was awesome. That was like peak Genshin for me. 2021, the summer of 2021, was peak Genshin. It really was, dude. I was hanging out on my bed. I was at my uncle's. We were like fucking dicking around in the co-op, shooting boats and shit. Like, that was fun. By this time the second Island Summer event came around with the Fischl event, I fucking can't stand Fischl, by the way. What a dog shit, annoying ass fucking character. I like want to explode. Fucking, and Venti too. Venti and Fischl, hands. Fucking annoying bitch ass characters. Venti is loaded because Venti, like, the lore of Venti concludes that there was slavery in the game. And, like, why is that necessary? Why was putting slavery in the game necessary? And everyone's like, no, Daisy, he was the god of freedom. He was the god of freedom. He told them that they had to free themselves. That's why Venti didn't intervene. It was because he was the god of freedom. And he wanted them to find their own freedom. Like, no, shut the fuck up. He was the god of freedom, and he allowed people in his section of the goddamn map to be enslaved. He allowed Notland people to be enslaved. That's the lore. That's the lore. They wrote slaves in with, and then perpetuated it with Eula. So people, I'm just gonna explain this to you because, like, I know you're not a Genshin head or have been in Genshin. Mm-hmm. There's this character named Eula, and she's a part of this group of knights in the original, like, section of the game called Mondstadt. It's based off Germany, right? So they're knights or whatever. Mm-hmm. And Eula is this really rich girl who comes from a family that like basically benefited from slavery. And her whole character is just like, yeah, my family owned slaves, but like, I'm a good person. I'm a good person. And then they made her like the most broken character in the game.
Oh.
It's like, what? To me,
Sorry, I also went to Google, like, so I could get an image in my head, and then I just got too deep.
did you, how many images down did you go until you got tits?
Like, tits?
You know, like porn tits. Like, maybe not the nipples out, but like the boobs are there for a reason, you know? Like, they spent a lot of time rendering those tits. That's,
There's an anime figure, and she's got tits.
oh, very nice. Need more gooning material, you know?
Oh, there's a mod that makes her thicker by 3%.
Of course, because that's what people need.
Yeah. It was. There's one where it's kind of like one of those body pillows, but it's like
Fuck yeah.
fan art of her like in a maid dress and body pillows.
That's horrific.
And then it started being like, oh.
The horny
why
ass
is there a nail in
gooners
her mouth?
that are Genshin fans, they always tell on themselves, dude. Like, that's actually what Josie did, Corv. Josie like found out all this shit about Genshin, immediately dropped it, and was like, Kaya's mine now. Sorry, I'm taking Kaya. You guys don't trade him right. He's coming home with me. So she reinvented Kaya and Diluc, specifically because Kaya was the only like black character for a really long time, right? And the description of him was that he was exotic.
Yeah?
Exotic.
Sorry, I'm like looking at images.
That was the game description, that he was exotic.
Oh.
And clearly wasn't from around there. You know, because he wasn't fucking white.
It literally just looks like he's been in the sun longer than others.
Yeah, but like, everyone's like, yeah, Kai's black, guys. Kai's black. And he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be from a POC coded, like, section of the game that hasn't come out yet or whatever. Xinyan too? Yeah, they fuck. Why did they give her a hayseed ass accent when she's from, like, a China coded area? Why'd they do that? They did that intentionally. That was racist as fuck. And to this day, people will justify playing the game and giving them money. And it's... Why would you fucking... Oh, and they were racist as fuck to, what's her name? Corv, you would know. The opera lady. Yeah, Yunjin. They were fucking racist to her, too. Oh, you know what? You know what we should do, PB? You're better at, like, logo design, right?
Am I?
I don't know. I mean, kind of. What if we did, like, to me, you're a lot more of, like, you're super good at, like, making, like, really refined shit with cool, tight line art. You know, like, I'm very chicken scratch, so I'm bad at doing all the typography and, like, shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, the graphic design sort of portion of it.
Oh, okay.
Would you know how to do, like, an Animal Crossing Leaf logo, but, like, not Hunger Games style, but, like, you know, like, in, like, the dramatic-ass sort of way?
Maybe?
Because I'm thinking, like, it needs, like, a little logo. or something in the corner here. But I know I would fuck it up because I'm not very stable with my line art. I mean, I could give it a shot too. Let's see here. Let's get an Animal Crossing. Fucking find an Animal Crossing leaf and color code it red or something. Fucking, I don't know. Let me see what I can do. I didn't want to saddle you with anything. I was just thinking, like, I might not be qualified for this.
No, you're good.
Animal Crossing leaf PNG. You know what I mean, though, like the logo, but like kind of like edgy for the games or whatever. You know what I mean, like like a fake, like it's a fake thing. I don't know. I haven't even taken the edible yet. I'm also gonna download this bubble here, and maybe download the Animal Crossing font. Animal Crossing text font. Rodin. Okay, cool. They did such a good job with Yunjin. Well, yeah, they did a good job with Yunjin because, well, you know why. Fucking assholes. Install. All right, I got the Animal Crossing font,
Okay.
so that's exciting.
So what do I want?
Let me see if I can use it here. Oh, and I also downloaded that other thing. That was the silly little banner. Hi, Coma. Oh, absolutely. Corv, it's so nice to have you back. I genuinely mean that. I missed you too, Bessie. Fuck, like I didn't want any crazy shit to happen. Fucking who wants that crazy ass shit to happen? I just think I think too much. I think that's what I think. But I just think I kind of got willfully misinterpreted by some people. And there was a lot of social pressure from those people, and it spiraled into something that wasn't nice for anyone involved. But if it makes you feel any better, it was not the first friend group that did that to me. It was not the first friend group to fuck me over like that in a way that is intentful. So don't feel too bad about it. It comes with the territory of, I find that deeply insecure individuals and people that are not done working on themselves, they go out of their way to find reasons to to not enjoy people who have kind of like either their shit together or they have something going for them, and that in a way was something that happened to me chronically throughout the entirety of that period of my life, right? Like, people were always willfully, purposefully misinterpreting me. They were gaslighting the things I was saying to make me look worse than I was. It was always something that was happening. And I've come to terms with it in therapy and, like, after reflecting and growing, that, like, there's always going to be people like that, and that's not my fault. That's not my fault. I can only control myself and how I treat other people, and I honestly, all of, like, my angry behavior is, like, I am so much more toned down. My medications fucked me up really bad. They fucked me up really bad. I got like a year off of those meds, and I was a completely different human being. It was like astonishing how clouded I was. So I couldn't really like fight back or defend myself in a way that was, yeah, like I could not defend myself in a way that was coherent, which is so unfortunate. But I understand why people would be or have been upset with me. I don't invalidate that, you know? You can even, I was getting like these really targeted hate messages that I honestly thought was the other bird friend for a while. And you can go up the wall of shame if you ever come back to the server and look. And like I was straight up like, people need to let this go, not for my sake, because like, but for their own, because I'm not the same person that I was before. I was never a villain of the month, you know what I mean? People villainized me because it was the easy thing to do. It was easy to shirk accountability. But without a doubt, I was so inexplicably demonized to like the 10th degree that it was goofy. It was ridiculous. Yeah, that was the thing that confused me. Not to air this on stream, obviously. I'm gonna keep it very like vague. I wish you guys would have, instead of saying like goodbye, and I know you guys like you sent me a message and stuff, but nobody told me what I did. Everybody just, you know, disappeared. So like I had no clue if it was the thing that I thought it was, if it was something else, because nobody communicated with me. And then everybody made me out like I was crazy for trying to reach out and figure out what the fuck happened. You know what I mean? Because nobody gave me a conclusive reason why suddenly I was like blackballed. It felt very like, I felt like I was being gaslit to be insane. But once again, you guys were not the only friend group that happened with. And a lot of people from that friend group, that other one, the more European one, a bunch of them came back. And things like that. And they were like, we're sorry too. So like, you are not the only person to come back. And I just want to say like, thank you. Thank you for coming back. Because I didn't want to lose you as a friend in the first place. I'm happy that, like, you took the time that you needed. And it's so good to see you. And it's a shame about the others, but that's not my fucking problem. You gotta build your confidence, Corby. You gotta get assertive and shit. You gotta put on your suit and shit, man. Be like, no, I disagree. And puff out your chest. Your bird chest. Your Corby chest. With your, I don't know, I always imagined you like a bird. You're just mentally a bird to me. Fuck yeah. Welcome home, Corvin. It's good to see you. It's really funny because as things have like changed, as things have changed like astronomically, like holy shit, like it's kind of funny and silly. Like people will show up for like the visit home in a way. You know what I mean? It's like it's turned into like I'm like the mom you don't talk to very often for a lot of people. People like that I just like people that just left the server because they outgrew it or whatever. They stop back in. They go like, "Hey, what's up? Good to see ya." Let's see here. Who can I put in the back here? I forgot about this little goober in the back. A lot of people just stop in for the holidays. It was so funny. I was thinking about hosting a reunion. like one of those housewife reunions. Just have a bunch, like, advertise it, we see who shows up.
So I did come up with a logo.
Oh my god, you did? Let me look see Lou.
Just like real quick.
Oh, that's fucking epic. Peeboo, that's so good. Peeboo, that's rad. Peeboo, you're fucking rad. Oh, absolutely. I think about it too, like, in a way, I'm responsible for a lot of friend groups. So of course, I'm still on the noggin for a lot of people. They can't reminisce without peace, you know what I mean? If they're still mad at me, and whatever, be mad at me. It doesn't change my life. I will.
And then if you need to change the color.
Oh no, I'll just do like a silly little color correction, or even I kind of like the green. I think it might go well.
Yeah, I already changed the green just to be a bit lighter.
Yeah, I noticed. I think it looks good with the orange tint. It's like a good orange green. Put that shit like right there.
Yeah.
Or like there. Even just like.
Yeah.
Something like that. Maybe let's fucking make the watch these animals fucking a little less. No, I think about that all the time. Like I connected a lot of friendships. So I can understand why people are still like very tangential to me in a way, even when they don't want to or want to be. And you know, for all those homies that like don't think very well of me, that's okay. They still deserve like peace and happiness and shit. I hope one day, you know, like they can stop giving it so much effort. Because I was really just some fucking silly guy doing silly things. And I fucked up a little bit because I was over-invested in my friendships. I was a very nosy friend. I was very, like, the damage control friend. I was constantly trying to, like, fix issues that weren't really mine to fix. Because I didn't want anybody to feel upset or fucked. But also, I was an abuse victim, so I was also processing, like, so much of my own victimization that I couldn't grow as well as I wanted to. But, you know what? We did it anyways. We got there eventually. And that's what matters. So welcome home, Pookie. Dead ass. Oh, this looks so good. I think we're gonna kill this.
Oh yeah.
And I'll wake up tomorrow and fucking put everything that you wrote in there. Or maybe I'll do it
Okay.
afterwards. I don't know. We'll see. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 3 fucking o'clock. God damn it. Fuck me.
Blame it on the Genshin.
Yeah, take your time. Like, don't consider my friendliness like any inclination that you should rush what you're comfortable with. Just know that, like, there's no real animosity. It was just innate disappointment. And confusion. I'm not an angry person. I mean, I am in jest. I can't really be angry forever, you know? I'm not like one of those people that can, like, fucking hold on to spite until I die. And it's sad because you know people are probably, like, still thinking and malding about shit that happened 3 years ago, and it's just like, fuck, dude, just let it go. They deserve peace too. Oh yeah, like, I used to hold on to anger forever. I was a really angry fucking person. And for certain situations and certain people, yes, I am angry. But I'm not gonna be angry at people around me because they got, like, a fucked narrative. People can believe whatever the fuck they want. They want to victimize that person that I was pissed at for a very valid reason. They can do that, but I think that says a lot more about them than it does me. And I've made my peace. I also think it's so interesting, Corvid, because, like, literally 2 days ago, or not even 2, like maybe 4, I wrote her for the first time ever, and I said, you know, I think you really fucked up our friendship. I think you really fucked up a nice thing because of this thing, and I can't forgive you for that, but I need you to know that, like I hope you're well, and I hope you know that I still love you, but I can never forgive you, and that you were in the wrong and you gaslit me the whole time to think I was a piece of shit. I felt like a piece of shit for years, until my friends were like, why did they care more about one thing over the other? You know, why was the other thing not more important? And they were right. You know, I found better friendship. I learned what real fucking genuine friendship is without tone policing and a fear of rejection and gossip and like, I found real friends, you know? Not to say that you weren't a real friend or Carol wasn't a real friend, because you guys were. You really were. And you guys just kind of got, like, crammed in the middle of it, and it was fucking annoying. It was annoying for everyone. It's just like, I can't fucking stand not being able to communicate. People who can't communicate. And I no longer tolerate that in my life. And my life has been so much healthier. And I want that for everyone. Everyone deserves that unless you fuck with children. And then I'm gonna hit you with a bat. Like, it's just, so that's the morals of the fucking day, you know what I mean? My morals have not changed. In 3 years, I was just really bad at handling situations because I had a lot of pressure on me at fucking 17. The world did not end when I was 17. So here we are. And the world didn't end at 17 for any of you, chat. None of you. And that's awesome. You all deserve that. You deserve the happiness you had when you felt like the world was fucking burning around down around you at 17. Like, I don't think people really realize how traumatic COVID was for our generation. Like, that whole thing was traumatic. It was like the end of the world. It was like a step, only like a step above hiding from bombs. You know? In like a war. Not Discord, obviously. But COVID. They weren't gonna. You know? That's okay. They weren't gonna. They didn't like me. They wanted a reason not to like me. I was pushy, I was opinionated, I was abrasive, I had influence, and those people did not like that. Those people felt threatened and intimidated by that, and they didn't like that. Like, I'm not gonna like sit there and pretend like it was anything else. It was just kids being kids. And one person who should not have been with kids. And I'm just gonna say, you know, like, if any of this re-instigates or whatever, no one is going to support that. Like, nobody's going to support that. Who in their right mind would, you know? So, good on you, Corvid, for being probably on the right side of history. No, literally, like, why exacerbate? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Now, the big thing that I was mad about still matters. It still matters based on the principle of the fact that it was horrible. But none of that other shit fucking matters. Ugh, Daisy was mean to me. Good. Pee yourself. Fucking where? Somebody was mean to me 3 years ago. Okay. Go get therapy. Fuck you want me to do about it? Cut you a check? I did my therapy, man. It's not on me anymore. Oh, it's so certain. People want to be victims. Like, people love to be victims. They love to feel like somebody did something to them because it nullifies all wrongdoing. Like that's why you got Fivehead manipulated, homie. Like, he manipulated you. Cause that's what he does. Cause I hate to say it, he's a man! Like... Anyways, fuck those hoes. You're back. Yippee. Maybe not. They are your friends. And I do want to be respectful of that. But, you know, I'm sure you can understand why it's a little hard. Go hit the hay. I gotta go hit the hay too. Let's see who's still streaming. Is Orion still streaming? He better be. Oh, he is. Okay. Gamers, I'm gonna hit the hay tonight too. I'm gonna do some PB things with the PB. While we do some vibes. But I wish everybody a very good night. And I hope to see you all tomorrow for Animal Crossing. And it's going to be awesome. We're gonna raid my good homie Orionful. He better be streaming. I'm gonna beat him up. Yeah, hop on in, everybody. Yeah. Come on. We need. He's got 1 viewer. He needs more. Okay, he's gonna get 12. All right. Have a good night, gamers. I'll see you tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. EST. Animal Crossing Hunger Games. We'll be in the VC.
In the Discord server.
In the Discord server. We will be doing reapings at fucking 5:30. At 7, we will be streaming the rest of the Hunger Games, and then it will be followed by bingo until I explode.
Reapening will be recorded.
And the reapening will be recorded, so I can make a funny YouTube video out of it. All right, everybody. Have a good raid. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, gamers. Good day. Good day.